find out.
好了，那5分钟休息之后，比赛就要正式开始。那首先要先开始的话，就是昨天的败部复活组的赛事最后组赢的话就会晋级跟 Team Liquid 争2-3名。那就第三名，现在打的话是争第4名。那现在的队伍是 Street Level 跟 Team Ambience 这2支队伍在北美拉斯维加斯的单元分别都是3跟4。那至于谁会赢得这样的比赛胜利呢？我个人觉得是 MBS 4-2，有可能会打到第7局，可是我觉得应该第2局就差不多。如果MBS 他们能接续昨天的趋势，最可能就是4-0，但是我觉得 Street Level 还算是非常强劲的。在4-0的话，应该有点太轻松，所以我觉得应该还是会4-0的趋势比较大。先去装个水，上个厕所，等下看。
Morgan Cansano is a really interesting character. Not only is she new to the Halo universe, but she's coming up from the ranks. She's a former Hellbringer.
Cansano is a leader that's certainly all about fire and damage, which really blends well with a leader, for example, that can stun or pull units into a certain place.
From a visual standpoint, it's going to bring a lot to the table. Fire is typically downplayed in games for performance reasons, and I think fire is one of our nicer effects in the game. So to have a leader centered around that, to me, is going to bring a fantastic spectacle to any battlefield.
Her strength really comes from using all of her flame attacks together. Getting in your flame hogs, dropping napalm missiles, setting the whole place on fire with Inferno. It just keeps getting worse and worse and worse, and if you can't run away, you're done.
But what's not to love? You have Pyromania mixed with mechanized units. That's an awesome combination. Cansano's Flame Cyclops is something that's near and dear to my heart because I love mechs, and any excuse to get another mech in the game, I'm all in.
It's super powerful. It can be upgraded to have this flame wall ability that can really do a lot of damage to anything that's in front of it on the ground. It's one of those units that's going to be great across all the different modes in the game. A really powerful unit to build up and upgrade for your traditional deathmatch modes, and also something that has a lot of impact with dropping the kill.
Cansano's other signature units is the Flame Warthog, which is a lot of fun. The Warthogs are great, they're crazy, they jump around, they're super fast. So what better way to augment that and throw a giant flamethrower on that?
It's fast, can be further upgraded. It offers a veteran version of the Flame Warthog as well.
I think she's going to be a really fun leader for those that like to be the harasser, like to be the in-your-face, and I'm going to go out early in game and just cause chaos.
But really for those hit and runs, for capturing a point, or taking down a base really quickly, Cansano's super powerful for those kind of scenarios.
So I'm really excited to see how Cansano is going to change the landscape of the game.
Flamethrowers in general they're dangerous to the user, they're scary, and they're very chaotic. So we really wanted to play with those themes and convey that across.
那倒数剩下50秒就比赛就正式开始啦。
Play that way, you will really enjoy Cansano.
Strong and fast.
Rough night, huh?
You'll get used to it.
Scarlett Johansson.
They created me, but they cannot control me.
Ghost in the Shell. Rated PG-13.
4, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to the Halo World Championships live in Burbank, California at the ESL studios. I feel like a winner because I'm at the Xfinity desk with Walshy and Wonder Boy. The W winner. I was going for a W thing there, right? Oh, both your names start with W.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess it does.
Stay tuned for all the jokes. But we're moments away from getting into our first match. But first, let's talk about that FFA, guys. A ton of fun to see Rasa Libre come out on top there. Great to hear him in that interview as well. He used to be a wrestler. Or was it a boxer?
Boxer.
Or both.
Boxer.
Well, probably both. I know Walsh used to be a boxer, so tell me what you think.
I actually used to be a wrestler.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Shot in the dark. All right.
Well, Ross Libre, you can tell, just a competitive person in general. Free-for-all is sometimes really tough to break down. I'm sure Wonderwell tells this since he had to cast last one, but there's just so much going on. I mean, it's a game of calculated risks the entire match. There's going to be plenty of times where you get a couple kills strung together, and that's about the best you could possibly do with that single life.
Yeah, a lot of it does depend on your spawns as well, right? If you spawn in the basement and there's a guy in the base above you, it's so hard to get out of that kind of position because you have to either take the 1v1, in which case you have to win it, otherwise you're going to fall off the pack a little bit, or you just have to run out and die and hope for a better spawn next time, right? So, yeah, that was a fun one to cast, definitely. But again, like, congratulations to Russell Libre. He played very well. FFA pretty much a game of kill stealing and calculated risks, like you said. And most of his risks paid off, so congratulations to him.
I want to see Russell Libre on the main stage at the next Halo World Championship. So,
yeah.
Russell Libre, don't retire, dude. You're good at Halo. You're good at Halo.
He's average at best.
That being said,
1v1 me, bro.
Oh,
no, I'm just,
oh my God.
I'm sorry. No, I take a pass.
We'll have to have a commentator free-for-all so we can all just beat Sims.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Just
Absolutely.
kidding, Sims. I love you. Before we get into this first match, we do a lot of things to... Oh, well, there it is. There's a rec pack code. There it is. Slay Truth.
Codes.
Redeem it at halo.gg and look out, because you never know when we're going to throw one of those onto the broadcast just for you. So take advantage of that. That being said, I feel like it's time to start talking about this tournament, because we had that FFA. It's a lot of fun, but the real story here is the Halo World Championship 2017 Finals, $1 million prize pool. We have 4 teams remaining.
好，相信要看到我
competitive
们
Halo
今天
scene,
赛
these
事
are
的
the
啊
4。teams that have
等一
pretty
下
much
开始进
always
行比赛
been
就
at the
是
top,
败部
considered
我
the
组
tier 1.
的
Optic, Liquid,
区
Strike,
本
Ribbon,
对上
Envious. You see
偏
Optic taking out
NBS
Luminosity,
啊，
taking out
今
Team
天 NBS
Liquid
是蓝队
in relative
是
ease to
红
get to the
队。
grand finals. But the big story coming into
我
today,
个人觉得虽然说红蓝
knocked
队
down to the lower bracket by
比较没
Liquid
看，
on day
但
1,
是我觉
decided
得红队比较
they
有
didn't want to lose on day
一些
2,
优
and
势。
they went 12-0 yesterday to get to this point, and now they're gearing up on the stage, getting
那
ready
赢
to
的
play
话
against
就会对上
Yeah,
Team Liquid。
Envious went on an absolute tear yesterday. But one thing to keep in mind is their first match was against Supremacy. You've even heard from the Envious members themselves that they come out flat early in the day or early in the weekend. So we're going to have to see if Straight Rippin can catch them off guard the first match of today.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, with all due respect to Supremacy, they did say that Envious is kind of a nightmare matchup for them. They're probably the worst kind of top 4 North American team they could have faced in terms of playstyle matchups. But Envious, they did really well yesterday. They have to go up against this Straight Rippin team who are looking to kind of break their almost top 4 team tag, right? They want to move into that top 3. They want to move into top 2. They obviously want to win Worlds as well. And this is the perfect matchup to start the day, in my opinion. This is going to be a really good series to see if Envious comes out flat or whether they're going to be straight out of the gates.
Yeah, storylines absolutely everywhere with both of these two teams. Envious going undefeated yesterday. They went on Twitter and said a lot about wanting to focus on their strongholds matchup. So I love how they're, after day 1, really reflecting and focusing on ways to improve. But on the other side, we have Straight Rippin. And I said it yesterday, without a doubt, 2 of my favorite matches from this tournament have involved this team. Straight Rippin
那
taking
右
out
边那位
Crowd
是
Pleasers again, that
Ace
iconic
哦，最右边那位是 Ace， 那第二位是
Crowd Pleasers tied it up and you had to knock side and the whole crew there looking
第二
over,
位是
but then
第三位是
Straight Rippin winning
APG，
in
第
Game
四位
7. And then yesterday we had Straight Rippin versus Luminosity going all the way to Game 7 as well. And you know what that tells me a little bit? It's like Straight Rippin, when they need to win, when it really counts,
他们
they're able to come out.
Straight Rippin 的我
So
觉得表
I
现
really
都非常好，而
wonder if
且
they can make
Ace
that
昨
happen
天打完比
against
赛
the
都
hot
非常
Envious
激动。
Yeah, if there's anyone who's gone more
推特上
clutch
有传一
in
些影
Game
片
5
啊，还有一些
scenarios
关于
and
关
end
恶
of
搞
match scenarios,
S 的
it
一
has to be
些
Straight
动作
Rippin.
真的
And that's
是很
not
好
just
笑
at this tournament. We're
大家可
also
以查找
talking about UGC St. Louis and Las Vegas.
Yeah, you have to. It's hard to.
那现在看到这个就是
bet against
p a s
Team
t o r a
Envious, though.
啊，这是还有电竞界俗称的巫师。
After
那
Friday, some of the
这
players
周
on
摸
Tuesday
摸来，
they
然
were
后
social
搞些
media
巫术。
saying, "We
啊，
have
最后边那位就是最年轻的
possible.
Hook，
We have
那
to go
第二位就是
through
Sniper
so
Down，
many
那
losers
还有
bracket
力切
rounds
最强
just
击
to
敌
make
手。
it
那
to
第
the
三位就
championship
是
finals
队长
and have a
Liquid，
chance of winning."
啊
And they
，Liquid
pulled it off
在
yesterday in miraculous fashion.
这
And that
次
can be a
的总决
disadvantage
赛
or advantage
表现都可圈可
depending
点
on。your
第一天
mindset, how
表
you're
现真的
playing.
非常
Based
精
on
彩，
how
第二
Envious
天
played
更
yesterday,
是精
that's
彩，
an
真
absolute
的太
advantage.
精
When
彩
I
了。
saw Pistol last night, he seemed calm, cool, and collected. It was interesting because a lot of times you can kind of read the cadence on a player's face, be like, yeah, he's saying one thing, like, yeah, we're confident, but you can tell by the body language they mean something else. But when I looked at Pistol yesterday, He walked the walk and talked the talk.
Yeah, and I actually spoke to Miquin last night as well, and he said he was watching over the games. They're still at the hotel, even though they're making a great losers bracket run. They've swept aside what was it, 3 teams yesterday, going 12-0. They were still at the hotel looking over games, looking what they can improve on. So that's a very scary thought when you think about Straight Rippin' and what they have to go up against here in Team Envious. That man in particular, yesterday was hitting some really crazy shots. Miquin especially as well was a star player from Friday to Saturday. Even all 4 of these guys, man. Hook in particular, yeah, did very well as well.
And I want to remind everyone what happened at the HCS Pro League Finals at the end of last year. It was Envious against Optic. Envious coming from the lower bracket. I remember Game 7, Hook made an amazing play to launch his team to victory in that Game 7 to take that championship. I feel like any member of this Envious team has the ability to just go off and make some spectacular plays. And a lot of eyes are going to be on Hook. I wonder what his mentality is like. He's a very young player, but this team has been on the stage before.
Can I just say, Hook's clip yesterday, that was one of my favorite moments I've ever seen. I was actually talking about put the needler on the map.
来再次强调，我觉得
Thanks, Ghost.
比数应该会是12对上
See what happens here.
12，然
It's
后
Straight
最后
Rippin
NBS 获胜。
versus Envious, a best of 7 with incredible implication for these 2 teams. Which team will advance to the top 3? The winner moves on to play Liquid. And yes, Optic Gaming is waiting in the shadows in the grand finals to see how these matches play out. Straight Rippin versus Envious. Now would be a great time. Get on Twitter, get on social media, tell people this is going on. It's twitch.tv/Halo. Use the hashtag HaloWC. And there's another star player from Straight Rippin. We have Ace.
Yeah, and it's crazy when we look at some of these accolades from Ace, clearly one of the biggest prize money winners in Halo history by winning the Halo 4 Free-for-All Global Championship. He walked away with $200,000 for just himself that event.
One of my favorite things seeing when Straight win a big series is seeing this man just thrust across the stage, right? I mean, we've all seen
He's just like belly bumping and stuff, man. I love it. I almost want to see Ace win the World Championship just to see how he celebrates.
So what's he going to do? Is he going to rip the jersey off? Is there fines for that kind of thing? I don't know. I think there should be.
That was such an iconic moment. And that's a moment that also hit social media hard. Everyone was looking at that. If you missed it, definitely go back and watch it. It was Straight Rippin versus Crowd. Went all the way to Game 7. Straight Rippin went up 3-0. Crowd Please is bringing it back, tying it up. That moment again, the Noxide standing up and staring across the stage. But Straight Rippin ultimately winning that match, and Ace was so incredibly hyped. And going into this match, in regards to momentum, in regards to having that hype. You know, it is early in the day. This is the first match. But how much is that a factor with these teams as far as their mentality and their communication amongst each other to keep that hype going amongst their team?
These teams and players are ready. I saw them this morning. They got out here early to warm up. I'm sure they got some scrims in. They have been waiting for this moment for over a year, it feels like.
I'm looking forward to seeing if Renegade can continue his
那就是昨天那 S 打完超激动画面，然后被王山恶搞的，一直
the series versus Splice
这些恶搞题材的影片，我等下再传推给大家。
You can see right there, Game 7s. They have Game 7s under their belt. It's kind of a contrasting storyline we have right here. Straight Rip and kind of the Game 7 team. On the other side, we have Envious, who.
这时候不是要打广告，为什么给人气房
？Right, we haven't really seen Team Envious come under that much pressure yet. Obviously, in the bracket play, in the winners bracket, we saw them play Liquid. They didn't win there. But ever since then, Envious really hasn't had that much of a test. This, in my opinion, is one of their biggest tests at this tournament outside of Liquid and Optic. And if they beat Straight right here, they get another bite at the cherry at Team Liquid, which they would love, right? They would absolutely love that, considering they've all said we weren't playing our best when we played Liquid. They would love another shot. A shot at redemption against Team Liquid is what's at stake here for Team Envious.
I want to highlight a particular matchup of these players, specifically Renegade from Straight Rippin and Hook from Envious. Two of the younger players on this stage. Can you talk about what their mentality should be coming into this? We saw moments yesterday, Renegade absolutely playing just amazing. How can they hold on to what they were doing yesterday and have a good match coming into this one?
Well, here's the thing is, both those young guns on their squads are key factors for the teams. However, at the same time, I feel like Renegade has more on his shoulders compared to Hook, because every time you see a member of Straight Ribbon with a sniper, they drop it for Renegade. Whereas we don't see that sort of transition of power weapons as much on Envy. They're content to have Mikwin have the sniper, Pistola have the sniper. Sure, when the game slows down, they may end up swapping it over, but it is a 100% guarantee anytime there is that pause in the action for Straight Ribbon that they are giving that sniper to Renegade. That puts a lot on one person.
Yeah, I almost think they were almost riding the hot hand yesterday, right? They knew Renegade was on fire. Too many shots with the sniper, so I think that's probably the primary reason they were just dropping the sniper.
All right, we're moments away from getting into the first best of 7 of the day, the Halo World Championships, Championship Sunday. Walshy, Wonderboy, predictions, best of 7. What's your scoreline? Who's advancing to play Team Liquid?
还是觉得4-2。
It is tough to
关键图应该是
because they had a rough day on Friday, losing twice. Saturday,
1人要赛跟
one of the most
Phantom
spectacular
CT，
runs.
就这样看个关
If
键。
we see them play like they did Saturday, I could see this being an Envy victory 4-1.
Yeah, we speak about Envy coming out slow in the Coliseum Capture the Flag, probably one of Straight's better game types, so not really the best game one for Envious to go against. However, they are very skilled on that map as well. I'm going with Walsh here. I'm saying an Envious 4-1.
Can you guys talk about really quick before we get into the match?
4-2，个人觉得4-2。
Capture the flag.
那如果说如昨天 NBS 的气势，要赛打得好，
Clearly, there's the sniper and the rockets. They're going to be trying to control power weapons, but the main part they're going to be trying to control is the sniper side of the map. They want to get the opposing team's cave. That way, they get them spawning out in advantageous positions, like under the base or over at rocket corner.
Yeah, I completely agree. You kind of want them to spawn over at that rocket corner, make them overextend through the low side, and from there it's easy flag runs.
All right, we're ready. The players are ready. Is the crowd ready? Let's make some noise. It's the Halo World Championships Sunday. Let's get into game 1. Catch the flag on Coliseum with the commentary is Sims and Ghost.
Thank you very much, Axel Tos. Yes, indeed, Sims and Ghosty Army in the hot seat for what is going to be, Ghost, a very hot game.
Oh, baby, and we're going to start it off with none other than Snipedown himself. We know how deadly he can be on this map when the sniper rifle is in his hands, but it looks like 2 players already down for Envious. As now Snipedown's going to need to make something happen with his teammate here on the battle rifle area side of this map. Right now, it looks like Snipedown narrowly misses a melee and gets a cleanup on Ace, but he gets killed. And now we're going to move over with Pistola now, watching the sniper rifle getting just taken. I believe that was Hines. Yes, it is. We're going to jump on board with him.
30 seconds into the game, no one touching sniper kind of sets the story of how this one's going to go down. Renegade in the kill feed does have rockets as well. We know how important power weapon control is on this map. There's a lot of stake here. This is currently top 4. Both of these teams have bagged themselves $50,000. The winner of this makes top 3. They double that. They make 100 grand.
大家还在主要就是先控场。哦，不过看学员们他们已经开始在跑棋了，那已经送到小中了。
SMG in the back pocket.
NBS 也说丢过去了。
Flag's going to be on the move. Grenades come down into mid. He's going to back off for a second. Full shield. However, I just saw a sniper bullet bounce off of the floor. Grenades are coming in. Down he goes. Flag's still out in the open. Here's Snipe down. One-on-one engagement will come with a player down bottom mid in grass, trying to push him back. Can he get this flag? Yes, he can. There's the touch. We're back on the move.
但是自己骑在对方家里。那谁到底有办法把骑士送过去呢
？The envious flag. So we have a little bit of a standoff. Let's hop on board with Snipedown again, and then take a look at APG. Actually, was just cleaned up.
哦，那 NBS 有机会吗？ 其实哦，可以跟巴西手一样，先得1分。哇，开局这么快的攻势，那也应该延续昨天的气势了。NBS 他们这队在抢旗这方面，我觉得是打得非常棒的一队，配合性真的都比较好。哦，可狙了。来讲火箭啊，水本他有没有机会快速的一个反攻呢？看一下哦。 然后有火箭啊 ，NBS 这边好像要狙一下。哦，没中。这边有人树上优势先发火箭，剩下2发，那用得好的话，应该有办法把旗帜送回家。哦，有机会，有机会，要开始抢跑旗了，跑旗了！啊，不行，那朝向重生。啊，队友没有跟上来。好，有些人的有没有办法？没办法，没有队友支援他，那应该开始跑旗。S 应该想，有这边先把他们清了。 差不多再开始
No
跑起。
support whatsoever, so I like the play. Back off for a second, get some support from your teammate. He's up on S3. Now he looks all the way over at the Rocket side. The little assist medal pops in. His teammate.
哦 ，MBS 这个快亮瓦解这个敌方攻势。MBS 现在采取一个比较防守的态势。
And now we're looking at Hook. He's just sat in the back of the base, chilling, hoping that some players that do kind of find him in the corner. One comes in, one from the left, one from the right. But Miko's here on the defensive side. Ola goes down, so he needs to be aware. He's got one in the middle. He's also got one in the middle. He needs to deal with Ghost after he's done with one.
哦 ，Ace 拿到巨像了，好戏了，好戏来了，好戏来了。
Just kind of throw a fadeaway jumper
and nade right there. Beats him up, and now we still have Ace with pretty much a full sniper. Missing snipe shots though, and just hits the little booty of Hook right there. And now we're going to see him pushing in, trying to get that angle from Blue Cave that we all know is so deadly with the sniper rifle.
Yep, just looking for anybody who wants to creep up on their elbow.
Oh,
exactly where he is. Or at least they didn't before, they definitely do.
对 ，MBS 真的被 Straven 压到偏向防守，虽然说先得一分，可是。
Look at the communication though. He had a good idea where that player was. Grenade goes down. Ola's going to
没
push
办法，
up.
比赛那么快结束，就应该。哦，这个漂亮的毛巾打得好啊！
See you later, my friend. That's going to be Miko and who does drop.
哦，虽然开始跑起来，
He knows exactly
我
where
们基本上 MBS 他们都还在人数还是一定上优势。
Oh, he does, and he's pushing. He's trying to help out, right? We know how Ace is. He's a very, very well-rounded player. So when he has a sniper rifle, he still has a little bit of teamwork.
哎，土漂亮。
Push in, help out. But now Pistola just toying around with him, man. Just making sure that he does not get any safe kills.
I mean, we talk about that one goes.
哦，三分开始准备跑起了，已经是到中下了。
The back of that, and in the meantime, Snackdowns are allowed to run the flag across the map.
遇到一点小小的挫折。
Was it really worth going in for that engagement?
哦，他们没办法接力的，因为跑起概念很像大队接力概念。结合了每次都跟大队接力概念。哦，第二分，第二分，漂亮，漂亮，漂亮，看 MBS， 果然延续昨天的气势。加 Straven 比较有压力，因为他们到现在连一分都没得。我觉得 Straven 他们做的非常好，是他们一直有在想办法去试图积极进攻。那现在开始准备要跑齐，那哇，可是 MBS 复活，有机会，机会，有机会，哎，漂亮的反攻啊！可是现在 MBS 有人数上的弱势啊。哦，狙击枪那边已经空下来了。哎。
You know, just the fresh start of the morning and already playing.
状况下，他真的什么都不要做。
Pretty good standard for them as they are up 2-0 on Straight Rippin, who looked unbelievable yesterday. And
now stop! 哎，
around the snipe side of the map.
没看到真的巫术。
APG came in and shut that one down, picked up a double. He will fall from Maze. Also, move back to Hook now. Rockets are going to be popping any second. Grenades do go down. Rockets will pop as well. Gets the kill, gets the thrust back. He's now just looking to stay alive. Make sure he doesn't grab Rockets and go down instantly. I believe they just actually been picked up by one of his teammates, so the call out will have come in. Leave them alone. I'll get them, and we'll make something else happen here. Anchoring down now on the red corner. Does finally stay alive.
有没有机会给 MBS 一个反攻呢？
In the meantime, you're looking at the kill feed too.
哎，偷偷来，哎，哦，有中，有中，有中。没可以拿着巨像，该从家里面支援到队友。哦，在线，在线。哦 ，MBS 开始跑齐了。没可现在开始快支援队友，那Straven真的没想到 MBS 得分开始忍住他全部冲不拉下。 压制起手，哎，差一点！哎，这一局漂亮，快一个，算是一个快攻了。Straven 我觉得他们在一开始在 MBS 得了第一分之后，他们非常采取积极进攻态度，想办法要把 MBS 瓦解 MBS 的防守，然后把他们的气势送下。但是我觉得 MBS 在防守啊处理上，然后后面有时候想办法去把人家旗子偷出来，给他这样的压力。那我觉得 MBS 在这上面真的做得非常好。那我们再看杀戮啊 ，Nick 杀了16个，但死了14次，他的命中率56.6%，蛮高的。
Knew that his
那
teammates
16
were
点就
pushing
是
in on Rocket's
3
side,
分
and guess
都是
what?
打
He
他
takes
都
that
打很
perfect
紧。
angle. He sits on that little DMR bridge that he has on his base and cuts off anyone pushing from the sniper ramp. So it's just those types of veteran plays, right, where you know it's the last cap and you don't try anything crazy. You don't go for spawn kills. You don't try and, you know, position yourself to get some easy targets. No, instead, he's just going for those nice little quick snipes that just secure the game win.
抢七这个模式不一定要杀人，不一定要主要杀人，但是你有杀人把地图控制好，比较容易得分。可是抢七需要一些比较策略，像在 NBS 要得最后一个人之后，7全部都冲出来，想要去压制记者。他们这个战术是非常好，可是重点是 NBS 的 Vicky 有4次把他们冲过来的那3个人压在区域下面不让过来，那另外一边也有布克或是 Pistola 在那压制，那最后就有那个3颗弹把其实救回。
Which allowed Snipe down to run that flag. Fair enough, he died in the base, but the job was done. Perfect execution for the final flag.
我觉得 NBS 真的把第2天的气势延续到今天第3天最后决赛。那有没有可能再让我看到一个40的连胜呢？这样子的话就是16连胜啊，觉得有可能。
Some of the players on the likes of Envious, you kind of just got to give it to them, right? They played very well. They hit some snipes. They controlled rockets, and you just lost that game. But that one's behind you. Focus on the one in front. It's Plaza's Slayer, and Straight Rippin is extremely good at this game type. We talk about how many game 7s they've won.
我会这么说 ，Plaza Slayer 有很重要是因为 Plaza Slayer 在两支队伍都开始慢慢速度的话，我觉得非常高，而且他互相之间的点位比较多，那也有可能被压着打，可是他的重生点的配系统的关系，我觉得还是有机会。那来对控的超能比较多，来对狙击枪击杀数比较多，应该会是这样子的关键。
This will probably be a close one. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 is
第2场正式开始啦！赛后我们会切什么？库克吗？还是那个
Halo, people are watching on Twitter, Facebook, Twitch and Beam. We've even got people outside in the viewer tent. Thank you very much. All weekend long, it's a pleasure having you joining us here on Championship Sunday. Richie Hines going for a second attempt at that bounce.
Yeah, well, what you want to see on Championship Sunday.
先拿到 OS， 超人物的
but I don't know if that nade actually clipped his teammate. He might actually help burn the overshield for his team. So is the second and last one alive. APG, the last one alive, bottom middle. And, I believe he was actually able to clean up the kill. But Liquid now with the double.
确认得太多分了，虽然说一开始有拿到 OS， 可是看来应该是无法好好的发挥 OS 的效果了。超能物真的效果，会讲 OS 是因为他的射击招会学，紧撑的，因为最近都搞 OS 的，加上 OS。
I'm seeing a sniper rifle in play. APG will hold the angle for a second, looks at the barrel but doesn't get the kill as one person comes up and sweeps him from behind. Hook now looking up on S4. We've got one player down on the van. I'm listening for a call out.
Oh!
Yet,
3
members of Straight, they are dead. Sniped down with a double in the kill feed. Also, you've got Ola and Mikwen working as a buddy system over in Cafe, and now Hook, he's just allowed to roam free.
Oh yeah, I mean, look at it. He knows exactly that. He has full control of the map. His team is edged up. They know where the enemy team spawned. It's completely on the opposite side of the map in the yard area. And let's move around to some of these players. Look at Mikwen, just ready to pounce. We talk about Pistola. He's covering, blue side, and then
the danger zone.
The danger zone. That is right. Mr. Eric Rona, this guy is he's called down for a reason, frankly. I mean, he's been doing it for a very long time. We remember him from joining Straight Rippin' all the way back in the early days in the run that he went on with that sniper rifle. Now he's on Team Envious, going up against a little bit of a former team in a way, and he's trying to pick him apart.
It's quite scary goes how, this team, little bob and weave there. One person jumps up, says, nope, I'm going back down, fam, see you later. we'll move into spec mode so you guys at home can see exactly where the members of Straight
9
Ripper
比5
will be. But yeah, it's amazing how his team have
办到这么慢。哦，配合跟美滚配合的太好哦，拿到超能路灯了。关键地图的潮放下，可是他们还是具有优势的咖啡因有留下来。
Pistola grabbed it, you're seeing in the kill feed. Snipe down, still doing work with this weapon.
Oh!
It's in the chamber. That's one. Let's count them down. Let's see if we can get some more headshots up in here. How did he even clip?
Oh, Pistola, 这配合收的好啊。
A neck shot or something, because it looked like it should have been a headshot on my screen. But anyways, Snipe down now, just making sure that he is very aware of the spawns, right? We know how the 8-second spawns and keeping the players really on that respawn will keep them staggered. They'll keep them flustered. They want to take advantage of the map. And look at Snipe Down's angles now, moving around, trying to get a better shot at that blue ramp, but also setting up for the new sniper.
This is going to be dangerous. Straight Ripper need to break this out. At the moment, you look at the team envy.
Oh,
Kobe banks it off the wall. Annihilated by the Tangerine. One player also drops down. That's going to be APG.
No, okay.
Sniper was picked up, but look at that. He's found it again. Will he get this kill? Grenade goes down.
He loves those splinters, huh?
He doesn't even need to. Look at that. No hit markers are found. That player's still chasing hard though with their storm rifle, committing quite hard here because they will chase up. But saying that, as they're pushing forward, look at that collapse. They've pretty much pinned it.
My goodness, Richie Hines has picked up that sniper rifle. 6 shots left and taking it back.
Perfect execution. You watch what happened. One person put pressure downstairs on S1. They forced Snipe Down to run forward. Pistola was caught off guard, and then two players just pushed straight away past the light rifle and caused plenty of problems, which then stopped in Team Envious. They've now managed to take sniper rifle control. Fair enough. They are down by quite a few kills here, so they really need to get it together and make something happen. Hines will get tagged up. We're going to see Mr. Eric Rona up there on pipes. We'll drill him from above. Unfortunately, new combo comes round. Hook's hunting you, baby. You need to be careful. Where's your sniper rifle? Because I want to taste
What's going on there, man? You took a little bit of time. Maybe it was because you had overshield. Just trying to play it safe, but still, regardless, he does nail that kill. Moving up to the nest area, trying to help out a teammate with that new combo, but he gets cleaned up by Richie Hines. This guy is just a force right now. I mean, he's keeping it close, really.
Yeah, he's doing some serious The red team grenade goes down. No hit markers will be found. He's going to check out glass. Creepy hiding on a bin. He will pounce at the right time though. Now
现在是处于比较偏弱势一点，我觉得现在Straven气势有。对，那讲一句实在话，这是我的理论。这种电竞比赛靠气势压过去就对了。气势决定一切。
Kind of coming off the respawn, trying to edge out some areas, figure out what type of control they can push for, and just grabbing the necessary weapons. I mean, we talk about a lot of teams right now at the top that they know how to slow things down, they know how to grab weapons, and Straight Ripper
down by 5, Straight Ripper here. You know what goes, things are getting a little bit edgy. Let's kick, stay on top of Straight Ripper, and let's dive on into an Astra listen and have a listen to how the communication is on the red team.
Top LR, we top LR, one shot. Top yard and top yard. No, you went fire. Side's coming up, Overshield's 46. Help me get sniper. Guys, Overshield's 46. He's on me. Come here. I'm hiding. 46 OS. 46. I'm looking different. I can't get sight. 10 seconds for Overshield. What are you doing, guys? One blue, drop. One shot. Nice. It's one. It's a 46. Help, guys. They come in. Soda, I got Soda. Close to one shot. Soda. I got him. Last week. It's like last shot the yard. Blue spawn. Stay away, Brad. We gotta get loot. I'm getting melted, man. And blue. Alright, you got flowers. Guys, I am top yard. Flowers. Soda stairs. Top mid. Easy kill. One shot top mid. Put us with me, got some. Top mid. Blue left. I take blue. Is he? Alright, let him be. Where are you on? I don't know. I'm going to help down. Someone's gotta go light stairs. I don't know if he's in blue or not, guys. Loop right now. Loop right here, Reggie. I'm here with you. Got loop. I'm in blue. Push it fast. Still loop. Guys, grab the laser. You wanna push him? Trying to cycle. Go. Yard one. He's one shot yard. I got one. Sure. Nice. In blue again. They push blue. Turn yard. John, watch your left cam, John. He's gonna be fires. Back up. Right, stay away. There's two there. One shot. Where they going? Alright, no, back here. I'm trying to get blue fast. They were in blue. No, light hole. Shoot the barrel. Slapping hotel left. Dude, we gotta push blue. You with me? You guys are. I'm going. Yeah, you are. I'm gonna go blue window. Jack combo here. Top clear. I'm gonna die. I can flank. Combo B. They need help with blue. No more shot. Here shots him. I need to be careful. One dead. Another one there. I need me. Flank be on him. Top clear. Weak. Coming blue. Nice jump. Sight down under blue. Weak. Get this side. Use turn, guys. Use turn. Looking. Alright, they're in charge. Might be truck. Couple.
哦，跟他讲，我觉得刚刚那个 GG 真的打太好了，那水本我觉得气势有出来。哦，快逆转了，打平了。水本，其实他们的战术啊、配置啊、掩护上面真的让像比数拉平了。真的 MBS 真的处于弱势，那没有办法来个逆转呢。比数只要剩8分这件事，专门要打得很小心。
Fortunately gets D-scope right there, but the overshield is up, and it looks like there was a player of the, I believe, the Envy roster. Yes, Snipe down, able to grab it. This was a huge grab for him not to get that kill on the top mid player. Just unfortunate timing for him to take that angle. Oh man!
If that shot would have connected, that would have been huge because now Snipe down is going to be allowed to get a few kills, but he needs to push up. Fair enough. He's on his own. Needs to be a little bit careful and make sure he makes good use of it. One player jumps in.
Don't make it that easy for him, guys.
Well, there's two of them. They're going to dogpile on him, but he'll happily take the trade-off. That makes it 2. 47 to 48. This is coming down to the wire. 3 minutes remaining on the clock. APG, sniper rifle. One bullet, one shot, one opportunity. Can he tie this up? Scopes in hard. Sniper rifle. That's a little bit unlucky, unfortunately. Did drop down, went for the kill. If he would have got it, that would have been truly amazing. But things just got a little bit more dangerous for straight ripping because we've got the crowd shout. There it is. Been hearing the crowd shout this all weekend long. 2 Damn, so many bullets to do it, Ghost.
Oh yeah, and I mean you got to still be wary though. APG, you know, still has a decent battle rifle shot, but he is peeking, and it looks like he's trying to fake out Hoop to make him think that he still does have ammo left in that sniper, using the glint to his advantage. I don't know if we've ever seen that in Halo 5 just yet. Players really messing with the mind. Very, very smart play coming out of Bradley.
Looking across then. I think maybe mode just so the people at home can see exactly where these targets are because, you know, it's great to see, and then it kind of builds a more story because everything is just quiet and down. This is only a 2-kill game. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Honestly, this will all go down in one push, I believe.
And it's about 8 seconds until the overshield pops up. You think it's going to happen then, Rich?
Well, you would have thought so because they need to make something happen. Needs to be careful. One will fade away up on top pipes. You can see though downstairs. We got to be air.
Oh
creeps around. Grenade comes in. One will go. That's going to be. He misses the shot. Tied up. 48 to 48. One more kill. Going in the hands. That's the thing. Go. Here comes the.
我要捡 MBS 的眼神呢。
Next kill wins. Sniper rifle. OS.
跟 OS 跟超人都拿到了，最后1分，最后1杀。我看 MBS 团队行动狼群了。
Grenade goes down in the light rifle tunnel. 1 kill game. Who's gonna get it? They're gonna. Oh, this is so close. Oh man.
最后1分钟。
This is a little bit too familiar for me. It looks like Cryptic versus EG.
没有啊，还是有1分钟延长赛。Fuck！ 对不起，最后1杀。Oh my god！ 刚刚49比49那瞬间，完全停住无血。现在因为起上现在是凌晨2点，加速攻击让看比赛看比赛。昨天盯了很久，毒瘾要发作，真的要叫一下。天啊！ 差点以为
It looked like it was about to happen. Man, that was in Straight's hands, 100%. And for them to not end up with that winning kill was just unfortunate. I know we saw Renegade almost sniped the overshield player. Unfortunately, just hit him in the back, and then we saw really straight ripping. Kind of trade back and forth until it was 49-49, slows down, and then, oh my goodness, the players on Envious just had a ridiculous team shot on the back of Renegade.
That's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Taking a look at the stats on the screen. We didn't quite manage to bring up the damage done. We will see. It's going to be Renegade at the top, though. 2.4k damage coming out. Look at the accuracy, though. 53% accuracy, 3.0 KDA. At the bottom, though, unfortunately, you know, it's not even necessarily at the bottom. It's a team effort, man. Going down by, I mean, it's a bit of a killer losing by 1 kill.
Man.
There's so many close moments.
I know, but that one stings for me, Sims. And the reason why that stings is because as a guy that's been watching Straight Rippin' for the last couple of events, they are, like I said, that close nail biter. That was their game mode, that game type, right? And I mean, yeah, looking at the bottom of the screen coming in today, Envious had 2 players in the top 3 kill-death ratio, one of them being Micklin. Not something that you see too often, so there's a reason why these guys are playing so good. But yeah, I mean, looking at it's weird for me because I really do see them coming out with that win.
那个气势在最后8分。真的打，而且最后还拿到超能护盾跟巨枪，而且在49比49的时候，真的很紧张。然后看 MVS 全部都是狼群式的一种，干那真的超恶心的。讲到最后，你觉得在打巨枪的时候啊。干如果能打中他头那一枪，真的 MVS 找到奇迹了。你这是每次机会都是。
That was kind of the turning point. That's where Straight Ripper managed to break the setup and managed to start bringing this one together. But you can just see how quickly at the end he had half a shield that just dissipated instantly.
It was amazing, and I remember actually talking about it yesterday a little bit, that back in some of the older days when, you know, you didn't have the ability to just make plays like you could in this game, you had to use team shot, you know, you had to kind of play like hide and go seek, right? You're hiding in a couple of spots, next thing you know, you pop out and you shoot at the exact same time, and for Envious to do that at that exact instance, wow. That was just phenomenal cohesion. Clearly, people were communicating at the top level, and Envious locks down that game too.
Jonathan Willett on your screens there, just 16 years of age, aka Renegade, aka Renegade, began competing in just 2016, has emerged as the next generation of players.
He is so good. I know that, yeah, after just watching him time and time again, there you see him on the screen. He is constantly getting better with every event he attends, and I just want to give a shout out to his parents. Hopefully they're watching. I know actually I'll say they've been very supportive. They bring this guy to these events, and for a person that was 16 when he attended his first event, myself, I got to give a shout out to those parents, man. You guys letting him come out here and prove his worth. Same, you know, with players like Shotzi and so on and so forth. These guys being able to show that they're playing with the best. And not only that, with the veterans. He's on a team with the likes of Snipe Down and Pistola, and you know, or you know, on all these other teams, right? You look at Hines and Ace, how good these veterans are on this main stage. And then here's Jonathan Willett just coming out of nowhere. What is he doing on the main stage? Well, he's deserved to get there. He's earned it. He's been proven, and here he is in a top 4 team.
There's a fair few of them. I mean, you look at the age of some of these players, Shotzi, Hugh, Renegade, you know, and they're just all emerging as kind of the next generation. I mean, Halo 5's been good, so they've picked up the game, they've gone in with a new style of gameplay compared to any other Halo, and literally they've just adapted to it, they've just took it, made it their own,
非常好。那它的还有一个耳机的那个贴罩，那个这个贴完跟那个逻辑的一样。然后它连上面都可以换，那它有出很多款式的，什么游戏啊，职业队也有啦。那可以参考一下。那如果想要在台湾买，买台湾出产的便宜货，就选骑士登山。骑士登山最近出一支 Cropper S 啊，那是价格好像5000多吧，没记错的话5000多。我记得有之前，那不错，大家有资源区域1可以参考一下。可是我觉得 Astro 的 A4T 啊，机比较大，真的比较好，因为带起来真的超级舒服，你可以带的很久都没问题。真的漂亮，我觉得那两张图，就加打这两张图，伊德要塞跟 Phantom 强击真的是关键，真的是关键。巴萨那张图我就觉得有点关键了。
Team Envious. Team Envious took game number 1. Collie, CTF, 0-3. Team Envious narrowly bagging, may I add, Team Slayer on Plaza, 49-50. We're moving into an Eden Stronghold. Stronghold Ghost, talk to me about this game type. Which team do you think strengths will really play to on Eden Strongholds?
I think that Eden Strongholds has always been a favorite for Envious. I know that when casting Vegas, we saw a lot of stats coming up on screen, and whenever it happened with Eden Strongholds, well, Envy was on the better end of those. But oddly enough, we saw them lose Eden Strongholds twice to Team Liquid at that tournament. So for that type of stuff to happen, you got to wonder, well, does Envious still have it on Eden Strongholds? Is it just that Liquid is catching off guard? Were they just having a bad event? There's tons of other variables that we can discuss, but at the end of the day, it is now Envious versus straight ripping on Eden Strongholds. So you know, Renegade's not going to have a sniper in hand, but he sure could have a rocket launcher, and we'll see if he can make the best of that. And you know, it's going to come down to the rotations. And when you're looking at some of the rotations that Envious pulled out in that last game, you saw them all flying over to the tram area, through yard, all that kind of stuff. It looks like they are very much a unit right now, so I'd be scared to play a team like that in a Strongholds game type.
So apologies for the delay. We'll be getting this game number 3 underway momentarily. Need to make sure that the players are all happy, all sound, and ready to rock and roll, because we do have, you know, it's $100,000 game.
Yeah,
this goes.
we don't want to take any chances. You know, when any of the players bring up any issues or just highlight anything, we're just trying to double check and make sure that everything is good. I mean, this is the top 4 only here in Championship today, and we want to make sure that, yeah, everyone's taken care of.
Let's talk about this, how things move. The winner of this bags themselves, nets themselves $100,000. They then go on to face off against Team Liquid. The prize pool doubles again. The winner of that takes home $200,000.
It's like
and makes top 2.
It's like going up the, I know, you know, you're from England, but going up the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire ladder, right? You start at a low number, it's like, what is it, 100 or something?
We've got that there.
And you go all the way up, right? And that's what it seems like for these guys. All of these guys on the main stage right now have already secured themselves $50,000. I mean, that's ridiculous. And then for one of these two guys, or excuse me, one of these two teams, they're going to move up into that $100,000 bracket, and then from there, the sky's the limit. We know that Liquid is waiting to play the winner of this team in the loser bracket finals, and whoever wins that will go off to face the defending champions, Optic Gaming, the dominant force that we have seen come out this weekend yet again during the World's time, right? We all know how good their work ethic is year-round, and they take it up a notch when it comes to World Championships.
I mean, don't get me wrong, you know, everyone needs money to live, and there's a lot of money on the line, but for a lot of these players, it's not about the money. It's about the game, it's about the community, it's about winning. All about playing. Guys, we are going to take a very short break, but don't go anywhere. When we return, we'll crack on with game number 3.
哦，进广告，那应该是设备有些问题，那应该怎么办？5分钟之内回来。我这说喝个水休息一下啊。
rough night, huh?
You get used to it. We saved you, and now you save others. Who are you?
They did not save your life. They stole it.
She knows.
I order you to terminate.
Scarlett Johansson.
They created me, but they cannot control me.
Ghost in the Shell in IMAX 3D, rated PG-13.
啊，剩5秒啦，那等一下看，会讲一下刚刚情况。
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to the Halo World Championships 2017 Finals. The final day, we have 4 teams remaining in the tournament. You're currently watching the first matchup between Envious and Straight Rippin'. Envious currently holding a 2-0 advantage. A slight delay here trying to make sure the highest of competitive integrity is retained, so thank you for your patience. That being said, my name is Axel Toss. I'm here at the Xfinity desk, joined by Walshy and Wonderboy. Guys, I am already so hyped about how this match is getting started. A lot of people might see the 2-0 and be like, oh, wow, Envious has got this in the book. Now they're on a, 14-game winning streak at this point in the tournament. They're going to clean it up, but that game 2, I feel like should be emphasized because such a close game coming down to the final kill.
Yeah, it doesn't get any closer than that. However, that can also be almost worse for Straight Rippin'. I would much rather lose a Team Slayer game like 50-40 rather than lose it at 50-49. Like that just, it's heavy on you. It dwells on you.
Yeah, knowing you had the chance to win the game, especially Renegade with that overshield and sniper combo at one point in that game as well. Yeah, I agree with you. I'd rather lose like 50-20 than lose like a 50-49 personally. Which is more often than not the case with me, by the way. I lose a lot of 50-20s.
Can we dissect that final moment, because it really was curious, and any time where it comes down to the final kill, especially in Halo, your movements, every single action you make, your communication has to be completely on point to be able to win the game. And we saw a moment there near the end where the sniper was on the ground. Renegade is like, oh, there's a sniper, and he went and grabbed it, and I almost thought he was getting taken out. But can you guys talk through this moment here?
Yeah, he was always one step behind.
最后一起，然后看到 MBS 靠地上跳，全部都上去，开始猎鸭子，看老外们都在说，超恶心的。
Like I said, just one step behind every single time. And one thing I really like about Envy here is, in most cases, it feels safe just to like, all right, well, let's sit back and hope something happens. No, Envy took the offensive. They decided to push up because they realized if they just sat back and let something happen, Renegade was most likely going to pick off that last kill.
Yeah, exactly that. I love the play call there from Envy. Spawning in blue, that's a horrible position to be trapped in. They realized, hey, we need a little bit more breathing room right here. So they had to all rotate around to the yard, which was the perfect play call. Luckily, like you said, Dave, the Renegade just a slither behind the action.
最后那一下真的太
真的 he might have been able
太紧张，而且他们
but again, there were so many like
数量
moments in that game. Right, I still remember.
看了都看狼群吧。
Stabilizing, if he stabilized, if he jumped.
四个选手一起，超恶心的。
Almost would have hit the shot on the player that was just about to pick up the new sniper, and that game from that point in time entirely changes.
Well, even though APG missed that one snipe shot, I think one of those amazing mind game plays we had from APG was just going near driveway and just zooming across the map so that they thought Straight Rippin' had a sniper rifle. They thought they had ammo. You always got to respect that.
Yeah, that's a cool thing that Ghost said in the commentary, and honestly, something that we didn't really pick up on the desk. We were watching it, right, and we were thinking, does he still have sniper ammo? What the? Because Hook had the snipe, and he was staring at driveway. APG still had the snipe. When you're zoomed in with the sniper, you obviously have that lens flare on the other players, and it was just great mind games from APG, because that, if he didn't make that play right there, such a minuscule play, but if he didn't make the play, then Envy players are more than likely going to try and flank right. But if you know the enemy team has a sniper, you're less likely to do that because you don't want to be picked off. And if you're picked off by a sniper, that's a kill that can't really be traded, at least not easily. So again, a very cool play from APG there as well.
Yeah, I love these minute details, and we expect nothing less from the top Halo teams in the world when everything is on the line. This is the biggest day for all of these players, so cool to see it come down to that. And communication is very important for these players as well. They're all wearing Astro headsets, and we have an opportunity for you to get more involved with Astro as a special announcement here. HCS speaker tags are currently available. Ooh. So if you have Astro A40s and you want to customize them up a little bit and be the coolest kid on the block, guess what? Available now at astrogaming.com. So definitely take advantage of that if you have those Astro A40s. Maybe go get some Astro A40s so you can get those tags. Just wanted to make sure everyone was aware of that. By the way, we're still giving away an Xbox. Make sure you tweet the stream, twitch.tv/Halo, and include the hashtag HaloWC to be included to win that Xbox. Even if you're here in the house, even if you're watching outside, you are eligible to win that. So get on Twitter, tweet the stream, twitch.tv/Halo, include the hashtag HaloWC, and you will be eligible to win an Xbox One S. And feel free to join the conversation. Don't be shy. This is one of the most hyped days, if not the most hyped days, in Halo history, and we want to hear what you have to say. So get involved with the chat, get on Twitter, tweet at ESL Halo, and use the hashtag HaloWC. That being said, again, we're currently watching this best of 7 between Envious and Straight Rippin'. And guys, Straight Rippin', right now, they're down 0-2. And it's got to be a pretty tough loss, as you guys mentioned, losing by just 1 kill in that final game. Renegade had the sniper. So, from Straight Rippin's perspective, maybe they're having a little conversation right now. What does their focus need to be going into this next match, this map, again, against a very hot Envy team to try to bring themselves back?
Yeah, they're going to be playing Strongholds next, and they just have to focus on the future. There's no reason to dissect the end of the game. Sure, Straight Rippin', they had the advantage at the end. They had Overshield, they had Sniper. They actually could have taken up any positions they want on the map, and maybe they tried to push it a little too fast. But they just always have to focus on the next one. Dissecting gameplay and dissecting individual decisions is something you do after the tournament or between sets. Right now, they just have to be like, all right, it's Eden Strongholds. What's our main plan here? What are we going to do when all 4 of us are down and how are we going to take over Catwalk? They have to talk about those individual situations, get their heads in the right place.
Yeah, absolutely. No point crying over spilt milk, as it were. Coming back to what you were saying in the pregame, Walsh, I think you highlighted it perfectly in the fact that there is a lot of pressure on Renegade. We saw in that last game in particular, the game was on his shoulders pretty much with that overshield and snipers. So you definitely called it perfectly right there. Huke definitely under less pressure than his counterpart Renegade.
Yeah, that was one part I noticed at the end, but I also was surprised a few other times where it seemed like even Hines and a couple of players from Straight decided to stay with Sniper, like when they had plenty of opportunities to drop in Plaza. So there was a couple times there too where I was definitely incorrect, where I was like, oh, they give it to him 100% of the time, and that was not right.
It's okay, we all make mistakes.
And speaking towards Envy, you know, they're up 2-0 in this series. They're on a 16-game winning streak in the tournament. But that was a very close last map that they had against Straight Rippin'. So they can't necessarily be like, all right, we got this in the bag. Also, on day one, and after day one especially, they mentioned that one of their main weaknesses right now was strongholds. And we have a strongholds map coming up. So from Envious's point of view, what does their focus need to be here? They're up 2-0. It's a strongholds map going up against a Straight Rippin' squad.
They are bad at, well, they say they're not confident at strongholds. I'm not going to say they're bad at strongholds, but a massive positive I've seen out of Envy so far this weekend, especially considering their losers bracket run as well, is their constant rotations and setting up for power weapons. And on Eden strongholds, you have the overshield, you have the camouflage, and you also have the rocket launcher, all coming up every single 2 minutes. So if Envy can win the fight for at least 2 power-ups or a power-up and a power weapon, they can have a real shot at winning Eden strongholds, because the team that gets the majority of those things I just listed, the camouflage, the overshield, the rocket launcher, they're going to dictate the pace of the game, right? They're going to have more opportunities, have a lot more freedom to move around Eden strongholds and really dictate the pace of the game.
Yeah, Eden strongholds is one of those tough maps where when you start to lose control, you don't really get the luxury of being able to find 1v1s and fight those. Compared to something like Empire Strongholds, like you could go outside or go towards security side and possibly get a 1v1. On Eden Strongholds, anytime you go out in the open across Catwalk or you're going outside near the bends, you're going to get shot from multiple players. And like you said, all those power-ups and power weapons compared to like Empire, where there's just kind of camo. On this, there's rockets, camo, overshield.
Every 2 minutes as well. So we're going to see, again, teams almost split their resources, right? Because the camouflage over at the security is so far away from the rocket launcher. It's on the other side of the map, over on the turbine. Usually you'll see teams kind of split their resources, either 2 and 2, or even just send a single guy to camouflage, purely based on the fact that the rockets and the overshield, you can get a stronghold. If you get the rockets first, because usually, well, the rockets come up every 2 minutes on the dot, but the overshield is from pickup. So usually you'll see teams fight around the turbine to get the rocket launcher first. And then 95% of the time, if you get the rocket launcher, you can either burn or grab the overshield for yourself. So most teams prioritize the rocket launcher and overshield, but obviously you have to be wary if you do have the overshield, but you don't have the camouflage, you can get backsmacked, man. There's sneaky beavers out there.
That's a great point. It can be a very snowballing game plan for either of these squads. It's scary when you get power-ups and power weapons in either of these teams' hands.
If you're just now tuning in, you're watching the Halo World Championships. We're currently in a match between Straight Rippin' and Envious. Envious currently up 2-0 as the winner of this match advances into the top 3 to face off against Team Licken. And remember, Optic is sitting in the grand finals, probably watching these games, waiting to play on that main stage. So you've chosen a great time to tune in, as there's $1 million on the line here this weekend. Moving into that kind of conversation where we have all this prize money at stake. Whether you're Straight Rippin' and you're down 0-2, or whether you're Envious and you're up 2-0, there could be a lot of pressure on these teams, especially on that main stage. What's the best way for these teams to keep their composure, maintain their communication, and play the game that they want to play?
I think it's just all in practice and how these teams prepare for these events. I've heard of plenty of other, I've had teammates, and I've heard of plenty of other teams that go into online play and just treat it as that. It's like, oh, it's just online, just a script, not a big deal, you know. If we drop a game here and there, it's just, you know, we can chalk it up to possibly bad connection or whatever it happens to be. Whereas when I think of someone like Optic or some of the old rosters I used to be on, like Final Boss, we treated online as if it was tournament. We treated every single game at its utmost importance, because we realized if we kept going that mentality, we kept practicing how we're going to play in tournament, it would just come so natural. And so I feel like a lot of these players on the stage of the moment treat online as if they've been here before.
Yeah, this is the kind of later rounds of the competition where experience really becomes an intangible asset to have as a player, and the player that really stands out lacking.
看不太出来，可是都这样说，那我觉得应该是有真。
Hook on the other side is obviously very young as well, but he's been at the top. He's won events. He's even been at the top of other competitive titles as well, so he's going to have been there before. But experience really plays a factor right here. I do worry for Renegade throughout the rest of the series, considering that Plaza Slayer. This break right now won't really be helping him either, because he'll constantly be dwelling on it like, shucks, guys, I might have messed up a little bit. But he just has to forget about it. Take it one game at a time, right? And just keep playing your game. You're only 2-0 down in this series. Fair enough, it could be 1-1 right now, but 2-0 down is better than 4-0 down.
It's a best of 7. There's plenty of room to work with. That being said, we're moments from getting back into Straight Rippin versus Envious here at the Halo World Championship. So we're going to take a short break.
比赛正式开始哦，第三局。
Stay tuned.
卡看了技术性问题，应该等一段时间。
What's up, guys? Grim Brother 1, and I'm here at the Halo World Championship 2017, interrupting people while they do far more important things. I am here with my good friends and colleagues from 343 Industries and our consumer products division. If you are a big fan of toys and books and collectibles, these are the guys that handle all that stuff. They're still the guys that handle all of that stuff. I'm here. Tell everyone your name.
Hi, how you doing? I'm James Boswell, Sales and Marketing Manager over at Consumer Products.
All right, and
Nick Gallagher, Product Development Manager, Halo Consumer Products.
What does that mean? And, like, what are we doing here today? And what kind of stuff do we have at the Halo World Championships?
Well, this is about our fans, right? We're here at the Halo World Championship, and so we come here to give away a ton of amazing Halo gear. We brought in, I don't know, close to 500 products that we have here on display, and all we're doing is giving it away each and every raffle. We have a great raffle. Everybody's come in, has got a raffle ticket, and we're giving away all of our stuff until we do not even want to bring it home with us. Like everything must go.
I feel like every time I turn around, there's some sort of elated, fan that is walking away with something that I'm like, that I wish I had.
Yes.
So Nick, do you have anything in particular, like any favorites of the stuff that you've brought?
Yeah, one would be the Astro A40 headsets. We've been giving those away. We're about to add one to our raffle soon. Like it's a pretty nice item. We also have a Master Chief Bluetooth speaker that probably.
好了，我觉得黑五但是比较赞。我这是那个这是蓝牙，然后我写篇文章这个那个蓝牙版吧。不好意思。
We also, as a special treat today and tomorrow, we have a couple of our concept artists from 343 Industries. Today, we've got Josh Cow and we've got David Heidoff, both of which who do amazing services and artistic talents to projects you have seen and some that you haven't. It's all part of the festival atmosphere at the Halo World Championship 2017. If you feel like you're missing out, maybe you need to book some tickets for 2018. Stay tuned, and we'll show you more soon.
啊，对啊，他讲没错，你需要去订2018票，今年原本要去，抱歉，没去毕业，今年没办法。
We saved you, and now you save others. Who are you?
They did not save your life. They stole it.
She knows.
I order you to terminate.
Scarlett Johansson.
They created me, but they cannot control me.
Goes to the show in IMAX 3D, rated PG-13.
All right, hey everybody, welcome back to the broadcast. We are on standby until our players are absolutely ready. I'm hanging out in the overflow tent where our fans are going nuts for these matches. They cannot wait to crown a champion. Now, we got plenty of activities here for everybody at the Halo World Championship. We got the Warthog, we got the merch, we had a scavenger hunt yesterday. It was a lot of fun. I got plenty of more prizes I'll be giving out to the crowd in the arena and also here at the tent. But let's ask them who they're rooting for. Who's rooting for Straight Rippin?
好多7的粉丝，你看那个 MBS 好可怜啊！换衣服了，换衣服了，换衣服了，跳槽了啦。
We still got 2 other teams out there. What about Team Liquid? Team Liquid. Nobody. Nobody. What's happening? All right. One more team.
Street Everyman 这特区。我还是有 Optic Gaming 的粉丝，绿色粉丝。
Can anybody defeat Optic? I think that's going to be the question for today, folks. Now, this current match right now, these guys are already guaranteed $50,000. They're fighting for another $100,000. And then after that, oh, there's one Liquid fan. We got one Liquid fan, folks.
Oh, 有个 Liquid 的。
We found him. We found Found him. Good job, team. Good job, good job. The #1 team today is going to take home $500,000. That means for the championship match, it's a $300,000 money match, folks. That's a lot of money on the line. We're going to throw it back to the Xfinity desk and get this match underway. Gentlemen.
Thank you, Josh Gray. Axel Toss here at the Xfinity desk, joined by Walshy and Wonderboy. That looks like a ton of fun out there. I've actually been out there. It's pretty nice. It's been a pretty nice weekend weather-wise here in Burbank.
Just to make it 2 Liquid fans in the building, I'm a Liquid fan as well, okay? I felt sorry for Liquid right there. Oh my gosh. Just the one guy in the tent.
That was pretty fun. Hey, he had a jersey and everything too.
Yeah,
so
die-hard fan.
Shout out to that guy. And honestly, Liquid, they're good. It's a really good team. They've got,
and that's got to be weird for you coming from the StarCraft scene where Liquid is by far the biggest fan favorite, having built up kind of the StarCraft 1 community back in the day.
Yeah, shout out to TeamLiquid.net, I suppose. Certainly a lot of Halo discussion there as well, I'm sure. But, you know, this Liquid squad, they've gone to the finals in both St. Louis and Las Vegas, going against Optic Gaming in both circumstances. So come on, Bleacher fans. More you should be Liquid fans. I'm just saying. But anyway, for the purposes of the broadcast right now, Liquid, they're currently... They're probably watching. Right now. They're just waiting. They're waiting on the result of this match because the winner of Straight Rippin' versus Envious will move on to play against Team Liquid in the next round. And again, Optic Gaming awaiting in the grand finals. And you know, in that sense, Optic with a very comfortable victory there. Down to the lower bracket, a 4-1 matchup there, which is tricky.
Yeah, that's one interesting point you bring up about Liquid waiting for one of these squads in the losers bracket finals, because they have to find that right balance of coming in here and studying what Envy and Straight Rippin' are doing at the starts and how they're playing these games, then also going back to the warm-up tent and warming up as much as possible, maybe running a few scrims, few games, just getting the right mindset for the losers bracket finals. Because whichever team wins this series, whether it's Envious or Straight Rippin', they're going to come out hot, and they just get to go in that next series immediately.
I do worry about Liquid, though. I think I read somewhere that they failed to beat Optic Gaming at something like the last 5 events. And when you lose them here at Worlds, where everything's on the line and you've been prepping all year long for this one tournament and you still can't best your rivals, fair enough they took a game, right? But that's got to be a massive knock to their confidence. I mean... When you fail to overcome the hurdle that you've been working so hard towards and you still come up short. Obviously, today's a different day, and they have a chance to spring off the back of a potential losers bracket final win and then maybe ride that wave into the final. It's still tough, though, for Liquid, right? I mean, after losing to Optic so many times and again here at Worlds yesterday.
I think the only team to actually beat Optic was Envious at the HCS Pro League Finals on that main stage. So, again, lots of storylines unfolding here at the Halo World Championships. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we're going to be continuing with the matchup between Straight Rippin' and Envious.
可能应该，他们可能先去技术训练，然后他跟 ES 有讨论说这场比赛不知道感觉有点不太妙，因为这种就是在这样发生这样子，像他那个机器设定，我不是很清楚，因为我觉得叫发生很难讲，知道吗？
Rough night, huh?
You get used to it. We saved you, and now you save others.
Who are you? They did not save your life. They stole it.
She knows.
I order you to terminate.
Scarlett Johansson.
They created me, but they cannot control me.
Ghost in the Shell in IMAX 3D, rated PG-13.
其实他这样这个时间参考的，因为有时候很难讲。像我现在真的不能离开位置。Overkill. Kill. That's the beat. Oh. Kill spree. 票。那我觉得应该没什么快。但是，可这种时候不可能去拉屎，因为拉屎那当然短时间出来的。凌晨2点45分，做赛事播报的影片录制，然后看比赛，脚太扎身，有点痛苦。都不喜欢同志那种早上7点，配合市场时间，早上7点开始。不可能啊！小小心也破灭了。哦，像他们有些，因为我在看推特，他们有些说，有一些 delay 跟一些技术上问题导致他们在那一题不是很，可是不知道是指单纯只有互克呢，还是其他的。那这个问题现在正在，当然在赛事决这个问题，那也正在商讨对于 刚刚比赛的判定是要重打。我觉得重打有一方面是对 NBS 比较不利，那另外一方面，我觉得为了公正性，我觉得还是需要重打。哎，这部影片是那时候我看的那个。啊，对，这个我喜欢。哇，都好久以前了。
Halo is a sci-fi first-person shooter, or FPS for short, enriched with an in-depth story, design and multiplayer game modes. Millions of fans around the world have invested hours upon hours into the franchise. Halo's multiplayer aspect to the game is what kept players coming back for more. Being able to play a wide range of game modes and levels, this perfectly crafted multiplayer experience is what kept the franchise alive. Typically played in a 4 vs 4 scenario where players take control of their Spartan character in teams of 4. They are then placed into a digital arena to fight to the death to see who has the better aim, communication and smarts, with the better team coming out on top. With a large player base that enjoys this style of gameplay, the top 1% of players dedicate their time and effort to staying on top and doing whatever it takes to prove themselves through tournament play. New Zealand, a tiny country nestled at the bottom of the southern hemisphere, a small group of players have dedicated themselves to proving their skills in the game of Halo. With players achieving the top honour of representing their country, as well as others just falling short of the opportunity, and a select few that stay on top to cement themselves as some of the best to ever play the game. This is their story and how they came to be.
LAN. So LAN stands for Local Area Network, which means that if you're facing another group, it's 4v4. So 4 people in front of a screen, another 4 people in front of the screen playing each other. And on a LAN environment, the fun thing about it is you get to face your opponents in real life and you see them physically. And when you're in that type of situation, you love to rub it in / trash talk. So it's a lot of screaming at the other team, a lot of team talking face to face with your teammates beside you, playing together against another team that might be across the way.
A friend from work invited me around to a weekly LAN session that he was having, just playing Halo 1 multiplayer. So turned up playing that, and then I got slaughtered for the first few weeks turning up and playing that, but eventually and pretty quickly turned that around into me dominating them pretty hard, and I just got addicted to it. It was just such a fun game.
I had a lot of friends in high school that I ended up playing with. We just all asked around at school, like the teachers weren't kind of hard enough on us, and we had too many kind of best mates all in the same classroom together. So we were just talking about stuff all the time, jammed games when we got home, ended up getting CE. Played heaps of games together, found out we could system link it, so we just keep playing against each other like kind of every month or two. Just amazing times,
LANs are also great because you get to socialise with everyone. Like online, you see all their gamer tags, and you're like, man, I wonder what they would be like in real life. And when you come together at a LAN, you sort of get to know the person a little bit more. And the gaming community is great because there's a lot of good people, a lot of different, diverse people, that come from different walks of life, and you get to meet them in person. You get to play alongside them. You even get to have fun games, just muck around.
啊，抱歉，还在等。哈哈哈。
In competition, rivalries are guaranteed to develop between competitors. Snipedown and Lethal have crossed paths several times throughout Halo history. Through times of greatness and times of betrayal, a rivalry was born. This is HCS Rivals Lethal versus Snipedown. It's 2014. Halo 2 Anniversary launched with the Master Chief Collection. 343 announces that they want to bring competitive Halo back due to the explosion of esports popularity. The HCS, or Halo Championship Series, is born.
这影片我好像之前看，但是真的是我一直都知道。当初还有最后战2周年庆线上模式的比赛队伍，传奇队伍的 Evil Genius， 当时号称不败王者，差点媲美，就是 Warsi 那时候的 Final Boss。
punches the support of the stage in frustration, fracturing his pinky finger. With online cups and the next LAN event only a few weeks apart, EG scrambled to find a player to pick up as the news surfaces that Pistola will no longer be able to play for the rest of the season. As fate would have it, EG picks up Lethal to replace Pistola. Lethal leaves BTH to join Evil Geniuses, and a championship team was born. EG went on to win HCS Cup 6, 7, Gamers for Giving, and Season 1 championships.
Lunchbox is going to pick up that bomb and toss it right back into Snipedown, who's going to start the arm. Snipedown has it. The season started with heartbreak. They lost Pistola. Was that the opportunity? Not just yet, but it seems like Lunchbox there wants to finish the job, and he finds the headshot. Looking around for another one, taking that bomb forward. Halfway through, Evil Geniuses looking for the victory, and they're the HCS Season 1 champions. Evil Geniuses with incredible play, not only all weekend long, but towards the latter half of the season, they came out here to make a statement. Woo. They are your HCS Season 1 champions.
HCS Season 2 was the year of EG. During the HCS Season 2, EG won 5 of the 7 online cups in every LAN event, including Season 2 championships.
10 seconds away from $75,000. Can they see this one out? Ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be it! Evil Geniuses are your Halo Championship Series Season 2 Grand Champions!
With the release of Halo 5, Microsoft and 343 went huge for Halo esports. E3 2015, Microsoft and 343 announced the ambitious HWC, or Halo World Championships, with a starting prize pool of $1 million, along with crowdfunding. With the biggest prize pool in console history on the line, teams scrambled to find a squad that could take down the #1 seed to win, Evil Geniuses. Throughout the HCS Season 1 and 2, one team that consistently improved and gave EG a run for their money was CLG, comprised of Snakebite, Cloud, Ogre 2, and Royal 2. CLG dropped Cloud and picked up a rising Halo star named Frosty during the offseason. With this team change, CLG was right on the heels of Evil Geniuses and getting better with every scrim. During the time period between Halo 2 Anniversary Season 2 and Halo 5 Halo World Championships, team changes and team change rumors were rampant, but no one could foresee one of the most daring team changes ever made. On January 20th, 2016, the Halo community was shocked by the announcement that Lethal had left the #1 seed Evil Geniuses to join the #2 seed CLG in place of one of the greatest Halo players of all time, Ogre 2, who was dropped by CLG.
I'm pissed. I'm still pissed about the whole situation. I thought TJ and I were friends, not like best friends or anything like that, but we were definitely friends. And after this happened, I just don't see that relationship continuing.
This news came a mere 8 days before the start of the Halo 5 X Games event, where both teams have a shot at winning an X Games gold medal. This bold move also had a ripple effect, moving Ogre 2 from an almost guaranteed spot in the biggest Halo event ever held to not making it to the event after failing to qualify with Team Envious. EG left with only 8 days to pick up a new teammate, wasted no time in choosing an up-and-coming player named Commonly. As fans watched Halo Esports highlights played out on live television, everyone wanted to see the grudge match of CLG versus EG, and that is exactly what we got.
To shut down, who is that player? Probably Snipdown. He's like the best player. He's just so sick. You know, I get really worried when I see him, and you know, it's just the stuff he does is insane.
All right. Well, any words here, Snipdown?
I remember what happened last time. That exact quote was said to me. So watch your face.
Looks like CLG is playing passive. They had the weapons, they had the power-ups, and look at this. Snakebite running away, eventually taken down. Snipdown in the EG squad, smell blood as they have 49 kills.
And Frosty's gonna get killed as well by Snipdown. Here's the new combo, and look at what it means to Evil Geniuses. Your X Games gold medalist.
EG got its revenge victory, and Lethal's surprise move did not pay off, but the big prize was yet to be won. The Halo World Championship. Everything has led to this one event, the biggest event in Halo history. Unexpectedly, EG and CLG met early on in the quarterfinals.
5 points away of getting the sweet revenge against Evil Geniuses. They lost X Games Gold, but they are going to the grand finals, and Royal 2 is letting them know about it.
Don't blame him after that.
It was at this moment CLG showed the world how dominant of a team they have become.
This is a scary, scary situation for Allegiance, but they are going to be inside of the base. 20 seconds. Now's the time to make a play. You are going to have progress, and they are going to make that pull. Lethal had fallen, but if you can continue to hold this one down for just a couple more seconds, a perfect kill for Royal 2. Storm rifle in hand, but he can't quite stay alive.
And I got to take a look to see that L-Town is actually running this flag. They're now trying to get this flag back. Look at Allegiance. They are moving together, and they might be able to still get this golden boy.
And again, that's going to do it, folks. Counter Logic Gaming, they are the Halo World Champions of 2016. What a run they've had all season long.
On March 20th, 2016, CLG made history by winning the largest prize pool in console esports, $2.5 million. As Season 2 of the HCS Pro League began, players were once again scrambling to form a team that could take down the God Squad of CLG. Snipdown left Evil Geniuses with one goal in mind. Snipdown was on a mission to build a team that could take down CLG. Snipdown aggressively pursued players such as Hugh, so much so that he later issued an apology for being so aggressive soon after the team had formed. The team that we see today made up of Pistola, Hugh, Miquin, and Snipdown playing under Team Envious. With the Halo community anxiously awaiting the two God Squads' first practice matches, better known as scrims, hype was building over the first 2 weeks as scrims between the two teams had yet to happen. Or had it. The Halo community was disappointed when the word of a secret off-stream scrim had taken place. This sparked a wave of controversy between fans and the two teams. Team Envious took down CLG in the very first scrim. The first scrim CLG had lost since the addition.
他们的问题应该很久，现在在播这里面在把刺激很严重。
You could see that the rivalry between Snipdown and Lethal was bigger than ever. Just before the first matches of HCS Pro League Season 2, Lethal makes a shocking announcement to the Halo community. Optic Gaming had dropped their current Halo roster, forcing Pro Player Maniac into retirement, and picked up CLG as the org known as Counterlogic Gaming exits Halo Esports. Online gameplay can be very inconsistent, and LANs are always held to a higher regard when it comes to who is the better team. As expected, the first Fall Pro League LAN in Orange County, California came down to the two best teams in the league, Optic versus Envy. Optic took the first LAN matchup between the two teams with ease.
And we'll see you guys
One more thing.
Oh, one more thing.
GG's feels good to beat the God Squad, even though it's only a LAN. Also, Greenwall, Brisk Mate out.
There were a lot of questions going into Fall Season Finals, as Envy had dominated online and Optic dominating on LAN. Optic was favored to win the event.
Envy be able to escape. Frosty trying to lay down some grenades here, get some more hit markers in the player's card too here. Tries to put the fuel rod in there, but they're not getting lucky with these cross map shots here. Envy just catches on too quickly.
Yeah, they really need pin control right now, and I thought he was going to shoot that fuel rod. This could be it. This could be the Is that the game tournament winning play? Frosty choked right there.
You can see Snipedown is confident that they are going to come out and take this one. You can see him getting that trade, yelling across the stage to Optic Gaming, saying, "We are now the new champions here," and they are making a statement.
I've never seen a series ride so much on one individual play than that one there. You got to give it to Hook with that fuel rod play with the assault rifle.
Snipedown set out to build a team that could defeat Optic Gaming, and as the last shot was fired, Optic Gaming had been defeated. As all great rivalries go, losing is the best motivation for winning. As we head into the 2017 Halo World Championships, two of the best players in the world will once again go head-to-head. Not for glory or fame, they compete because a competitive drive is hard to stop.
因为我不知道他们会弄多，所以我这边先去上个厕所。请各位。
And that's a triple. You're on a roll. Damn, you're good.
刚刚那篇看的，现在看一下推特他们讲的情况是怎样。希望是没什么大问题，因为我觉得很顺。 我在看。我看到来哦。
You know, it's really cool being able to compete for $1 million again for my second time. I'm really hoping to just make a better appearance this time around.
I'm excited, but at the same time, I've competed for so long now that I'm keeping my composure. Grateful for the opportunity, and I'm trying to just make the best out of it.
Yeah, everyone's gonna feel a lot of nerves, which definitely is gonna be on people's minds. But it's something that me and Ola have said a lot. Like, it's not about the money, it's about that ring, the title, world champ.
You know, I came from a team where we really couldn't figure out how we wanted to play the game. And I joined a team where everyone had open minds, open ideas on how they wanted to play, and we all just kind of collaborated.
I feel like we've grown a lot as players. And definitely not scared. I think we can beat anyone when we're on our game.
Optic Gaming, the bigger they are, the harder they fall, and all I want is to just dethrone them and take that championship.
I want to win so bad. This is the thing that I do. At this point, I'm trying to leave a legacy behind.
Ola and I went from not making X Games, not making Worlds, squeaking into the Pro League. We looked at each other and we were like, we know that we can be the best again.
We just got to fight through it and play our best and execute at the tournament. We've all been able to slay. We've all been able to do the objective when we need to. In Halo, I mean, it's a number game, so if we get the picks and push, it's just going to work out for us.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Halo World Championship 2017 Grand
Final.
A huge apologies from everybody. Unfortunately, a little tech issue completely and utterly beyond our control. We need to make sure these players have the very, very best integrity. They are playing for a lot of money, Ghost.
Oh yeah, and you know, just a little bit of a finicky IP address will happen, and thankfully we got that all cleared up. So now, jumping on board right away with Ace from Straight Rippin'. These guys are primed and ready to go. Game number 3, right for the camo, Sims, and he grabs it. No problem.
Oh, baby, here we go. Game 3, Team Envious. If you are just joining us, welcome back. Team Envy are 2-0 up in this best-of-7 series. This is a loser bracket semi-finals matchup. Ace just been rather sneaky. Will hop over the wall for a second. Thrust back, needs to stay alive, which is exactly what he's doing. He's got the camo Ghost. No point in giving away an easy death. It's a power weapon in its suit. It power up in itself. You might as well try make the very best of it.
And not only did Ace manage to grab the camo, but we saw Heinz actually also snag up that overshield outside. He now has rockets completely out of the overshield, but look at this. Double cap coming in over on Blue Bend, and now it looks like Straight Rippin' is finally scoring. Ace still with camo, picked up a double, trying to flank the player that Heinz is shooting. Looks like he's about to get away, and nope, snipe down, dead meat.
APG comes in across the map. The call out is there. The little golden arrow to show the assist is also teamwork coming out of Straight Rippin'.
看得太紧张了，我忘记要讲。现在开头是 NBS 有点长游戏，但是我觉得 Seven 把引擎控制好，那 S 他的表现就是不要浪费，直接把引擎这样浪费掉。那所以在战术上，现在目前啊，真的是 Straight Rippin 他们在引擎的 NBS 跟处于弱势。这张图是关键，因为击杀到之后气势，而且看他们不能做到。NBS 能最后来个逆转呢？ 延续主任气势，再来一个4连，也是有可能的。可能在 NBS 要再把它更快执行，不然分数会越来越大。
Renegade takes down Midquin. Who calls a Renegade also to answer back? One-on-one battle now. Bottom mid, sniped down. Got to jump up. Checking tower. One player here with the AR in hand. Unfortunately, sniped down. He's all tanked up. He's going to be forced to run away.
Oh, yeah, and just great shots right there. But that was on Heinz. And guess what? Heinz, I believe, is waiting for the camo. No, it was... I think he gave it to another player. It was Renegade who picked it up. We just saw APG fly down bottom mid, trying to grab the overshield. I think
已经被他了，现在还要超人哦。
Rockets Ghost, this boy's got all the toys.
Oh yeah, and you know, I mean, at that young age, why not?
已经加我现在加。
Indeed, and now he's just being creepy.
刚看了加火爆，加风超恶心。人民币引擎加风爆有高。
extremely aware of where this player could be hiding. Now a look towards top cat. There's one player there going one-on-one with Heinz. I'm looking at this kill feed. It's actually going to be Ace and APG. Heinz does get the kill I was speaking about. That's going to be with a nade on Sniper. Picking up a double himself, Mr. Richard, the Ketchup crew, doing some work. He's also forcing, more importantly, Ghost, he's forcing players back. He's stopping any advancement. And all of a sudden, Renegade, he can come in. He can clean up what Richie Heinz is pinning back.
This is Richie Heinz right now.
NBS 的公司还是被水源化解了，水分可能。
has been playing some perfect Halo over here in the blue base. He's been peppering down players. He stayed alive on the catwalk. He did it about
3
or 4 times and still is alive on that
想要再重整一下气势，看这本整个配置上啊，战术上啊，都非常棒。 哦，队友来。
And gets the reset as well. Renegade ground pound town doesn't matter because the Splinter found its target. That's going to be a double kill. One player is hitting him from across the map, potentially over in Nest. That one player has ducked down. Now he's going to be an anchor point here over in security. One-on-one battle. Midquin will win it out though. We see an SMG. You can hear it just banking off in the background. Grenade will drop though, and he will fall.
That was a great nade coming out from a player on Straight Rippin', but now Ola ready to pick up the rockets. Blue Bend is about to go in favor of Envious, and it does. Ola fires a wild bucket rocket right there, trying to connect, does not, but he's knowledgeable. He knows that the overshield is up, and fires 2 more, but he's about to get killed. He does, but who? I think, no, it's Midquin.
That's going to be 3 with rockets. One in the chamber for Midquin needs to get the reload. does have the overshield, so looking to make some big plays here from Miquin. Jumps up, will thrust, won't play a no shield. That's going to be Renegade. But he's got the camo. That's going to be end of rockets now. He's got the SMG. Throws a splinter. That's really done. The SMG does do some damage. Can he get this kill? It would be huge if he does, which he doesn't. 1, 2, 3 members of Street Ripper.
No.
没打死他！
Disrespect there.
一条线的。
Straight willful ghost.
Yeah, that was quite the play out of Miquin too.
如果说等一下投
Keep edging out
最佳 MVP 啊，我应该是投
just backing off and just not giving
这3天他都打得很
any
好，我觉得会投
type
你。
of
虽然库克
aggression that could catch
是
him
一
off
个心结的是，我
guard.
觉得
Just supreme plays out of Miquin. This guy is. He's playing like unlike
个人觉得这3天
anything
Miquin 表现
anyone's
真的
ever
很好，
seen out
超
of
凯瑞的。
him. Really, it's unbelievable.
I was about to note here on the radar, you're watching players as he backs off. One of his teammates did come to try and give him some support.
好了，我私心会想投 Sniper 蛋跟 First 啦，因为就是一些比较担心，特别是 First 啦，因为他陷入地上起一阵子之后，就打成这样，我就觉得真的超不像你认为，这毕竟他受伤过，真的是那个，就很像你遇到那种受伤过从地头。
Moves forward, going to check down SMG. Nobody's there. Up on catwalk, he knows that his teammates are going to be contesting.
我觉得像 MBS 的整个战术就是，跟第一天就是完全差很多。你要塞他第一天打真的是世界无敌烂。
Now with the light rifle, here he is on Eden. Strongholds moving out towards Red Bend. Very well aware that the rockets have popped. The overshield's going to be up next. He's trying to stay alive, but APG cleans him up, and now he has a chance at making a little bit of a run here. I mean, they have rockets. The overshield's still coming up. The camo has not popped just yet. And we're going to see if APG can manage to grab that overshield.
Quick question then goes, once this has happened, he will drop down. Does he get it? Yes, he does. He's got the OS, he's got the rockets. Place he needs to be
太好了 APG。
Certainly not under bottom red with
逆转就是这
all
时候了。
of his dead. This is a scary situation to be in right here. Somehow fires the best rocket of his life on Miquin, but there's 2 other members of Envious waiting. But again, APG manages to get 2 kills out of that situation. That was impressive.
Yeah, manages to get them. Unfortunately, I'll tell you what else Envious managed to get. That was a triple cap, which really escalated this score. Pistola with a double does get some support from Miquin as they run in tandem. 2 for 2, pushing on to top cat. 1, 2, 3 bodies, all dropping a cat. I think that's going to put them in the corner.
100%. I mean, you look at this reset top cat, but it is not enough. Too little, too late, as they say. And that is all she wrote. Eden Stronghold, even with
反攻一下哦，这打得漂亮。干元气3其实我觉得有可能会4-0，有可能。小旗又是他们的优势。哦，4-0，有可能。
We'll bring up the kills in just a second to show you guys exactly what the Canada is saying. But I tell you what, I mean, there were certain signs of life on that. You know, you were looking at times, you think, okay, these guys they've got it in the bag. But Envious every single time straight looked like they were making something happen. They just kind of separated them. They broke them off. The two little duo buddy systems. Envy's very good at separating players and just when they want an angle on the map. And you saw, I want to say for the last maybe 3 minutes of that game, they had total blue control. They had that entire thing locked down. They removed straight time and time again. You saw Richie was doing some big work during that game. And all of a sudden, Envious says, right, let's get rid of Hines. Let's take control of that position. And let's keep that position.
And I thought it was interesting to see really snipe down screen. He had the light rifle and the brute blast rifle in his back pocket. He's definitely anchoring, you know, his team. We look at Red Nest that was captured by their team. We look at Top Catwalk captured. And after they did clear out Blue Base, like you mentioned, Sims, they somewhat retreated. They kind of retreated to tower. They retreated to that top Red Nest, and you saw Snipe Down just peppering players with the light rifle, just doing a phenomenal job laying down cover fire, support fire for any players on straight ribbon, just flying to try and get some sort of action top catwalk. And, I mean, he wasn't letting it happen.
This man, Austin McCleary, one person that we have been looking to do some serious damage and really make some noise at this event, not had the greatest of events as of recent during the qualification for the Halo World Championship. But I tell you what, he is back firing on all cylinders. There are a lot of comments saying drop Miquin as we were coming into this event, but I tell you what, he's proving the haters wrong. He is one of the best in the world. He is here to play. As you mentioned earlier on, Ghost, in the top 3 on kill ratios at this event so far.
Yeah, he's unbelievable. And something that I want to point out, really across I think a lot of Halo teams and fans, players watching, you look at these 3 rosters that are in the top, and you could even talk about Straight Rippin as well, but these guys haven't changed out players. Right? I mean, you look at the likes of Liquid. I know that when I wasn't on Team Carbon, that there was a time where Team Carbon had some woes in trying to overthrow Final Boss. It was about 7 or 8 events in a row where they were constantly getting either 2nd or 3rd. Straight Rippin alongside it as well, and it really came down to you know, a couple team changes that then got those guys over the hump. So for me to look at the players on Envious, players on Team Liquid, for them to kind of get into this 2nd and 3rd sort of scenario and to stick together and to will themselves to try and overthrow the kings of Halo, if you will, right now. It's a very amazing feat, and I respect it.
Sticking together and trying to make something work, that's what needs to happen, and that's exactly what they've done. You know, you heard it in the video before. Optic Gaming, that's eyes on the prize. That's what everybody's looking at. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Game number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make some noise for these 2 teams. At the moment, Straight Rippin, they are staring down the barrel of elimination. Capture the flag on Fathom could be potentially the end of the line.
错吧？是讲错吧？那个错吧？第4集了耶！
Guarantees $100,000. The loser, they will be going home with 50K.
Oh my goodness! And look at that start from mid to end.
哇，没拿到，你局了。
APG, the duo right here, and now that's a triple kill for APG. Yes, Camo. Is it going to be the over? Holy perfect! Don't.
Oh, APG. 哦，4连杀了，我们5连杀有机会吗？
And I don't think anyone in NBA is ready.
APG does not want to go home. Overkill in the back pocket. BR and Camo as well.
已经打个快攻，
on fire right now. Let's see how this one transitions. As we already see, unfortunately,
干，这么快就得1分了，回进 NBS 哦。
This is Straight's game. They are alive. They are here to play. Let's see if they can continue this, because we know time and time again just how good Envious is slowing games down and taking.
感觉这局有可能。
When you look
这个
at Team
快速的
Envious,
快
right,
攻
they
开
don't
局。
have any power weapons right now. Renegade is actually in control of the railgun, and he's doing some work. I don't even think I saw the guy on screen, and he still went for the shot. And yeah, that's something we like to call natural skill.
Reverse sweep. Let's see if it can happen. 1 will fall, 2 will fall, 3 will fall. In fact, Ace goes 1-on-1, wins the battle. Hines as well in the kill feed, so 2 down now for Envious. Time to run another flag. 2 players caught off guard in the generator. Wizard just anchoring hard. Grenade comes in from top mid. Who's that going to be? It's going to be no other than Snipedown knows he needs to pull a flag, which is exactly what he's going to do.
I don't know what just happened, Sims. We saw every member dead. He spawned on Silo. The fact that we didn't see Straight Rippin really rally that flag through the submarine area, that was just... no? Okay, that was sick. But now we have APG picking up a big double.
单挑击手没成功。
This could be the second one. Holy cow, Railgun is about to pop at the 10-minute mark, bottom mid. After APG was in the base, and it looks like Renegade picked up.
这样气势比较旺。上一节一来，真的当下马上会出来，不要信那边。
They do not want to go home after this match. Grenade comes down. A little bit too far though. Railgun in hand for Renegade. Looking top mid. That's going to be the camo. Punts away. His Railgun doesn't waste the 3 dead again.
Ah, yeah, Pistola.
This strategy, Renegade with Railgun. You would think that he actually charges in. No, he elects to block silo spawns. I don't know how Hook got over there. Where did this man come from? He just clutched it. That was in my opinion, guaranteed.
Oh!
Second time goal.
Oh, Hook 4连3回去对方了。
What a wild game!
Oh,天哪！
This is, I mean, it's the best players in the world competing, and there's.
看，
哦！ Somehow pulls out the double kill, 3 down now as Straight Rippin are going down. They're gonna spawn at Silo. Hook cutting off that choke point already. Look at these nades coming in.
天哪！
Stop that flag grab, that overextend. Hines gets taken down, and look at how he manages these choke points.
哦！天哪，应该可以2-1的，2-1可以，一定有机会。
That takes us up to 2-1 in favor of Straight Rippin. We did say
这个
before.
反攻，这个
How
反
good
攻，
Envious is
哦
at turning a game on its head. Jumps up, pings Renegade in the face. Down he goes.
学员们他们现在开始变赛季防守之赛啊！干护跟那里真的打太棒了，天哪！看那个整个，哦！我的妈！看那个打一个 Master Hook。
Just like that, as you said, 2 caps and the straight ribbon in the first 2 minutes. Well, the next 2.
看，真的让我想到当年麦克斯在打的程度了。
This guy is on fire. Somebody stop him! My God. I think we're on an 11-kill streak right now. Second railgun is up. Can he back the second?
天哪！哦！
Oh no! Finally, the bloodshed goes.
啊！不行，太前面了，
But now we
别
have
人家。
Miquin top middle. He knows that camo's coming up, but I believe that was Ace who actually got the beat down.
哦，被包，被3个
Now
包
we're。on board with Renegade top middle, who still has the rail.
哦
Gets taken
，
down.
打用掉跳。
Okay,
这
so
是
things are going to quieten
获取
down
士官下的优势。
a second.
Oh my goodness.
Hook over
我
here.
觉得这个20局势会维持
He
到。
creeps up behind him. 2 players advancing from red. Fat 1 player up there as he tries to ping the no shield. Doesn't find its target. Miquin takes down Hines. Numbers
目前
advancing
是
here for Envious. He
采
does
取
try
比较
to
这
get
个
the
积
spam.
极的
Chad
进
punching
攻
out
哦，
of speed.
可是
But look who's behind
学
him.
们的
He's
防守
going
也
to
不
get
好
this
看。
kill. If he did, that would have been massive. Now the railgun will transition
啊，
back
重生点，
into of straight ripping. Richie Hines caught inside his base, though he knows the player over in garage that he has to deal with.
Oh yeah, and Renegade, look at that. Pushing towards the
NBA 上人数已经打到差不多了，我觉得学员就是说可以考虑采取进攻，进攻。我觉得他们。 现在可是顾客刚才有点气势把一些在他们可能整线上的防守线想办法把比数拉，先把时间拉开了。你剩一根真的一个小小失误就终身联赛。
Richie Hines taking top middle control, trying to get some map presence here. He's got a teammate in the treehouse behind him. He's also got 1 to his left-hand side, creeping as they worm their way even very slowly into this base. But that's going to be shut down as Miquin and Hugh, they bag a kill each go. So pretty much the setup they were going for, that's now been broken.
交换，像他学员的进攻。
Needed to hit that 4 shot because now it looks like he's going to get cleaned up. That is 2 more players down, but Hines hits a great death thing. I don't even know how that came out, but
不会炸死人，不错了。
So now APG gets a big kill over there on Pistola in the sub with the railgun coming up. This is a very, very big moment for both teams. Whoever comes out of this with the railgun, I don't know how that can kill, by the way. Whoever comes out of this, I mean, it's a pretty big deal, and we're looking at it looks like
MBS 完蛋了。
right now, and Ace top middle ready for the camo spawn.
You mentioned about playing defense. Unfortunately, that's not what you want to be doing when Ace is taking top middle control with the rail. He is taken down, so that's a really big play from Envious to push him out of that position. With that weapon, so much work. Now Miquin finds it. Nice care package for him there. And now he takes top middle control, but he is getting nailed from over at the back, so he needs to be careful and get the hell out of here, which is what he's going to do. Scoping hard on that garage, sees the grenade, so that player's given away his position. Drops down into pit. Easy kill for a Miquin. Opts out to his magnet.
Wow,
second double for an easy one, as you mentioned, Ghost.
你怎么好啊
No, oh, excuse me. Someone is in a position to run a flag. That's going to be all. I can see him creeping around.
你们把骑送出来。
Through pit. Here comes the run. This could be the
欧了，可是到了这了。哦，冲到中间广场了，过50码了，过50码了。哦！你们回去，再一个4连3。哦 ！Fucking Jesus, baby man! Holy shit, man! 天哪，40。天哪！哦，16连胜，天哪！
have come to play this weekend. It seems like every single day they decide to show up at this studio. They are just playing better and better, overkill upon overkill. And you know your boy Miquin, the guy who never gets enough credit, is now showing why he is on this Envious roster and why he belongs to be here at the Halo World Finals.
Well, you know what, guys? Straight ripping. They unfortunately will fall. Audience, let's give a big round of applause for all the players. Absolutely fantastic and amazing job. What a pleasure that was to cast, my friend.
And I got to give
overkills.
A big shout out though to Straight Rippin'. When you look at the players on that roster, they had a very good run here.
天啊，这打太棒！我怎么在推文？
A lot of people wrong. Some people thought that really ever since St. Louis that their placing was a little bit of a fluke. And clearly, time and time again, they prove how good they are. So I just gotta give a shout out to those guys, man. They are constantly getting better, and they just ran into a train today.
I'll tell you what, it was worth waiting for. Once again, we do apologize about the delay, completely beyond our control. But shout out to everybody who stuck with us, whether you're on Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, Beam, you're over in the viewing tent, you're here in the live audience, you're over on Team Beyond, Halo Waypoint, Halo Reddit. Ooh. I don't care where you are watching from.
Ready Up Live.
Thank you. Ready Up Live?
Come on.
Casual. Dan the Man, Mr. Green School. All the YouTubers. You got a lot of love for YouTube.
I just making sure, you know, that I hold you accountable to talk to about everyone, you know?
Oh, we do. The community is what it's all about. But we do have an interview live down on the stage. Mr. Joshua Gray, over to you, brother.
Thank you, gentlemen. I'm joined by Mick Wynn in this Xfinity post-game interview. Triple overkill, my friend, and securing another victory. You guys have guaranteed yourself $100,000 at least, and you have won 16 games in a row. How do you feel right now?
Good, but we haven't beat Liquid at a LAN yet, so that's our next goal. We got to do that next.
And that'll be the team that you guys face off in just a little bit. But let's talk about that second game, Slayer. It went all the way to 50-49. What was the strategy when it was that close?
Well, they got the last OV, and we were up 48-47, I think. And Hook hit a crazy kill. And then I think Ola got like a stick. And then it was 49-49, and we're like, dude, we all just need to push something together. So 3 of us went out loop and melted Renegade top yard. And that's how, I mean, when it's that close, you just got to call a play and hope it works. And it worked.
Definitely worked. Now, we saw some impeccable performance from you throughout the entire series today, but you guys have Team Liquid around the corner. Any words you would like to say to Team Liquid before we see you guys face off?
It's always a fun series, and can't wait to see how it turns out.
Neither can we, folks. Neither can we, because that match will determine who's going to move on to face off. Congratulations to Team Envious and to Mick Wynn as well. Wonderful performance again. Folks, we're going to get ready for the next matchup. These guys are going to take a quick break.
就是 Envious 再度对上 Liquid， 那他们3血比是4-3结束。我觉得
Don't go anywhere. The Halo World Championship continues after this.
那一局，这盘应该是今天最刺激的比赛了。感，因为一定，我觉得打电竞局是绝对有可能。那看这，然后现在 NBA 一直在打，我觉得有可能会有选手疲惫这种最后就是争夺亚军第3，谁看谁是第3名赢的就是跟冠军阿飞跟你打。不过我觉得很难说，因为对上 Liquid 在昨天的比赛上气势上真的不输阿飞，但是我觉得阿飞真的太强，就现在你要说 NBA 能打赢阿飞跟我觉得很难说，可是还是有点希望。我觉得 Team Liquid 要打阿飞也是可以，也有点希望，可是我觉得都很难说，因为现在阿飞跟真的太强，而且你看看推特他们才是在网络上评论。大家几个粉丝跟你讲，而且 Gaming 真的太强势，那个比数是一面倒。不过，第2届北美职业联盟冠军是 Team NBS， 所以我觉得有可能 NBS 可能在这2017还有世界冠军赛夺冠，那有可能是 RT Gaming 继续卫冕，那或者是 Team Liquid， 这都有可能，这都是可能性的，因为因为这场比赛就是打到后面就是比赛打到后面没有到比赛最后一刻钟，你都很难知道结果，因为真的中间变数太大。它不像16D 那样赢的就要一直压下去。
Fire is typically downplayed in games for performance reasons, and I think Fire is one of our nicer effects in the game. So to have a leader centered around that, to me, is going to bring a fantastic spectacle to any battlefield.
Her strength really comes from using all of her flame attacks together. Getting in your flame hogs, dropping napalm missiles, setting the whole place on fire with Inferno. It just keeps getting worse and worse and worse, and if you can't run away, you're done.
But what's not to love? You have Pyromania mixed with mechanized units. That's an awesome combination. Consano's Flame Cyclops is something that's near and dear to my heart because I love mechs, and any excuse to get another mech in the game, I'm all in.
It's super powerful. It can be upgraded to have this flame wall ability that can really
do a lot of damage to anything that's in front of it on the ground. It's one of those units that's going to be great across all the different modes in the game. A really powerful unit to build up and upgrade for your traditional deathmatch modes, and also something that has a lot of impact when it's dropped in the blitz.
Cansano's other signature units is the Flame Warthog, which is a lot of fun because Warthogs are great, they're crazy, they jump around, they're super fast. So what better way to augment that and throw a giant flamethrower on that?
It's fast, can be further upgraded. Blitz offers a veteran version of the Flame Warthog as well.
I think she's going to be a really fun leader for those that like to be the harasser, like to be the in-your-face, and I'm going to go out early in game and just cause chaos.
But really for those hit and run, for capture point,
哦，那我刚看这个有人是转，那第一名是
super powerful for those kind of scenarios.
So I'm really excited to see how Cansano is going to change the landscape of the game.
Flamethrowers in general they're dangerous to the user, they're scary, and they're very chaotic. So we really wanted to play with those themes and convey that across in the visuals and how she plays. So I think if you like to play that way, you will really enjoy Cansano.
第一名是50万，第二名是20万，那第三名是10万，这都是美金哦，不是台币，10万。我要去上个厕所，先休息一下，然后再试。
I have been made strong and fast.
Rough night, huh?
You'll get used to it.
Scarlett Johansson.
They created me, but they cannot control me.
Ghost in the Shell. Rated PG-13.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to the Halo World Championship 2017 Finals. It's Championship Sunday, and we're getting closer and closer to crowning a world champion. We started with 12 teams in this tournament, and now we are down to 3 as Straight River was just eliminated by Envious in ferocious fashion. Envious now 16-0 since they last lost in this tournament. That being said, let's take a look at the series layout here. Guys, here's Walshy and Wonderboy. Envy just continuing this run, although that game 2 was close. That game 4 might have been even closer somehow. I'm still trying to recover from that.
我觉得你看，很多人都被 MBS 吓到，这个4-0，而且是最后那第4局真的是太扯了。你那个 Street Element 整个一个快攻的得2分，快攻的1分啊，再会最那边 MBS 真的当初陷入个很囧的地步，就是。 完全是被压制啊！打到最后，哎，库克突然一个神发挥，什么爆发，什么 Starbuster 启动啊，整个让局势瞬间达到2-0，哇！然后最后，但我觉得这一局真的是太恐怖了。
I'm sure they pushed the player towards driveway towards the end to finish this off, but yeah, you just notice how much pressure they put on Renegade and just melted them to win that crucial 50-49 game on Plaza Slayer.
You almost kind of want Renegade to back off right there, right? I mean, you know Envy's trying to rotate round to yard and they want more space because they're trapped in blue. He has the sniper right there. Do you think he was maybe pushed up a little bit too aggressive, or do you think he was just trying to make a play and it just didn't come off?
I mean, we can dissect that last play all we want. It's tough because had he gotten there a millisecond quicker and gotten that headshot, he'd be heralded as making the smartest decision possible by rotating quick enough. So that one's, I've always been against kind of dissecting the very last play of the game because it's the one that sticks in players' minds the most. But you got to keep in mind, that's only 2% of the kills that were against you the whole time. Yeah. Like, you had 49 other deaths that game, which I'm sure had many more mistakes than what small misstep Renegade may have had.
因为他们现在在讨论刚刚的比赛，那我先讲下一局啊，就是现在下一局是败部组最后总决赛，那最后一个可以。 跟冠军对战，那现在是 NBS 要对上 Team Liquid， 那他们是再度对决。那上次比赛是4-3，那我觉得比赛一定会打到第7局，一定会，该一定会打。那谁会赢很难说，但是我觉得以今天 NBS 表现气势上面，我觉得 NBS 应该有机会，60%。 会
Drinks are on me tonight. Don't worry. It's a great code.
Take advantage of that and look out for more codes as the broadcast moves along. But yes, Straight Rippin is out. Envious moves on. We were down to 3 teams here at the Halo World Championships. The next match you're going to see on stream is going to be a best of 7 between Liquid and Envious, the winner, moving on to the grand finals to play against Optic Gaming. For now, we're going to go over to Josh Gray, who has a guest on standby. The winner of the Shell Map Contest. Take a look.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. I'm
然后他刚那个梗
Krause,
Top
the winner of the
24
Ghost in the Shell
甚至是今天一个赛品
Congratulations, Randy. You got to fly out here and enjoy the entire festivities. What do you think of the event so far?
The event's been great. All expenses paid down here in California, which is a huge change from Washington, where I'm used to. I am a comfortable, happy man.
Well, I grew up in Washington State as well, so you'll get used to the sunshine pretty soon. Let's talk about the design work that you did for this map. What inspired you for the different angles, the different
现在是
artistry,
就是那个 4 记录啊，现在不是有那个共和七六的那个地图，他们有制作的地图，然后就是像现在看到这个，它是刚刚那个玩家做的。
Well, I started with what they gave us from the contest ruling on the front page.
我那看起来不错，还没有完。
From the scene with the battle tank for the major has to try to find a way to get around it, and very little to go off of from the actual movie. I just remember I wanted to get the spider tank right, and then once I got the round bridge right, I could actually create a layout that might actually form something similar to an actual playable space.
Yeah, you can tell the color design, the palette, it seems like it's very technologically advanced, but grungy as well. A bit of that, not cyberpunk, but just super, super technologically advanced, but you have the shadows, the dark contours, and also, this is a type of map that I'd love to see some gameplay on. And you've been watching all the matches so far. Who are you rooting for in this tournament?
For me, it's Team Envious. You know, I like an underdog, and my friend Ray Benefield is really into that team as well. So. He kind of gave me a sense of the lore. I wasn't that big in HCS, but now I'm actually really excited to see them pull it off.
Now, Ghost in the Shell comes out in theaters on March 31st. You've seen the animated film. How excited are you for this movie?
I'm extremely excited. I think it's going to be really good. I know they're taking their own takes on it, but I mean, the creative difference will actually make it very interesting. Maybe change up from what I'm expecting from the anime. You know.
There's only one way to find out, folks, so make sure to get your tickets now. Ghost in the Shell comes out March 31st. Any other shout-outs you'd like to give?
Hey, shout-outs to my teammates at Creative Force, Cliff, Black Picture, also Mythic Fritz, Blaze, got all of you guys, Connor Kennelly, Sniper C, my roommate. You guys are the best, and you're the reason I was able to make it here today.
I love how you got the shout-out to the roommate, because I'm sure he could hear you late in the hours going, no, I don't want that color, and then switch it. Well, congratulations again on winning this contest. And make sure to check out the film, folks. Ghost in the Shell, March 31st. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to find out who's going to move on against Optic Gaming. Will it be Team Envious or Team Liquid? Stay tuned.
You know, it's really cool being able to compete for again for the second time. I'm really hoping to just make a better appearance this time.
I'm excited, but at the same time, I've competed for so long now that I'm keeping my composure.
Grateful for the opportunity, and I'm trying to just make the best out of it.
I mean, everyone's going to feel a little bit of nerves, which definitely is going to be on people's minds, but something that me and Ola have said a lot, like, it's not about the money, we want that ring, the title, world champ.
You know, I came from a team where we really couldn't figure out how we wanted to play the game. And I joined a team where everyone had open minds, open ideas on how they wanted to play, and we all just kind of collaborated.
I feel like we've grown a lot as players. And
definitely not scared. I think we can beat anyone when we're on our game.
Optic Gaming, the bigger they are, the harder they fall, and all I want is to just dethrone them and take that championship.
I want to win so bad. This is the thing that I do. At this point, I'm trying to leave a legacy behind.
Ola and I went from not making X Games, not making Worlds, squeaking into the Pro League. We looked at each other and we were like, we know that we can do this again.
We just gotta fight through it and play our best and execute the tournament. We've all been able to do the objective when we need to. In Halo, I mean, it's a number game, so if we get the picks and push, it's just gonna work out for us.
不是这不是现实吗？天哪！啊，今天绝对要会凶的。
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to the Halo
Oh,
World
let's
Championships
go.
2017
Go.
Finals. $1 million prize pool and the title of Halo World Champion on the line this weekend. My name is Axel Toss. I'm here at the Xfinity desk. Thank you so much for tuning in at twitch.tv/Halo. And remember, get on Twitter, use the hashtag HaloWC. Tell people this is going on because this is the highest level of Halo you are ever going to see. And we are down to 3 teams. Joined by T-Squared and Gaskin. Gentlemen, we have a delightful matchup incoming here. Envious versus Liquid. Envious currently on a 16-0 run in this tournament. They did not lose yesterday. Trivia question for you guys. Who did Envious lose to last in this tournament? Gaskin?
Liquid.
Sorry, you didn't raise your hand fast enough, Tom. Next time. Yes, it was Liquid. That was a best of 7. Liquid won 4-3. That's as close as you get. And remember, the winner of this moves on to play Optic Gaming. So guys, give me your thoughts on this matchup.
Yeah, I can't wait to get this matchup underway because we're looking at Envy, who's playing at a really high level, and then you have Liquid, who hasn't been playing at a high level all weekend. But the question is how warmed up are they? We know how Envy's been playing today. They're playing pretty solid. I would say they were playing a little bit better yesterday, but that doesn't mean that they can continue to heat up just a little bit more.
I'm really excited for these Envy boys. I mean, they haven't beaten Liquid in the past 2 tournaments. They obviously went out to them in the winners bracket as well. If they can carry on this fine form and win this series, the reaction from these guys is going to be absolutely huge, and the confidence they would take through to that final against Optic would be massive. But it is going to be very difficult to take down Liquid. They have looked great this tournament.
Yeah, it's a matchup thing. Team Liquid matches up really well against these guys on Team Envy. It's a play style thing. And it's also just a matter of being very comfortable with one another. Sometimes in Halo you develop a little bit of a mental to climb up out of that when you're down so low, and it kind of struggles against this particular board. A lot of it having to do with just the map control that comes out from someone like Penguin, and then a player like Penguin who goes against the objective. These guys on the side are very well-rounded, and their communication is really solid, and their strategy is very sound.
Incredibly strong team, a squad that got second place at both Las Vegas and St. Louis against Optic Gaming. That's their only loss in this tournament from the winner bracket. But this team, Team Liquid, going up against a team that is currently 16-0, as we've said, since they lost to Liquid last. And I remember after day 1, I think there was an interview with Mikwin, and he was saying, you know, they're actually learning a lot from Liquid. Liquid very focused on power weapon control. Also saying they need to work on their strongholds matchups, and it seems like the adjustments clearly are working. And I just got to refer to that straight ripping match again, where at any point it seems like any of these Envious players can just go off. Hook, in particular, in that CTF game, I think he had like 13 in a row at one point to bring them back in the game and ultimately lead them to a victory. So Envious, with a really nice squad right now, they're on a run.
They are on a run, and the question that I'm thinking about is if the run ends, what will happen then? What if they lose this first game? That's why I was really curious to see what happened in the Straight Rippin' series if Plaza Slayer would have went the other way. If it was, say, 50-49 for straight, would you have seen a little bit of confidence get lost there from that streak? You're going to continue to ride that momentum.
因为像今天啊 ，NBA 是从刚开始打到现在 ，Liquid 呢也都还没打。
And I think something we touched on yesterday is that
these
three teams, anyone can kind of step up. You don't need to rely on that one person to be the man to take you through. But Penguin has been
地图出来了，先讲一下第一张的那个要塞，然后
Quick thoughts on this first map. Strongholds the
一等杀戮，初始抢旗，拉萨要塞， 然后瑞格杀戮 Colosseum 抢旗，瑞格，哎呦，瑞格杀戮，哦呦，小。
That could be a little bit of an advantage for Team Liquid since they said that they're trying to take some pages from their book. But I'm just really looking at, like I said, Mikwin is someone that has been going off. He's primarily the guy that's gonna be going for the rail gun on the side of Team Envy. For Team Liquid, you're looking at probably Penguin, but that doesn't mean that any one of these guys can grab weapons.
All right, here we go. We're moments away from scrolling into that first match. The best of 7, Liquid versus Envious. Before we do, gentlemen, predictions. Who's moving on to the grand final to play against Optic Gaming?
I think it's going to be Envious. To be honest, I think this first game's a really important one, but I'm going to be backing the boys that I predicted on Friday.
You know,
这3天比赛 ，NBA 在打那个模式的，特别是对战
Team Liquid is going to win, and for the sake of the broadcast, I am going to go and disagree with Gaskin and say Team Liquid 4-3, just like it was the other day.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the first map is loading up in the audience. Are you excited? It is Team Liquid versus Envious, a best of 7 to determine who advances to the grand finals. Will history repeat itself, or can Envious continue their run? Nothing left to do here but go over to the commentary desk with Strongside and Walsh.
Thank you, Axel Toss. What a matchup we have right now. The Battle of the Titans trying to match up against the biggest Titan in the grand final.
哦，下面是我最喜欢的组合，双赛跟 Rosy。
He ended last series
我先看谁？我想要看 Hook。 开始我想看 Hook， 他会正好猜中。有可能是 Penguin 或是 Rhino。
All right, he's making his way back to the back rail, headed straight for the scatter shot.
Oh, Penguin!
All over, and that scatter shot is
这3天打得非常棒。
No player will be able to
最佳
stand
MVP 啊
except for Mikwin, but he'll get taken down immediately by Eco. Pistola unfortunately falls off. So a rough start here for Team Envious.
啊，不是进去了！太紧张了，太紧张了，这是。
Getting the burn, and this is just back and forth. Neither of these squads able to actually acquire Nest just yet. They don't want to just charge out there and possibly give up a free death.
Snipe down picks up the headshot on Eco. You've got Pistola over by Camo Hall. Snipe gonna finish the kill. Good call out by these guys and putting pressure on the spawners by the Carbine.
One thing I really liked about Snipe Down's play right there when he was in Nest is some players just prematurely hide behind that cover. So what Snipe Down did is he fought the player Carbine, and then as soon as he lost all his shields, he ducked away behind the cover. Some players, like I said, and just damage.
Take a look at this as Team Envious try and rotate around the map, but that's going to be 3 down for Team Envious.
Oh, 规则等上来。
Alive here as Rain goes to the other side of the map to pick up the BR.
这个制造音，制造音，制造音。
Now putting a couple points
音
here.
音的。不好意思，我现在网络有点 delay， 那等他跑一下，不好意思，不好意思，不好意思。
He's going to make sure his team is securing this area, locking it down, taking down Snipe Down. One more player up above. He looks up. He's got some teammates laying down some cover fire, but that player is still alive. You'll see him crouch down and move forward really quickly. That hides himself off of the radar, but he's going to jump both those weapons off the map. But you know, it doesn't matter. Ren has got the new railgun.
Yeah, I wanted to first credit Stellar for putting himself in such a great position there with both those weapons, but...
好，这话只回来差不多。等一下。
More credit even goes to Envy for pushing out and Rain as
你看他干现在天天可以23比11，我不知道这大家不好意思吧，尽量忍下，真的很尴尬。录的时候是这样讲。哇，家里这边才10几枚而已啊。
You saw right there, he assumed he got the backs back, and
it's a little bit advantageous, looks out for him, not going to be able to spot him. He does know he's around here, gets the call out, but Penguin's going to finish the kill.
Yeah, so Rain doing a good job just staying alive as long as possible, that just racking up time. During this entire time, even though we haven't seen Rain pick up too many kills, he got a kill or two, his team is racking up points. He's just playing so defensive. One thing that's tough for me to figure out here is why does Liquid match up so good?
完全压制。
Anything as far as super incredible shots. It's not like Rain is hitting perfect shots every time. It just seems like it's positioning, and all these NB players just walking right into the shots.
Yeah. Spots the last player, not going to be able to pick up a kill. That's a clutch capture, and he is still alive. That player is still going strong. Look at that kill feed. All 4 down for Team Liquid.
Who was that from the Envy roster? Stayed alive so
long.
Over
Envy.
He just fought so.
哦，武器控制哦，强力武器控制。两个比较具有优势性的基本上都压到，那个槽啦、地下室啊。哦，占3点了。
Take a look at the bottom of the screen. Miquin is leading the tournament in kills per match. For both Slayer and Stronghold, with the second highest overall KD.
啊！搞什么鬼？
Ratio.
搞不
Now
了火啦！
Wolf is taking it slow, making sure he's not showing up on radar.
Wow, 可能在跑。
Just all about those opportunistic times that NB players fight for each other.
Right, you are. Well, as Team Envy is speaking, come back here in strong. I'd love to hear how their team chatter is like. So let's jump to an Astro listen in with Team Envious.
Another one there, back cat, back up. Yeah, 2 on base, back up, back up. You can't die. Milk as long as you can. So they might push Austin, they might push Austin. Nice. Rogan. We're good.
我们这局先看比较，就是画质比较差一点，等一下再把它投回来。我现在进他们，对，然后
He's going to be our base. We're going to be our base with the railgun. There's no one top side. I'm trying to get this with you. Just Camel's at 30. I see runs away. Camel's at 30, guys. He's just sitting top nest. Yeah, he's just hiding up there. He's on the box. Back carbon. There you go. He's challenging me. Top nest, guys. Okay. He's one shot. I got nade on it. I'm dead. That's 30 camo. Camo, guys. Camo 30. Barrel. Under with barrel. He's one shot. Bottom barrel with barrel. Dead. They're on camo. They got it. Probably got it. They got it. I'm on VR, guys. Victor. Really big. Eat 2. Camo. Get in there. Someone get in there. Where's camo? I killed the Rogan guy. Camo though. On basement. Alright, kill this guy. On basement. I can help you. Okay.
Snipe down, taking down Eco with the other railgun in the game. He's going to acquire that ammo with the scatter shot in his back pocket as well, but they are losing time right now. They are down 71 to 62 and they need to make a move. This looks like it could be the opening for them, Walsh.
Yeah, and that's one of the frustrating things from watching this only from Snipedown's POV, because watching from POV, we saw him cat basement, we saw him push over towards Nest, just do so much damage and staying alive this whole time. Yet, during that whole exchange, it felt like Liquid had the better of the strongholds.
Snipedown's gonna fall with Railgun and Scatter Shot. Definitely need to acquire those 2 weapons back to give them the advantage. Pistola getting grenaded. 2 grenades will take down Pistola. Eco with some nice placed grenades to take him out. Penguin stays alive here. Does have a teammate to try and get the basement as well. Miquin cannot do anything right now. He is just being pushed back to this back corner, and more nades will fly in to take him down.
Stellar
Yeah, not only did Stellar pick up double kill, we had Eco picking up Pistola down BR base. That's 3 members down for Envious. I'm sure they're about to get the triple cap for Team Liquid.
Let's take a look at Penguin on the other side. He's got the railgun holding down the nest, trying to get this back into control, and another railgun is about to pop. Camo will be up in a few moments as well, so we'll see if Team Envious will be able to get that to bring themselves back into this game. That's going to be 2 down for Team Envy, though. Shots coming in from the bunker. Penguin with the double kill.
Oh, 猜到了.
He'll finally get taken down, and Team Envious
a little
time to
make their epic comeback right now. It's 92-73. They are running out of time.
Yeah, they're 3 down. Make that 4 down for Team Liquid. Now we have to see how Envy decide to allocate their players in different positions, because right now, do they want to go for this trip cap BR base or just safely get the nest and see if they can make Liquid make some sort of mistake?
Well, it looks like they are going to go the route of controlling basement and controlling nest as they fend players off left and right.
紧张，对方只剩5分就赢了。
For Envy, a player is sneaking with the camo. That's going to be Mikwin on the other side. He's able to pick up the kill. Does he stay alive?
哇，立刻有机会压住了。
They are still going. Snipe down. Has got his back. Picks up the double kill.
Still
moving on like a machine.
This is a trip cap right now.
Oh!
Step it up, fire! Need to get double cap because before you know it, this game is going to be over. Strong side.
They had a trip cap there for just a moment here from the side of Team Envious. Envy putting up the pressure. They are losing basement, so they put their focus over. So they get
Envious. 我没打太好了吧
Interesting. Are they going to make a move back towards BR base? No. They head towards the basement. They are closing this one out. Can he stay alive? No. He gets taken down. They Liquid gets the capture. A triple kill from Eco, and that is going to close it out. Team Liquid take game number 1 and stop Envy of their 16-game winning streak.
It just this matchup.
对不起，我错了。我觉得 NBA 12打很好，不过真的如果猜测这个图 ，Liquid 比较有优势性，因为他们战绩优势性自己这3年比赛，这样子真的打不了，特别是对 NBA。
Basement and Nest. However, as soon as they have control of Nest, you see Snipe Down trying to put pressure in over at BR base when he could have sat back and hopefully just let players funnel in and get some free kills.
Taking a look at the Liquid guys, definitely feeling good after closing out a game like that. Team Envious finally being stopped of their one-of-a-kind winning streak, never before seen.
Yeah, however, if Envy was to come back and somehow win this tournament, I don't think they ever expected to have some sort of like 24 or 27-0 run. I think they have to be realistic and realize they're going to possibly drop some games when it comes to playing against players like, or against teams like Liquid or teams like Optic. It's really near impossible. You'd have to be having the tournament of your life, and even in those cases, I don't put it past these teams to take off games. Even if they were like a straight ribbon match. Look at how close Envious were to dropping a couple games there. A 1 kill difference on Plaza Slayer, a 1 cap difference on Fathom Flag, and if you look at the beginning of the game, they were what, down 2-0 in that flag game until Hook went on that killing frenzy.
What a look! Let's take a look at these replays here. Down to the final seconds of this game. Envy had that in their hands. They had
我觉得一开始 Pasta 掉下去一些可能导致一开始 Liquid 的优势太大，然后 NBA 后面才慢慢把它拉回来。我觉得真的打很棒，真的打很棒。
With railgun after railgun after railgun, so many power weapon kills from these guys. Pistola here picking up the.
Oh, 对对。
You see, I just felt like Liquid, they would get control and they would be aggressive at the right times, if that makes any sense. Whereas I felt like Envy, there was a few different opportunities, especially maybe one of those last pushes, where it felt like they were unnecessarily aggressive.
Taking a look at Rain from
Liquid, definitely another player
that just you never really see too much emotion from this guy. He stays so focused and so composed, eyes on the prize, but you got to get through Team Envious first.
Yeah, and they've just gotten on the cusp so many times. It shows that he is still looking for his first tournament win. However, last year at Worlds, he placed 3rd/4th. The last 2 major events, which were UGC St. Louis and HCS Las Vegas at the Millennial Arena, you had them placing 2nd place.
And no, an interesting stat here as well. Team Liquid and Team Envious have matched up the past 2 events in the loser bracket finals, and both times Team Liquid have come out on top.
真的 Liquid 还是比较强劲。可是我觉得 NBA 不能小看，真的不能小看，他们跟气势比较旺。套一句我的爷，气势压过去就对了。
Been doing really well with the stats here at this event is trying to divide the KD ratios and the spreads based on game mode. I've always been a big proponent of that because if someone has an amazing kill-death ratio, however, they're just overslaying on something like Strongholds or on Capture the Flag, it's not nearly as meaningful compared to having a positive KD spread on Team Slayer consistently.
All right.
Fuck you!
Well, kicking things off with Stellar as he makes his way to the top catwalk, getting pegged by grenades. But
到底什么事？一直在跑。这游戏把这关掉。那不是那个。先把这个关掉。慢一点吧，你就真的慢一点啊！唉。 不是很想切自动的超低滑。不好意思，对不起，我真的觉得他们哪有说在玩这个。
Up the double kill on Mikwin.
I'm trying to look.
Nice,
Waste a rocket.
I'm trying
to look.
很顺利的。
Shut the door. Team is down. Do you want to tower me? I'm gonna die. One top cat, guys. One shot tower. Top cat, snipe down. He's like on the wall. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, don't worry about it. Sniping to the right of blue door. We're fine. Let's slow down. Top cat.
There you heard it from team. Liquid, and we saw the Hydra being put to use in quite an amazing way. These players will know how to get that thing swinging and flying around the corner. You will not know what just hit you. Mikwin, though, with the sniper rifle here at blue. That rocket is about to come up as well. He hits the body shot. That's going to back that player down, and he does have help from Snipe Down. Looks like Snipe Down is not going to be able to finish that kill as he gets swarmed by two other players. Mikwin trying to hit the no-scope. He gets caught and will not be able to get away, and just for a moment, you saw all four down from Team Envious.
That is those odd situations that just seems to happen when Envious is playing against Liquid. You notice how there's a player one shot over on blue bench. Should be an easy routine cleanup for someone like Snipe Down. However, Snipe Down comes around the corner.
他们采用的战术啊，就是一个破盾一个打，他们好像革命力量强，那个破盾速度超快。
Turned into a double kill against him.
Well, seeing Penguin that just hang back here to let the other team make the mistake by pushing out, but they've got some perfectly placed grenades there by Pistola.
比是差不多，我觉得这很难讲。
He's going to be able to acquire those, but Rain is on a move right now, trying to find these two players. But there you go, Pistola did have the rockets. Miscommunication there from the Team Liquid side, not locating those rockets.
You know, one thing I really like when we went to that listen with Team Liquid,
现在换了，
how they always had track of
how many rockets there were. That's a minor
detail that obviously you're not going to have in every single game of matchmaking, but we're at the top level of play. They're going to count and say, Hook only has one rocket left. Hook is out of rockets. We are good to push.
Look at the teamwork from both teams, 2v2 in so many different areas. Pistola was able to pick up the double kill. Over to Snipe Down as he's got the sniper rifle. We know what this man can do with this. We've seen some epic snipes from all of the Team Envious roster all day long yesterday. Snipe Down's going to hang back here at blue and try and give some support fire. Realizes the situation is not looking good at blue, so he's going to rotate all the way back around over towards Turbine. He's getting spotted. He'll get taken down by Eco with the light rifle.
Once again, Liquid one step ahead of Envious. What looked like a great rotation from Snipe Down ends up getting cut off over at Rocket side. It seems like they're reading him like a book.
Pistola is trying to give some cover here for the Rockets. Not going to be happening anytime soon. All players here from Envious not really in a good position to get into the sideline of those Rockets, but Mikwin does have the sniper. 6 shots, the Rocket player spots him. They can't do. This is going to be very bad if Team Liquid can really get a good setup here with Rocket.
That is back-to-back times where Envious eventually tried to rotate away with that sniper rifle and getting cut off by the members of Liquid.
Eco trying to block the doorway right here with this crate. Doesn't want anybody coming in. Using some barrels here as well. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I guess he's going to just shut off both exits here.
Yeah, and I hate to see the bill that's going to be at the hotel room for his team after this event, if that's how he treats his rooms.
Penguin with the sniper rifle now. Team Liquid completely in control of the power weapons. What a prediction. Rocket must have got a call out from one of his teammates. Just blindly fires that rocket up and picks up the kill. 26 to 24. He's getting stuck on the stuff he once threw around in his room. Can he make it through that doorway? He does. Now with 2 rockets left. Liquid has all but slowed this game down. And now we are at a standstill.
Yeah, standstill. And honestly, standstill tends to favor the teams that have power weapons, especially the sniper rifle, because anyone who makes one slight misstep can get killed. But on top of that, since players are hesitant to poke out their heads and possibly get killed, they're hiding away. So that gives Liquid much more freedom to roam across the map and take up more territory.
Well, look at this. It's the 6-minute mark is about to come up. We've got Sniper and Rockets about to drop here on the map. If Envy can't get some control here, you'll see Penguin pick up the body shot and the kill here. He'll get taken down though. Snipe Down and Team Envious are making a push, trying to get these few players down. And you've got Pistola with the flank. Eco down to 1 shot. Pistola trying to hunt him down. He finds him. Now we've got over on the other side, Mikwin with Rockets, trying to make sure no player from Liquid get that sniper. 29 to 30. This is where things really start to heat up.
Yeah, and what a great push from Envious. They didn't have the rockets or the sniper, yet they were able to go even more ahead in slays and somehow get control of those rockets. I believe they now also have the brand new sniper rifle. I have to take a look across the map and double check. Actually, I was incorrect about that one. That was Penguin who grabbed the new sniper rifle.
We also have Rain as well with the sniper, so 2 players on Team Liquid holding back here with the sniper rifles, making it very hard for Envious to find an opening, knowing that at any moment they could poke a corner and get sniped. You see Mikwin trying to quickly move across the map so he does not get shot. Nades coming in. Mikwin trying to stay alive now. Has a player right there with him. That's Pistola. Looks like any type of hit markers there to deal any damage. This player is still alive though, and the sniper shot. Mikwin goes down, Pistola goes down. That push is all but over.
Yeah, and that was overall
Mikwin!
And they had the right idea in mind as far as pushing over, taking over security, because that's one of the best spots you can have rockets on the map. However, it felt like once they got control of security, they just sort of pushed even further, and that seemed a little unnecessary.
Eco playing it sneaky here in the tower. Making his way back now as he notices 2 red X's on his screen back by Blue Base. He's got to stay alive though. Getting pegged from all over. Looking at that kill feed, and you see players from Team go down. Eco now back, waiting for his teammates. This is something Team Liquid always does really well. They get down to 1 shot. They back up and wait for their teammates. Trying not to give up any useless shots in any Slayer match. Yeah, down and give up a little bit more position on the map, but they make you have to take over battle after battle in order to get those kills. Alright, well let's take a look at Snipe Down, and he's got the sniper back where he wants it, and look at this. Envious could be making a run here. They've got rockets, they've got sniper, they've got all the goodies here on the map. They just need to find some kills now. Snipe Down moving up towards the catwalk, spots a player. Is he going to connect? No, that player has the Hydra, trying to pull something a little bit frisky from long range there with the Hydra. We've seen plays like that happen before, but Snipe Down's not going to let that happen.
No, Snipe Down now looking for sneaky angles. What you'll see a lot of these top teams and pros do is initially they're going to stand in up high power positions and looking for the most common spots that players run across the map. However, once it gets to a standoff, they have to look for sneaky angles. They have to go in different positioning to see if they can catch opponents off guard, and Snipe Down taking out Eco near the rockets. 2 more seconds and new snipers coming up, so I'm interested to see if Eco's going to give this ammo to Snipe Down.
Well, it looks like he is not going to get contested at all. So this man has 17 shots here with this sniper rifle. A lot of ammo to do some serious damage, and Liquid not making anything possible here, not even showing their face, holding back in that corner. That is extremely messy from Eco. Blocking that doorway. We'll see if Envy is going to be able to make a push up, because we've got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left, and it does not look like Liquid even wants to attempt to make a push.
No, what Liquid are doing a little bit across the map is they're poking and prodding, just trying to get a bit more information about where they may be being collapsed on and where that sniper is. So it's also a really tough situation to try to get all that information, because they know as soon as possibly they get a kill or two, or they notice where snipe down's at, they can make a smarter push.
Oh, he hits the body shot. Can he finish? He cannot. He will get pinged off by a teammate though.
射进去啊！被包了啊！抓到他了，威胁解决掉了。
Needs to get all of them over there to pick up these power weapons. Micwin with the kill. Pistola with the rocket kill. Let's see if they're able to get this control. Micwin trying to move forward. He's going to help out. Hook, he gets the kill.
Oh!
Taking the lead, 41-40. On the other side, we've seen Snipe down with the sniper. Rockets are still sitting there, but Micwin with a big kill on Stellar.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Micwin is playing the best Halo I have ever seen him play in his competitive Halo career. His aim is on point. He is doing everything he possibly can to help bring Envy into the grand finals.
气势来了，气势来了。
Sniper in the hands of Snipe down. Look at this kill feed. Add one more potentially to the books. That's going to be Hook finishing off the kill there on Rain, and we are at 48-42. Moments ago, we just saw Team Liquid leading by 2 kills, and what a swing we just saw. Envious getting control of the sniper. Big kills from Snipe down, and that's going to close it out. Team Envious are tying this series. These guys are not going anywhere.
That was a crucial win. It started to look a little scary for Envious towards the end there, because what happened was they had all that sniper ammo. They had 17 bullets, and they didn't get to use nearly any of it. Snipe down got caught off guard a little bit near the side, and eventually, like I said, when he got picked off, Liquid had sniper for just a moment, but they were able to secure it and close out that game number 2.
Yeah, so crucial down to that final power weapon push there over by Turbine's side, and obviously using them to their full effectiveness, picking up multiple rocket kills, Snipe down, picking up multiple sniper kills. Take a look at the stats there. We've got 16 kills from Hook, 12 from Snipe down, 11 from Micwin, and 12 from Pistola. But also to note, look at the assist column here. We've been talking about Micwin slaying a lot. Take a look at the assists, 13 assists. A lot of assists coming out of Envy. Over on the other side, not too much teamwork happening between this Liquid squad.
No, that is incredibly surprising. So as you see where they have 32 assists, which means they got 64% of their kills assisted, we noticed that you only had 16 assists for the Liquid side. So I believe that's what we're third about.
团队表现，我觉得有。我觉得我们 MVS 在前。
This is getting down to the nitty and gritty. These two teams. Team Envious doing everything they can. Do we have any Team Envious fans here in the crowd? Do we have any Team Liquid fans here in the crowd? Oh man,
I'm surprised about
this.
Team Envious has got their fans here.
Yeah, the Envious fans came out for, obviously, for
都有。
Really surprised, because Liquid is one of those rosters all the time that I've talked to the players on the squad. They're great guys. They have a lot of support, it feels, online. And I don't see why they wouldn't be a crowd favorite to try to take down Optic, especially after placing second at the last 2 events.
I think what it is just these guys have matched up against Optic so many times, time and time again, whether it's the winners finals, the grand finals, whenever they match up against these guys, they've never been able to make that happen. They've never been able to beat Optic Gaming. When you look at a roster like Team Envious and they have previously beaten Optic Gaming, that's where you see signs of life. That's where you hear players talking about, they think Envious, when they're at their best, that can beat Optic Gaming, but Team Liquid, they're the more consistent team than Team Envious, but their best can't beat Optic Gaming.
Yeah, that's a fair statement, as the past has shown. I mean, we've definitely seen Liquid place more consistently over Envy, but have we seen Liquid's best yet? Have we seen them go to tournament and everyone's on absolute fire and not missing shots? That's one question that I sort of have, because Sure, we saw Envious's best. We saw that yesterday. We've seen it at the fall finals where they're able to take down Optic in 2 best-of-7s. But like I said, I've yet to see Liquid go absolutely off. It just feels like even when they're beating squads like Envious or when they're squads like Optic, they're just playing kind of very consistent, like nothing too spectacular.
Well, if you're just joining us here, make sure you join the conversation on Twitter using the hashtag HaloWC. Let us know who you think is going to win as we get ready to start the next game. Capture the flag on Truth. Symmetrical map. We've got sword top mid, camo at bottom pink. Who do you think is going to take this one, Walsh?
Well, despite the crowd, I mean, I feel like Liquid are in a great position. They match up very well against Envious. So you and I never did our predictions prior to this. I would have predicted Liquid 4-2 in this series.
Well, look at this. Liquid is getting caught back in their base, and we're seeing an early attempt here with the flag run from Envy, but that's going to get shot down. 3 down for Team Envious, but no worries. They are pushed up back in their base still. But look at this. They do not suspect here where
they suspect. They are just looking for him.
They suspect, but they do not know where this guy is at. And picks up the double kill and the sticky. This flag could move. You see Pistola with the sword kill. Snipe down on the prowl, trying to pick up some cleanup kills here. Slays here. Going for the trip. Can he get it? Yes, he does. The overkill is just around the corner. Can he finish it off?
Oh, 真的在破坏了，打死我！
I believe he's also running that second flag. So look at how Pistol got that all the way across the map. This was all sparked by Snipedown's brilliant camo play. If you recall, prior to that, 3 of his teammates had died.
Yeah, oh, guys,
the end of the base, and Liquid were all focused on Snipedown. Flank from Snipedown.
2-0. Envious leads the game before 2 minutes even hits.
关键图就这样，这一站跟下一站。
Squad just making quick work of Team Liquid, but it's not over yet. They need to keep
2个中场都没
But
盾。
we're seeing Team Liquid now take advantage and start to push into this base.
可是不要想，因为像刚 NBS 对上虽日本，他们也是
Giving some cover. The flag is being moved.
2里程是那个反杀，很难讲。
For under the base spawns, but no spawns. All the players from Envy are pushing over from the car side.
And here's a wise play that you see Liquid doing at the moment. They do not see the instant pressure from Envy players, so they start to slow down the flag run for a moment and try to see if they get slays. Clearly, there was a counter grab for just a moment. Looks like Envy, Mikwin was eventually taken down. They're going to get that flag recovery, and there's the first flag for Team Liquid. The game is now 2-1.
We've got camo in the hands of Envy. In the hands of Liquid. Double kill from Rain. They're starting their descent back into the base of Envy. Splinter grenade goes out, doesn't connect. That's going to be 3 down for Team Liquid. The last player with camo. He gets spotted. Hook trying to go for the kill. He does pick up Stellar. Stellar, sit down, Hook says. Let's see if Hook is able to keep momentum going, keeping up this aggression. Eco, Rainfall, 2 more players. Penguin, both getting down to 1 shot in the bases. Players spawn up level 2. Eco down to 1 shot. He'll at least take down Pistola, but Team Envious needs 1 more flag cap. They throw this out to the front of the base. Snipe down picks up another kill.
I don't know how many slays Snipedown has at the moment, but he has to be at the top of the leaderboard. He has just been in Liquid space.
Pistola now pushing up to Pink, trying to get his team some control here. Finds a player, Pink 1, picks up the 1 shot on Rain. Trying to dipsy doodle here around Pink 1, but he's not going to be able to stay alive. Snipedown trying to push back here on this aggressive push here from Liquid. 2 players up above. Hook is going to drop, trying to finish the kill. He'll get tag team. That's going to be 2 down for Team Liquid. It's up to Mikwin. It's all on him right now to stop this flag, and they may actually to just let this flag go.
Yeah, because Mikwin needed to either rotate earlier, but even if he had rotated earlier, you do have Eco running this flag with the sword, so I'm really not sure what Envious can do to stop this, especially when they gave up those last couple deaths. Snipedown, Hook, and Pistola all falling on the kill feed. Not only did Liquid get the flag cap, they still have control of the map.
We are all tied up 2-2 here as Envy is getting spawn killed. That's 3 down for Team Envious, and that flag is on the move. Penguin is not slowing down.
Yeah, Penguin is migrating back towards his flag, eventually taken down. We're going to see how Liquid plays this. This could be a very precarious situation if 2 main members of Liquid this could open up a counter cap.
Envy trying to stay alive here, but Mikwin's going to go down from a perfect kill by Penguin. Another player gets the slay there, stopping that flag from making any more movement. But a double kill, a triple kill from Eco. Is there anyone around to stop this? Team Liquid taking the lead 2-1 in this series.
Oh, that just says it.
Yeah!
I mean, you saw Envious get nearly the perfect start where they got sniped down.
Oh, yeah.
Incredible flank with the camo, getting a double cap during that situation, but falling in the long run. 3 separate caps going to Team Liquid.
Taking a look at Team Envious. Definitely a little bit startled after that game, but you gotta let that one move on. Let's see if Team Envious is gonna be able to make their comeback here. But let's take a look at the stats first. Eco, 12 kills and 8 deaths. 10 from Stellar, 10 from Rain, 9 kills from Penguin. We're on the other side, Snipe down with 13 kills. We were on his POV for quite some time, and now it kind of makes sense. Pistola with a little bit of a rough game, and Hook with a little bit of a rough game, but it honestly could have gone the other way. If they picked up that 3rd cap, those stats really don't mean anything.
Yeah, but here's the thing is, we did see Envious get outslayed, but had to be heavily towards the end of the match. I mean, we talked about how Snipedown had 13 kills, but how many of them were at the beginning of the game like this? There's the killing spree. He got a few more. He probably had 8 of his 13 kills in the first 80 seconds, 80, 90 seconds.
Yeah, it just didn't seem like Envious was able to just work together to get that last cap. Liquid was able to turn things around out of their base and put up a much more aggressive play style to keep Envy at bay and not really allowing them to work together too much. Look at this. You see all the players from Envy just desperation, just trying to get that flag return instead of trying to work together. All of them are just extending out a little bit too much.
Yeah, it feels like anytime that Liquid are run the flag back, it doesn't seem like they're desperate in it. They realize when they can give it up, when they should slow it down and go for slays, and we saw how it worked in their favor at the end. We talked about how there was a chance that if Liquid overcommitted towards that flag, they could have given up a counter cap to Envious. But instead, they slowed it down. You saw how Eco actually ended up taking up more real estate. He pushed over towards Pink 1, got that double kill, and put in that 3rd and final flag.
Well, taking a look at the series layout here, Team Liquid taking game number 1, Team Envious number 2, and Liquid fighting back to take game number 3, capping 3 flags back to back to back. Going into game number 4, Plaza Strongholds. Definitely going to be a toss-up for me. Kind of hard to predict this game type.
Well, one thing that sticks out for me is on Friday, we saw Envious playing this exact same game type. I believe it was against Splice when they had an opportunity to go for a trip cap in yard. They clearly were kind of backs against the wall. They had, I believe, 92 points in favor of Splice. But in the end, they decided not to go for that trip cap. And I asked Pistola about that later. I was like, why did you guys not go for the trip cap? And he said they played a little scared. He said they should have probably gotten greedy and gone for it. So that'll be kind of my question that needs to be answered when this game starts is when Envy have an opportunity for a good trip cap, are they going to go for it, or are they going to sit back and have more faith in their setups?
Well, they definitely cannot be scared going into this matchup. It's do or die here. Moving on throughout the series. Now with Pistola making his way towards top center, getting his eyes on Camo, but more importantly, by the basement stronghold, getting a player down weak, but Hook is going to go down. Pistola knows there's a player one shot. He's able to finish the kill. That's going to be 2 down for both teams, but hello, Penguin with the shot picks up a double kill.
Yeah. So many members going down in bottom mid, and we're going to see what Hoop can do here as this nest. He captures it, but he's surrounded on multiple sides from Team Liquid, so we're going to have to see how he decides to slip away from this pressure coming at him from all angles.
Hook just laying down cover fire here, getting players weak, backing down to stay alive, but keeping his ground here. A nade comes flying in, nicely evaded back and forth. 2 nades actually popped up into the cinema loft there, but he is still alive, just still getting pegged by grenades. He's not going anywhere. He's letting his presence be known that this is his home. He is not going anywhere. You can try to bait him out of there, but he is not leaving. Hook gets down to no shield for like the 18th time this game so far. Eventually taken down in bottom mid, but during this whole exchange where Hook was staying alive, have racked up 16 points on the board. Yeah, bottom mid and yard, not the usual setup we see from these top teams here. It's usually the opposite. It's usually yard going to the hands of the other team while nest and basement are being controlled. But Team Envious now slowly trying to push out. They're making their way out to the cafe. Plasma pistol by Eco. Pistola trying to finagle his way around here. Does he get the kill? No, but he stays alive. Mike makes his way all the way around to bottom middle, but Pistola is going to make sure that player goes down. Pistola now trying to make his way up to top middle. Camo will be up in about 10 to 15 seconds as well. Pistola going for bottom mid. He's got some help from his teammates behind. More players in a cap it. That's why you saw that cap happen so quickly.
But look at how much work Envy had to do just to take over that bottom mid. Ola had to have some incredible evasive maneuvers over in the cafe to actually avoid Eco and go towards bottom mid and that actually help get that capture. So that's a little surprising to me as we start to see some incredible individual plays from members of Envious, but as a team, they still seem to be falling short.
Snipe down with the camo and a little present in his back pocket, a shotgun to say hello to anyone that pokes around a corner, but these predetermined grenades possibly taking down Snipe down, those are going to come back to bite him. He'll get a trade with Penguin. 2 players pushing up from Team Liquid, getting down to 1 shot. And back, taking down Stellar. Pistola's gonna go down. Mikwin now, storm rifle in hand, picks up the kill, trying to find the double with the plasma grenade. Not gonna get a connection there, but Team Envious is still picking up some points. I like this play by Hook. He realizes they are going to lose that bottom mid, so what does he do? He at least picks up the yard. He's the only one alive.
That's a great point. He's not actually trying to attempt for some sort of trip cap. He realizes that there are more members of Liquid in the center of the map, and he decides to cut the bleeding. In case Liquid captures bottom center and nest immediately, they're not going to get trip capped on. So Hook just using his time, capturing yard while his teammates respond.
A lot of players saying that Hook is the best in the game, showing some perfect shots there to finish off the player of Team Liquid just moments ago. Over to Snipe down, trying to give some cover fire at bottom mid. But he does look like he knows someone is sneaking around the nest. He finds that player trying to get the reset, but 3 players around bottom mid from Liquid. Snipe down's gonna go down. Can they get someone in? You've got Pistola trying to stop that. Not gonna be enough though, but he does stay alive and finishes the kill on Rain. 1 down for Team Liquid. You got 2 players here from Envy at bottom mid about to recapture this. 35 to 38. Envy has been crawling themselves back into this, and now they have the trip cap. Team Envy is showing no mercy right now, taking the lead.
Slowly but surely.
3点3点3点3点
this game and now in the lead.
有机会拉开要拉开
However, we did see that reversal from Liquid. They once again went toward yard.
下个隐形看谁拿到
we saw from Hook earlier in the game.
Can you believe it? Team Envious has brought this back now 45 to 38 and still counting. Team Envious never count these guys out. They never give up. They've got the heart. They've got the passion. They've got the commitment. Stop down, getting some cover fire over by posters. Gets a player down a little bit weak, but 1 player goes down from each team, and it's all about these certain setups here. If the first player go down, it's going to be so hard to make that push.
And one thing I'm noticing in the kill
想要办法突破 Envy 的防网，但是他们可能在等下次机会。
Envious did not push for that trip cap. Doesn't seem to be the case right now. Snipe down gets a double kill with the shotgun, holding off 2 more members in yard. Eventually taken down, but the damage has been done.
那个落单了，
benefits of that reward by getting a few more points on the board.
不行不行，没办法30可是他帮助到队友让占的时间更多。
Gives him a little bit of a juke there by Hook. Stellar goes down, and Hook stays alive in the yard. He knows they're spawning in the cafe.
Oh!
Over there.
天哪！真的叫 Master Hook。
Team Envious have the trip cap. It's 80-38. Team Envious just coming back to this in such fashion.
Envy playing greedy Halo, and it is
painful.
As you notice, Hook flying towards the bomb side of the map. However,
捣乱绿皮箱，捣乱战术。
to be a little careful. It seems like they overcommit towards Yard, and now Liquid have control of the center of the map. Even though Snipedown's here at the moment.
天啊！刚刚一局互克活着，然后把体验站下来，真的是。
He does
have
a player behind them by the bottom lift. Potentially could have spawned there, but you know what? Hook and Mikwin are there to just clear it out. Make sure that they are able to keep control of that. They're gonna make a trade here.
最后9分。
I like this play though. No
reason
to be the one leading the charge, but look at this. Team Liquid, they have answered back. They do have control at bottom mid, but it costs the players. Snipedown is in the hill. Zook is here in the stronghold as well. 95-44. This looks like it is going to Team Envious.
I really like that play there from Envy after they took Bomb Siren 2. You saw how Snipedown went towards dip. You saw how Hook went over towards the stairs. They were prepared to collapse it over on Nest. But wait, strong side. They almost got that 100th point, but Liquid had something to say about it.
I cannot believe what I am seeing right now. Envy lost the capture at the top nest. They are able to get the yard. Can they hold it up? Yes, they do. Envy answer. We are tied up 2-2 in the series.
What a game right there. And what greedy plays we saw from Envy. And I say greedy in a good way. Yesterday, or I should say Friday, we saw so many times where they had opportunities to go for trip caps and they resisted, whereas they did not hesitate for a millisecond there, especially that time where Snipedown went flying into the yard with the shotgun, gained that trip cap, which they held for a good 20 seconds.
What amazing plays. I mean, you got to give it to Hook. The moves this guy does, I mean, the plays this guy makes. We saw the perfect kills. We saw the perfect shots. We saw the perfect thrust back and be able to juke out his opponent multiple times.
库克真的打得好，还有三个这样冲进体内那个不过我觉得最关键是库克那时候看到情势不对，把体内站下来，然后想办法留着，然后最后等队友重生之后，来一个潮的瞬间回攻，哦，那个真是漂亮。
Yeah, they were able to get down a couple players, and Snipedown did go down, but that doesn't matter. He was backing up Team Liquid, making them waste so much time to have to put so much focus towards the yard.
Yeah, anytime you get that trip cap, it puts them in a very difficult situation. Either A, they have to go back towards yard and spend a lot of resources and time trying to or they do an all or nothing play where they push towards the center of the map. If it goes well, they end up getting bombs or nest. However, if it goes poorly, you have all that time against you. So it's a really tough situation because both are risky plays and neither have that great of rewards.
Taking a look at Team Liquid as we get ready to go into game number 5. The series is all tied up 2-2. It is the first to 4 wins. There you see Penguin on your screen. This guy has definitely been a force on Team Liquid. Talking about just being on certain maps where he's in certain spots, nading the weapons for himself. Definitely he's kind of been the leader in that category, being able to plasma grenade weapons and get them flying right to where he's at. But take a look at the series layout here, going into game number 5, which is the Rig Slayer. We've got Sniper, we've got Camo, we've got Scatter Shot. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see how these teams started off because
in most cases we generally see Rig Slayer slow down quite a bit once the team starts to get control. However, there are those fast, chaotic moments where a kill or two happens and teams take advantage of that. And they can kind of snowball through that lead, go back and forth, getting smaller plays either over at the Carbine side or over at Bunker.
I think if we see Mikwin get a hold of that sniper rifle, this could be lights out for Team Liquid. Your focus is definitely going to be on making sure that weapon doesn't get into the hands of the man who has been going off all tournament long. Let's kick this off with Mikwin.
See what he's going to do off the start.
There you see Camo at the center of the map. Miquin upgrades his Magnum to a battle rifle. Gets his eyes set here on the scatter shot. Very similar play that we saw here moments ago on the rig strongholds from Miquin. But check out the kill feed. 2 down for Team Envious. Miquin gets outplayed by Penguin by a thrust maneuver, but on the other side, Pistola's able to acquire that camo.
Yes, the Wizards have to slip by with this camo. Right now, his goal is to try to break the Liquid setup and get this sniper out of the hands of Stellar. So we're going to see what he can do to maneuver around. He knows Liquid members have to be looking around for him. He's not just going to slip by for free, and there's the first line of defense as he notices a player in the snipe hall.
Well, they do get Rain going down, and he does get some grenades to connect. That's 2 down for Liquid, 3 down for Liquid. Look at this charge from Team Envious. All 4 down, and not a single player falls from Team Envious. Making his way over towards the engine, hiding here on the bad ledge, trying to get a nice little cheeky view here, as Sims would say here in the camo hall. Does find a player with the storm rifle. The other player is going to make it away, but who got perfect kill? This is 7 kills in a row. Team Liquid has not answered back with a single kill. Make that 8 kills in a row. And it looks like one more maybe to add to the list, as Pistola does everything he can to stay alive.
So much focus on Pistola there. He started the push. He distracted the members of Liquid, pushed in at the right moments, doing the absolute amazing flank. Like I said, in a flank, you always want to either be distracting opponents or doing damage, and he did a great balance of both. At one point early on, distracting over that snipe ledge, and then eventually going in and damaging the player who had the scatter shot.
Well, Team Envious set up their fortifying wall around Snipe Down, letting him do his thing here with the sniper rifle, hanging back, seeing if he can get any sight lines on any players, but Team Liquid not poking out once again. We saw but it doesn't matter the second you poke out. Snipe Down will take you down. Double kill, looking for the triple, cannot find it. Down below, Pistola picks up a kill. Pistola pick up a kill. 6. Envy are looking really hot right now. They are on fire. The sniper's coming up as well, looking to be primed and in a great spot to get this next power weapon.
Yeah, and you gotta wonder, is this the best position for Snipe Down? I actually do like this rotation away because Liquid are gonna be near that nest at some point soon. And he actually has a fairly full sniper. 5 bullets left is nothing to scoff at. There's no reason to have to double up or double down with that ammo. So he decides to reposition, and he's gonna help a different teammate try to grab that weapon.
Definitely got to be annoying for Team Liquid, trying to find and locate Snipe Down as he just goes everywhere around the map. What are we about to see? Where is that sniper going to go? Nobody knows here.
I think Snipe Down knows.
That plasma nade has shot off. Snipe Down finding a headshot here. Let's see if that sniper get picked up by anyone spotting another player in camo hall.
Snipe Down must know where it lands. There's no reason that he would practice that grenade and not know where it lands. So I would expect to see him eventually rotate back over where that sniper should go. However, the other kind of random possibility is that it launches off the map. Now, one thing to keep in mind is if your team has a significant lead, in fact, you almost want to have power weapons off the map. Those are big swing factors. If I ever had a choice of having a sniper off the map or possibly having it in our hands, I would say you take it off the map in certain cases because that avoids getting control of it and swinging the game back in their favor.
Well, Snipe Down found the sniper that has 1 shot left in it. Nobody knows where that other sniper went, so could have definitely gone off the map, like you said. Miquin's going to go down from Eco, but look at the scoreboard here. Team Liquid have been crawling back, 23-17, only down by 6. Not nearly as much of a deficit as we just saw moments ago. Snipe Down just covering this camo, seeing if he's going to be able to drop any players, making a run for it. That camo is going to get shot down. I do believe that is just sitting down there. Snipe Down finding a player engine 2. We do see someone from Envy making a move. Snipe Down, what a play, flying out to finish off Eco. Stellar goes down from a perfect kill by Hook. And now we're seeing Envy pick back up the lead that they once had.
Yeah, Snipe Down eventually taken down, but like you said, doing a great job overall with that first. Just about that weapon. where it went because you know he practiced that lineup. You know he knows where it's going to land. Like I said, it's kind of a crazy thought to think he would nade it off the map. I can't really envision him sitting on that back railway off the map. So I'm still just in confusion about that.
Well, while you're in confusion, Hook is not in confusion as he picks up multiple scatter shot kills here over by the scatter shot spawn by Yellow Barrels. Hook's still on a mission to make sure every last shot with this weapon goes to use. Will get taken down though by Rain and get collapsed on. 31-24. Pistola trying to stay back here and just play a little bit slower right now. Now we're seeing things kind of slow up, but Pistola's going to go down with that scatter shot. Looks like Team Liquid might be able to get some control of some of the power weapons, which they really haven't been able to get a hand on.
That's a good point. At the very beginning of the match, you saw how Stellar had it all the way over near the carbine. By that, I mean he had the sniper rifle all the way over near the carbine. This entire rest of the match, we have yet to see Sniper in the hands of a Liquid member.
Look at the teamwork here from Team Envious, just all over the map. 2 guys, 3 guys taken down, 2-3 players. Penguin did spot the scatter, takes down Hook as well, so Pistola is going to be a little bit scared, but who did he end up dropping that sniper for? There it is, sniped down. Ready to continue what he is about to do here, so he is going to be peeking.
Snipe down's just sort of like, what is going on here?
I've never seen that before.
Odd thing, and I have no idea. I've never seen that before.
Pretty wild, but Sniper take advantage of that right there. A headshot. Camo is going to be up here in just a moment as well. Hits the no-scope on Stellar. Say goodbye. Shot though. 38-29. Work to do, but they've got all the power weapons to make something happen.
One thing I like that Penguin did there is he decided to just drop that scatter shot for his teammate. So I'm wondering where his teammate is going to go with that. One of the safest spots might be in the top tower where you can just guarantee close range encounters. The other option is going near Whitehall. So we'll have to see where Penguin's teammate decides to go with that scatter. But in short, this is a odd route that Penguin's taken. He's going for some sneaky play here to try to take off the face of an Envy member.
He is going to take it very slow here. Just wait for his 2 teammates to push up. Spots a player. That's Pistola going down with the headshot. Penguin finding potentially another player hiding back here. But look at this. As long as you're Team Envious and you're trading here with the players of Team Liquid, you are smooth sailing through the rest of the game. As we saw Eco go down, 9 kills behind Team Liquid, trying to make something happen. Penguin not going to be able to connect with the no-scope, but 2 players nearby to bring him some life, but he'll go down from some grenades. So check that out, a 2-for-2 trade there. 42-33. Envy is just, they're still smooth sailing.
Yeah, there's a significant difference we noticed. Envy have Sniper compared to where Liquid has Sniper in this exact game. When Envy has it, it seems like they're comfortable. They're able to sit back and not have much pressure on them. Whereas as soon as Liquid has it, you notice how Penguin was put in a position where he has to hit these no-scopes over in the snipe hall. And spots where you can just snipe across the map.
Well, Rain is getting pegged, and look at this. Envy just playing very aggressive, hunting him down, and now they'll back off by just a little bit as Liquid has got a pretty decent setup back here with a sniper rifle in the hands of Penguin. Snipe Down's going to pick up a kill on Rain, and I think I really like what Envy is doing here because they are not letting up. They're not playing that slow type of play style that Liquid wants to play. A snapshot there by Penguin on Snipe Down, 39-46, only down by 6 now.
Yeah, this is starting to get scary because you have Envy. However, this is not insurmountable. If they get this next side of sniper ammo and slow down the game enough, this could very well be a Liquid comeback. But that might be saying no to the possibility since we see Camo and the brand new sniper in the hands of Hook. They only have 3 more kills to end this one.
He's just looking for players that are spawning. Snipe Down has a sniper as well. Hook locks and locates, but not able to connect with that headshot. Will find Stellar, just needs to stay alive here, and he is doing that exactly. Hook making his way around. Has up the body shot, not able to finish there. 49-40. That is going to be it. Folks, Team Envious has taken the lead in the series 3-2, and you hear the crowd chanting Hook.
You might be thinking it's boo. That'd actually be an interesting gamer tag to make sometime. You get in the pro scene, name yourself Boo, and then you can just like trash talk all you want. And then when people boo you, you just think you're doing awesome.
That's true.
下一关抢旗，可能是抢旗关键，最关键的，最后一个最关键题。
Oh, that's kind of made me sad. Well, take a look at Snipe Down. Definitely just ready to get into the next game, talking about what they need to be doing. My gosh, Snipe Down, 19 kills. So many sniper kills that we saw there, so many. Followed up by Hook with 12, Pistola 11, and Mig with 8. I think the biggest story in that
too is clearly, obviously, Snipe Down hitting some incredible shots, but a lot of the protection that the Envious members gave to Snipe Down. He had so much breathing room. He was never caught off guard, shot in the side with an assault rifle. Instead, he just was able to shoot shots across the map and hit kill after kill.
You know, definitely something interesting about this guy here as well. He competed at the last Halo World Championships, but a lot of people kind of doubted him along his journey throughout Halo 5, and he has just proved a lot of people wrong by finding that right group of players, finding Pistola, finding Mikwin, finding Hook, and building this god-tier squad, and being that veteran player alongside these guys and helping them bring themselves to victory, because just yesterday we saw a lot of times where Snipe Down was even giving the sniper to other people on his team.
Yeah, and I think that takes a lot of leadership and game smarts to understand who should be grabbing the weapon at the right time. And on any given day, any of these players could be absolutely on fire, and you want to take advantage of those waves and ride them.
Without a doubt, taking a look at the recaps here, here's Snipe Down finding the players just as they poke their head out around the corner. You don't want to do that when Snipe Down has the sniper.
这个败部或值
Was this 5?
总决赛
that was 5. The entire time, he's always dictating the pace of those fights. He is already sitting far away, and then players charge out in the open to Snipe Down.
Right, you are Snipe Down now, picking off another no-scope. That was for the killing spree, but on the other side, we actually saw Penguin pick off a lot of faces with that sniper, a lot of no-scopes, shots, a lot of kills, but it just was a little bit too late to bring themselves back into the game.
Yeah, at some point when you notice the sniper rifle in the hands of Envious for, what, arguably 75 or 80% of the game, it's really tough to come back from a situation like that.
Well, folks, if you're just tuning in, we are in the loser bracket finals of the Halo World Championship 2017 finals. It's Team Envious versus Team Liquid. These guys have matched up time and time again, and Team Liquid has always bested Team Envious, but now Team Envious are leading this series here. Folks in the crowd, let's get hyped. Let me hear you.
Both these teams are playing their heart out. This match is worth $100,000. Winner of this going on to the grand finals to take on Optic Gaming. Let's kick this one off with Eco from Team Liquid and see what he's going to do to get control of the sniper rifle and try to get some flag caps.
He's got two teammates pushing up. Gets a kill here on Snipe Down. That sniper's not touched us because they're focusing on picking up these slays first. Then they'll make that run for the sniper, but look at this. As he left, I believe that sniper may have been picked up. Eco does get the double kill, trying to make it around the corner to get his shields back. He does find the rockets, but on the other side, who's the man that found that sniper? That is gonna be Hook. Hits the body shot, doesn't die from the rockets. He is just hanging back here. He has to know that Eco still has a rocket left, but Eco is going to back down as Hook backs down as well. Looking across the map, you see Migwin running the flag, getting the protection from Hook. Hook goes down, and the player does survive at the base, but Eco goes down. That flag is still moving down for Team Liquid.
They rallied this across the whole time. It just seems like they're stringing together the right kills and rallying back. In a minute and 10 seconds, 1-0 for Envy.
Envy have got to keep up that momentum, though. We saw what happened on CTF. Hook picks up a sniper. Pistola trying to stay alive. 2 down for Envy, but look at this. Envy wins the last one. All 4 down for Team Envious. This is a very fast game, but that little stumble could cost them the flag cap. Hook snipes the flag player. Rain goes down. Eco now trying to move this flag, but a little bit cautious. Snipe Down takes down him as well. Hook still alive, causing so much frustration for Team Liquid.
Now that's a confusing play for me because you know Liquid had all 4 members of Envious. Not only did they decide to run the flag near Rocket side, they also left the sniper rifle on the ground for Hook to pick up off his spawn.
Say hello to my little friend here, Pistola with the double kill. Nice little sneaky play here as 3 go down for Team Liquid. Pistola moving the flag immediately, wasting at all. He's already past the 50. Nades are coming in, more nades as well. He'll get the flag all the way into the base, and guess who's there? That's Hoop. Flag number 2, Envy are up 2-0.
These players can do it.
中奖队友他们漂亮的2分。
misstep that Liquid makes, they're taking advantage of it. Whether it happens to be
他刚刚救起的时候救得太好。
whether it's leaving the sniper over
没机会
as soon as they get a couple kills, they're running that flag immediately and rallying it all the way back.
Check out this play. Snipe down, trusting his team hopefully to pick up some slays, but look at this 2 go down. He's going to have to bail on that flag run. Snipe down staying alive here. And folks at home, this is a best out of 7 series. Envy is up 3-2. If they win this game, they will be moving forward to the grand finals to match up against Optic Gaming. If Liquid win this next one, we are going to game number 7. We've seen so many this tournament so far. Pistol hanging out here in the back part of the map, trying to get some shots and stay alive. You're going to see 2 players go down. He's got to stay alive here, but 2 players also go down for Team Liquid. Pistola just around this snipe side of the map where you get so many sightlines as he picks up a kill on Eco.
My other favorite part about him being at the top sniper is he switched out the brute plasma rifle. You know, just in case he used the other 97% of it.
Over on the other side, we do see the sniper rifle now in the hands of Liquid. Sure to see some epic plays here as rockets are coming up as well. Goes for the no-scope, peeks out to stop that player. That player is going to back down. Uh-oh. This doesn't look good for Team Liquid. 3 down for Team Liquid. That flag is moving. The last player is able to pick up that kill. You've got players from Team Envy picking up slays, flying across bottom middle. It doesn't matter. That flag is going in. Team Envy Yes, he does. Team Envy is for the
有机会，有机会，一定有机会。
Here in the loser bracket finals, they are
fucking yes! 晋级了！哦，天啊！库克那个第一个骑车是关键，第一个骑车太关键，因为我觉得他们应该弄不过去。
that the work is just beginning for them because you know they are not at the Halo World Championship. They're gunning for Optic Gaming. They want that $500,000.
Boy, if you're Optic Gaming, that's the last thing you wanted to see. You've seen Liquid match up against them, and Optic is so confident against them. But deep down, you know Optic knows that they could potentially go Team Envious. They have a lot of crowd and a lot of support here by all of their fans. What an insane matchup, and you can't expect anything else here at the Halo World Championships. These are the best players, the best matches, the sickest plays.
Yeah, we're seeing more of Envy just playing incredible Halo and taking advantage of small mistakes that Liquid make, and that's the kind of Halo you expect to see at the losers bracket finals of the Halo World Championship. This isn't just like random, you know, names across the map and like randomly getting a stop here and there. It's like they do calculated risks and run the flags at the right time.
Well, it does sound like we have an interview with the coach. Alumni down on the floor. Josh, down to you.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. I'm joined by Marcus from Team Envious for our Xfinity post-game show. Congratulations on this victory. Looking at the history of this matchup between Team Liquid over the last year, these guys have been the gatekeepers against you. Now you finally defeated them. How does that feel for you guys?
Oh, man, it feels so amazing, honestly. All those other matches we lost to them don't even matter anymore. I mean, we won the only match that matters here at the World Championships.
It seems like you guys had a very specific strategy, especially in that last game with Capture the Flag. You were aggressive. You had the patterns down. Tell me about from your perspective as a coach, what was it like to coach the guys to make sure that they were running the strategy you guys wanted to?
Honestly, like, I have full reign over what I want to say, and, like, play calls. All the guys respect me. They listen to me. It's just super easy. I mean, we have tons of chemistry, and these guys really, truly believe we can make this run again, and we'll see what happens here coming up in the next match.
And the next match is for the grand finals. You guys have already secured $200,000. This next matchup is a $300,000 money match. What's going to be the attitude and the talk behind the scenes before we get that before we get to that match?
Man, we're just gonna talk to each other, just try to hype each other up, keep everybody pumped up, the morale high. I mean, we've been playing absolutely amazing. I couldn't ask for anything better right now, but a rematch between Optic. Yeah, we're gonna have to play them in 2 best-of-7 series, but we've done this before, and I just 100% confident my team can do it again.
All right, finally, you have a lot of fans watching from home and a lot of fans here at the ESL studios. What would you like to say to them before we see you face against Optic?
Man, thank you so much, everybody, for all the support this entire weekend. Even if you're not here, the love that we've been getting, has been amazing. And shout out to my family, my girlfriend, everybody.
Congratulations once again, Team MDS. We'll see you in the grand finals against Optic. Give it up one more time, folks, as we get ready for the Halo World Championship Grand Finals. Who will it be, the defending champions Optic or the challengers Team Envious? Stay tuned and find out.
Oh, 最后冠亚军的，觉得一定打去几，一定打7。我休息一下，有点累，而且感冒。
Rough night, huh?
You get used to it. We saved you, and now you save others. Who are you?
They did not save your life. They stole it.
She knows.
I order you to terminate.
Scarlett Johansson.
They created me, but they cannot control me.
Ghost in the Shell in IMAX 3D, rated PG-13.
最后冠亚军啊，由 Optic跟 MBS 听 MBS。那最后一局了，也是冠军战啊，觉得应该可能打6点半，都是快7，可能打得很快吧，不知道会打多久。应该是 BO7。那现在都是 MBS 的场哦，真的是越打越漂亮啊，真的太漂亮了。天哪，真的无法想象。 最后20秒休息。哦，今天累了。
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to the Halo World Championship 2017 Finals. What an absolutely amazing weekend it has been. $1 million prize pool. We started with 12 of the top Halo teams in the world, and we are down to 2. Optic Gaming and Envious. My name is Axel Toss. I'm here at the Xfinity desk, joined by T-Squared and Gaskin. Guys, what amazing storylines are unfolding here. I can't even believe it. HCS Pro League Finals last year, we saw a very similar thing happen. Envious getting knocked down to the lower bracket by Team Liquid, all the way to lower bracket round 1, and then making an incredible run, going up against Team Liquid, losing that first game, but bringing it back and taking the 4-2 victory.
Yeah, if there was any doubt after this series, these are the 2 best teams now in the world. It's Envy taking on Optic Gaming. Winner is gonna be getting serious bragging rights and serious cash now, and the way that Envy is playing right now is just ridiculous, and it's scary to think how much momentum they have right now. The run, we all talked about how they went 16-0 now. I think it's 20-2,
yes, it is.
Right, that they've had over Saturday and Sunday. That is phenomenal, but Optic Gaming is playing at just as high level, if not a little bit higher.
For
sure, but Optic are going to be a little bit worried. I mean, they would have loved to see Liquid go through to the final because they've just dominated Liquid already, and they'd be thinking, yeah, we know how to beat Liquid. However, Envy, they've not had to face them recently, and if we look back, like you say, to those finals back in Pro League, I mean, Envy were the team that were able to do it in 2 best-of-7s. They've done it before, they can do it again. And I looked pretty silly on Friday with my predictions, saying that Envy were going to win this tournament when they lost to Splice, then they lost to Liquid. Who's laughing now?
Let's take a look at the bracket to keep you guys updated on what's going on. Optic Gaming advanced yesterday over Team Liquid to the grand final, where they have been waiting and watching for the results of these lower bracket matches. Envious making it all the way through, taking out Straight Rip in 4-0, taking out Team Liquid 4-2, and that culminates in our grand final, a best-of-7. If Envious should win the first best-of-7, it will go to a second best-of-7. But if Optic can close out the first best-of-7, they will be your Halo World Champions for 2017. And again, that first place prize, $500,000. What an amazing weekend, and we're getting close to the end. We're getting even closer to crowning our world champion. But guys, Envious, they lost that first game, able to come back. It looked very close between Liquid and Envious. We've always talked about how Liquid just matches up pretty well as a squad against this
所以他们在讲，假设这局冠军这样打完，还有一个问题在，其实要真正击败阿迪跟你身份，那就跟那北美这边当初一样的，就是冠亚军打完之后还要再对战冠军一次，才有办法证明他们。所以总共可能会打2个 BO， 一定会打2个 BO 7。
And also the other layer to that is making sure that you're controlling the rifles as much as possible. But I have a feeling that if Optic Gaming plays the way that they played this weekend, and it's not like, you know, Sunday jitters or all of a sudden they're just unwarmed up out of nowhere, then I feel like they're going to win this. But I am really excited to see the way that Envy's playing right now, because I couldn't ask for anything better. I know that all the fans are excited to see the 2 best teams go at it. We are going to see crazy, crazy clips.
I think everyone wants to see both these teams be performing at their best. I mean, Pistola said when they're at their best, they think they are the best team in the world. We didn't see Liquid perform at that best in that series, in my opinion, which was a shame. However, Envious, they're really starting to step it up. They're getting hot, they're getting excited, and you saw the reaction from Snipedown afterwards. If he can take that momentum through into the next series against Optic, then that is a very scary feat. But you've got to remember that Optic have been here time and time again. They know exactly how to win an event.
I wouldn't be too worried either if I was Envy about having to beat Optic in 2 best-of-7s, because if you do it once, you can definitely do it twice. But Optic Gaming, on the other hand, has been defeated in the reset before, and they've come back to win the second best-of-7, which shows how strong mentally they are too. So this is going to be crazy. It's going to be insane.
In that sense, Optic, they've been in this position before, but so has Envious. When it comes to mentality,
来参加这次世大赛中，全部队有最稳，团队默契啊，什么上面非常好。目前算是无人能敌啊。原本 NBS 在北美之前我第2季的时候，把他们
what needs to be the focus for both these teams as far as what's running through their mind and how they approach this match on the stage?
Yeah, I don't think that it's about being like, oh man, we win so much money right now, or oh man, we're so close to being the best team in the world. It's really about all of the small things and just focusing on what's your winning strategy. Are you going to make any tweaks to your game? Are you just trying to stay focused on what you've done? Are you confident enough that what you've done is good enough to I'm not sure what these guys are thinking right now, but I know that they're not too concerned about all of the cameras being on them, all the lights, all of the money. They're just focused on Halo.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's just about playing their own game and not playing into the hands of their opposition, not thinking about, oh, what are their starting strategies? What should we be trying to counter? Just focus on what works for you. If you know how well you're going to be playing a map, and you know you can go into that and be able to take it comfortably, it's going to come down to what game types there are, to be honest. Of course, there are favorites for either team, but it's definitely going to be an exciting series.
Shout out to Team Liquid. They will be finishing in 3rd place. What a great tournament from them, but Envy is proving to be a little bit too good. They're going to be advancing to the grand final. We have Josh Gray standing by with Wonder Boy for some more thoughts. Take it away, Josh.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. This is it, the moment we've all been waiting for. Over the last 3 days, we've seen 12 teams, and now it's down to 2. Harry, I want to get your thoughts overall for this event. Are you surprised with the results?
Yes, honestly. I thought Liquid was the sure favorites to face Optic in the final, and now we've got Envy with this miracle run. It just seems meant to be.
Right.
I mean, Envy versus Optic, it seems like ever since that fall season finals where we saw Envy take them down, it was meant to be. So I couldn't ask for a more perfect final here. It's going to be great. I can't wait.
We've seen some impeccable performances of individual players. Mikwin is a name we've heard throughout the entire weekend. Also on the side of Team Liquid, Eco and Stellar performed very, very well. And then we had Snakebite also performing well for Optic. How would you measure the individual performances of these players in regards to their entire Halo career overall?
I think most of these guys are definitely playing at their peak at the moment. Mikwin, especially this event, is the best I've seen him play ever, in my opinion. He's at the top of his form this weekend. I thought he might have been like a one-day wonder on Friday, and then Saturday, like yesterday, he played really well as well. And then today, he's just continuing his performance. But all of Envy are stepping up. On the Optic side, it's been the easiest ride possible thanks to their great performances. So, again, the final is primed for what is just a mammoth matchup. It's almost like the El Clasico of Halo, like Envy versus Optic. I know I just said it, but you know, it's going to be great. I can't wait.
We can't forget the crowd favorite Hook. Every single time that guy performs well, you can hear it. Final question for you, Harry. Who do you think is going to win the grand finals?
I love everyone at Envy, man, but I got to say, I'm Greenwall. I support the Greenwall.
All right, well, we're going to find out if that hat's going to be enchanted or if it's going to be Horcrux for you. Okay, thanks a lot, Harry. No more Muggle jokes. So we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, it's the grand finals, folks. $500,000 for the winner. Stay tuned.
最终决战开始。
Grim Brother 1, and I'm here at the Halo World Championships 2017, interrupting people while they do far more important things. I am here with my good friends and colleagues from 343 Industries in our consumer products division. So if you are a big fan of toys and books and collectibles, these are the guys that handle all that stuff. And if you're not a fan, they're still the guys that handle all of that stuff. I'm here. Tell everyone your name.
Hi, how you doing? I'm James Bonsmith, Sales and Marketing Manager over at Consumer Product.
All right, and
Nick Gallagher, Product Development Manager, Halo Consumer Products.
What does that mean, and what are we doing here today, and what kind of cool stuff do we have at the Halo World Championships?
Well, this is about our fans, right? We're here at the Halo World Championship, and so we've come here to give away a ton of amazing Halo gear. We brought in, I don't know, close to 500 products that we have here on display, and all we're doing is giving it away each and every half hour. We have a great raffle. Everybody who's come in has got a raffle ticket, and we're giving away all of our stuff until we do not even want to bring it home with us. Everything must go.
I feel like every time I turn around, there's some sort of elated, fan that is walking away with something that I'm like, that I wish I had.
Yes.
So
exactly.
Nick, do you have anything in particular, like any favorites of the stuff that you've brought?
One would be the Astro A40 headsets. We've been giving those away. We're about to add one to
Just
our raffle
because,
soon.
like, it's
a pretty nice item. We also have a Master Chief Bluetooth speaker that probably on the last day we're going to auction off as well.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh man, we'll have to be the last thing, because otherwise we get no music.
No more
that's our music.
Now, in addition to all of our awesome consumer products, we also, as a special treat today and tomorrow, we have a couple of our concept artists from 343 Industries. Today, we've got Josh Cow and we've got David Heinoff, both of which who lend their amazing services and artistic talents to projects you have seen and maybe some that you haven't. It's all part of the festival atmosphere at the Halo World Championships 2017. If you feel like you're missing out, maybe you need to book some tickets for 2018. Stay tuned, and we'll show you more.
Going into this event being the reigning or past world champions kind of just sets the bar to where we want to be and what we want to do. When you win it once, you don't really want to go backwards. It doesn't really get better than that, but it definitely gets worse. So I think the only thing going through our minds is repeat. We know Worlds is coming up. The feeling that you get when you're up there is something you can't replicate when you're playing online. You look out and you see a good-sized crowd, or you hear people. It just puts it into perspective, like what you're actually doing and how cool it actually is to be up there, showing people that you're the best. When I hear Team Envious, I think of fall finals, basically because it just shows like the team that they can be. I'm excited if we have to play them again, but maybe Liquid will do the hard work. Best thing we could do to improve our game is knowing when to slow it down, when to speed it up. We get the iron foot. It can either make us dominate the game, or it can lose us the game. We have the best work ethic of any team I've ever been on, by far. It just has something about it that I don't think you can really replicate, even if you tried. It just kind of has to happen.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. After 3 days and 12 teams, only 2 remain. And the first place prize, $500,000. To everybody watching around the world and to everybody here in Burbank, are you ready? Introducing our first team fighting for the blue color, your challengers, Team Envious. Fighting for the red color, the defending world champions, Optic Gaming. Snakebite, Pistola, if you could join me on the center stage, please. Congratulations on making it this far. Both of you have fought very, very hard, and now it's a $300,000 money match. $500,000 to the first place team. Gentlemen, any words for your opponents?
Congrats on making it this far. Mick and Ola specifically, absolutely incredible run. Best of luck, and hopefully we have a good series.
I know people want to hear something savage, but nothing but respect for these guys, and hopefully make this really entertaining. And congratulations as well. Hey, come on, you know? I'm a nice guy deep down. I can't help it, man. So, yeah, congratulations to y'all as well, man, and best of luck.
Thank you, gentlemen. Please shake hands. To your booths, good luck and have fun. It is time for the grand finals. To the desk.
I love it. Awesome sportsmanship from both teams, Envious and Optic. You wouldn't expect anything less from these competitors. They've both been on the main stage before in this exact same circumstance. Oh, at the end of last year, the HCS Pro League Finals. What kind of result will we see today? My name's Axel Toss. I'm back here at the Xfinity desk, joined by T-Squared and Walshy. Gentlemen, what an absolutely amazing weekend we have had. The Halo World Championships, as Josh said, $500,000 for first place, and it comes down to, undisputably at this point, two of the best teams in the world, Envious and Optic. Guys, just talk to me. What's going through your mind right now?
I love seeing the respect and sportsmanship from both these squads as they go into the finals. I mean, Squared and I, we would never do anything like throw shade at each other or trash talk at all.
No, nothing about taking candy from babies or, you know, throwing gum at people. That's just so uncivil.
No, and nothing with like needlers or anything like that.
No needlers, no nothing like that, you know. So, I don't know. Maybe, you know, Dave, you just set such good examples for everybody. I think that's what it is.
It must be that.
But yeah, I'm excited because we're going to see just high-level individual gameplay coming out from these guys. We have great coaches behind them as well, and they're just playing extremely hot. You're not going to see very many mistakes. It's just going to be really great execution. If you ever wondered what the meta for Halo 5 is now and you're just tuning in, you're going to see some fantastic stuff, and I'm sure the casters are going to be able to walk everybody through everything that's happening because Halo 5 is just such a fast-paced game, and these guys know how to play it to perfection.
By the way, are you paying attention? Because we got a code for you. Sunday CTF redeem at halo.gg. Make sure you take advantage of that. But yeah, I just want to echo what you guys are saying. These are two of the top teams in the world, best Halo players in the world. This can be the highest level of competition you're going to see. Again, it comes down to Optic versus Envious. A better script could not be written at this point. Envious coming off of just an amazing run on Saturday into today, taking out Team Liquid, who they've had a lot of trouble with this year. But ultimately, it's a rematch. HCS Pro League Finals. Optic Gaming in a very familiar position in the grand final from the upper bracket. They can close it out right now. Envious will have to win 2 best-of-7s in a row, but if there's a squad who's capable of doing that, it might be Envious. Hook having an amazing day, an amazing weekend. Honestly, anyone on this team able to come out and make some spectacular plays, giving us incredible entertainment as fans of Halo.
Yeah, that's a good point, but we got to, again, just call out how great Mikwin has played all weekend. It started off with him just playing fantastic on Friday, and it seemed like Snipedown weren't playing up to their full potential. They were kind of playing about average in terms of what everyone expects them to play. All of a sudden today, and even yesterday, but mainly today, Hook has just gone full beast mode. Everyone knows how this guy can play and just shine. He's done that. Snipedown is doing what he has to do. And then Ola, to me, has really stepped it up from Friday. He talked about in the interview how he always tends to slow start. He doesn't like it, but he tends to have slow starts on Fridays and then slowly picks that up. And now you're seeing them play at a really high level.
That's a great point, Tom. You can point to different individual plays from some of those other players you called out, like Snipedown, whether it was that Truth CTF we saw in last year's against Liquid, where he got his team that double cap, or whether it's Hook getting an overkill and eventually a killing frenzy to get those caps on Fathom CTF.
Yeah, and that's the things that we weren't seeing from them on Friday. Keep in mind, Envy lost to Splice 3-1 to start this tournament, and now they're sitting to play Optic Gaming in the grand finals. Just goes to show how determined these guys are, what they expect of themselves, and the confidence that they have in each other. But on the other side, too, the guys that these guys are playing against in blue, they're going up against Optic Gaming, the previous Halo World Champions. They've only lost, I believe, 1 tournament together as a team, and also X Games, I guess.
X Games, yeah, so 2 tournaments.
So 2 tournaments in a matter of what, a year and a half? That's a pretty good record.
Yeah, that's absolutely amazing.
Here's that Envious lineup, and guys, I want you to touch on, as very historic Halo pros, been a part of the scene for so long. Can you touch on the rivalry between Lethal and Snipedown?
I mean, obviously you're going to see these players being professional. They're going to congratulate each other and say things like after the matches on Twitter, but you know deep down how bad these players want it. There's nothing more rewarding or redeeming than proving somebody else wrong, and that's what Snipedown wants to do to Lethal. He's wanted to do that ever since they split up.
Yeah, and we take a look at the game types right now, starting off with CTF Coliseum. Was sitting over in the viewing tent, and Ace was telling me how Envy was going to win this game type against Liquid 1000% when it came to Envy closing out the series. He was just talking about Envy being so strong on CTF Coli, but that's another bread and butter game type. We saw 50-49 Envy versus Trigger there, too, so in Plaza Slayer, so that could be another game type where Optic Gaming could potentially come in there, but I think this is a really great opportunity for Envy to get off to a hot start with one of their better game types, get the rockets, get the sniper rifle, get some slaying going. They're going to have to control those if they want to win.
All right, guys, it's about that time. Best of 7, Optic versus Envious. If Optic closes out here, they will be your Halo World Champions of 2017 and walk home with $500,000. Tom, Dave, what do you think? Who's got this best of 7?
The logic side of me says Optic closes this out. I mean, they have to somehow lose 2 best of 7s, but my heart kind of wishes Envy wins it. I mean, everyone wants to see an underdog win in certain points. I'm going to go with my logic side and say Optic winning the Halo World Championship in the first series 4-2.
I thought you were going to bust out into tune there like R. Kelly or something like that, but no, ends up with just the predictions either way. I'm going to go with Optic Gaming 4-3. Even though my prediction previously was wrong, I still think that Optic Gaming has what it takes to beat these.
All right, here we go. The game is getting loaded up. It's Optic Gaming versus Team Envious, your grand finals for the Halo World Championships 2017. Without any further ado, let's go down to the commentary desk with Sims and Elamite.
Rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this one under the way. Capture the flag is alive. We're going on to Coliseum. Kyle, this is going to be truly incredible. You know what, crowd? Make some noise. Here we go. $500,000 and a new trophy for the mantelpiece. Who do you want to kick this one off with, brother?
We're going with Lethal here, the newest member here on this squad. Is immediately Optic Gaming pushing over to Snipe. Look, you even have a player immediately fly through and essentially much more aggression over here towards Snipe Tower than we are seeing from Envy.
2 from Optic will fall down as we're looking across the POV. Snipe Down does have a sniper rifle, and we know this man can do mean things with it. Moving down into cave, just looking on the ramp. 1 person, 2 people. You just the little flag from the jetpacks on the back. He tags up 1. We see Liquid come in to finish that one up on the backside. We see another 2. 1, 2, 3 members though of Optic Kyle. They're all dead.
And take a look at that. Make that 4 down. A Snipe Down hits another headshot here. Is on fire this entire day so far. Catches another player in the back. Takes him no shield. Snipe Down is completely shutting down this Optic squad right now. But ooh, barely missed there. We'll finish up the kill. Somebody does have to get in position to return that flag as the flag is still being moved across the map here. Snipe Down. He cannot be the one to go for it. As you can see there, Hook is actually going to be the one to push it. Snipe Down barely missing yet another shot. Make that 2 as he needs to thrust on to him here. Make sure he doesn't fall off.
He's still on, and there you have it. No scope going flying through the air. And Envious, they put a point on the board. They take the first flag of this game. And I just want to make a quick note on the rotation. Pulled off, which allowed Envious to actually.
Oh gosh, baby man!
Base. He rotated back. He took down 2. He was the support that was needed.
我关键阿铁哥很容易就可以完全逆转。
Possible. Let's jump on board with Optic Gaming. Take a look what's going on the side of the red team. Snakebite, team captain. 2 players will be crushing down upon him, staying alive and getting a very lethal with a double with that triple downstairs. 1 player though will be running away with his life. For some reason, teasing Lethal. He's no shield. He's all tagged up still. But no one's finished off that kill, Kyle.
Yeah, but I mean, Lethal, I was really impressed with what we saw from there. He was so quick after that double kill to immediately address where Liquid was on the map and it was trying to kill him. Wasn't able to pick up that one, and it did allow another flag here already to be pulled.
The pressure of Envious really starting to shine. The flags on the well. Snakebite goes down. Perfect kill from Snipe Down across the map. Envious Kyle.
Obviously, this is a Sunday competition level team here. Pistola has been doing it for a decade here as players are dying on both of these squads left and right. And taking a look at the kills here, Envy outslaying Optic Gaming 23-12.
That is absolutely disgusting. Envious, they are ready to play. They want to get a little bit of dominance. What's been happening in the Halo scene for quite some time now. Optic Gaming has been reigning supreme. This is Snipe Down's turn for vengeance. Obviously, last time at the Halo World Championship 2016, he got slapped around when he was on Halo. However, as we're talking about that, Pistola losing his face. Lethal takes a kill. Now Optic Kyle, they've got the numbers, they've got the advantage. To Team Envious's
fuck, man! An
opportunity that they've been able to create for themselves. 2 of these members were not here competing at this time during the 2016 Halo World Championships, and they're just trying to make sure they can make a statement.
Snakebite cleaning up players as the flag is on the move. That's what we're going to be with Lethal. One player down in the maze, but the grenade finds its hit marker and its target. Down goes McQuinn. Easy kill for him. 1, 2, 3 members of Envy. They are dead.
Oh, God, sniper.
Back on board with him, picking faces, spawning in the back of base, moving into the cave. There's a third person. Two, he's been aggressive on people spawning out, looking for the no scope. Doesn't need to from his teammate behind him, but McQuinn back, gets a double, and now Envious, they're going to be allowed to spawn, they're going to be allowed to push out. But look at this, Optic are already on the back. Another pull.
Yeah, I mean, 2 members go down there, Lethal recognizing, hey, this flag does not have a high likelihood of being captured. Decides to go for the rocket player, but some clutch ones here coming out of Pistola. Will keep that alive as Pistola grabs another kill. McQuinn has found that sniper rifle that was put down in his base. Still has 4 shots here left in this weapon, and you can just see how good these teams are at setting up, controlling, and just putting the pain train down on whoever it is they're playing.
And Pistola has rockets as well, so power weapon control well and truly in the hands of Envious. 1, 2, 3 members of Optic fall. Looking for people spawning in the cave and the back of the base as well. It needs to be careful. He knows exactly where that player was coming from. Let's go, beat down. Take it to Fred Royalty. No, McQuinn, please. Does he stay on? No, he does not. That is a unneeded death.
But look, on
their side of the map, they're trying to move it as on the other hand, he takes flag, runs it trying to extend the life of this game.
Bit of desperation coming out of Optic. They throw out the flag. There's another player that's going to be snagged down who does get the touch. The flag's still on the move here. 1, 2, 3.
天啊！我就说阿体克真的比较稳，Vicky真的是致命的失误，超致命的失误。
Oh, he's already under fire, but he got the return. Lethal actually went for a flag touch, was not able to grab it in time and be able to put that one home. But one of the things you have to be so scared about is when you overcommit to trying to do something, you get the opportunity for a counter cap or just another pull in general.
And setting up to pay rent. One in the back. That player will fall back, unfortunately. One goes below him as well. That's Hugh. Grenade goes down into Maze. No hit markers are found, but the damage has been done. AR comes out, finishes that one off. Frosty's going to throw the flag. He knows one of his teammates should be there to collect it. He is no shield. He's going to bait those rockets for just a second. Royal 2 finally will die. Flag needs to be touched, though, before Envious make a serious push. There you have it. One player just dropped down, though. He is dead. Royal 2 can't collect it. 2-2. Kyle, we are all drawn up.
Oh, but take a look at this. We've got Hook with the rockets pushing into the base. Great first rocket here. Will go ahead and secure himself a kill. Listening to the call-outs rather than spending a rocket. Oh, he's actually rockets here now. Will go ahead and listen to the call-outs. Finish off yet another one. Pretty even as far as slays go across the board here. Optic obviously stepping it up on the second half of this game. That 23-12 overall score differential is now 51-48. They make that 52 as Hook's got that sniper rifle.
Hook doing work. There's one player that's no shields on that bridge looking at. He's actually Hook
has transitioned across the map. That's the last player. 跟你那个 Sniper 跟 Roll 在巨像蓝洞那边破坏真的是太多了，真的导致他们瞬间人会拉平。NB 现在没有就是看，好像看护客这样动，可以像对方做的就是。
To try to get some snipes.
Finally, they do clean him out, and they will now push up. Optic Gaming do have a power weapon. They have this sniper rifle, but it all depends how many bullets go into the chamber and what they can actually do with it. I don't think anybody's in control. That's still there. Ground pound down comes out, but unfortunately, it does not find any target whatsoever. Hook 1-on-1 with Snakebite. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hot fight. See you later, Snakebite. He gets
4分钟了，没有起来，别忘记最后有加强赛3分钟。
In hand, 4 bullets in that chamber. But you know what? He's being forced back, Kyle. He has to sit here on the bench out of the base.
那阿体整个一个反攻是一挺那个致命的失误。
Kill feed, 2 players go down. This is an opportunity for a flag return. Lethal is able to push out of the base. No risk of dying there, as nobody's from Envious is in position to lay down any kind of shots onto him. Those new rockets are up now. These rockets may very well determine who's able to grab control here and secure the final flag cap.
3:50 on the clock, and everything's starting to get a little bit more passive. Lethal's in a defensive stance. Frosty will come in with as well. A perfect onto Hugh. And now he will drop down, just check grass, make sure no one's advancing underneath them to try and flank around. Lethal creeps up towards the cave, looking
可能他先要狙手，或者是拿到我这型，要先狙狙手，会拿不到。
No grenades to throw down there and try and get some markers on the person hiding in cave. Here comes Royal 2 for the support. Group PR trying to bait out that player. Snakebite on the opposing side of the elbow though. Just look, here comes the press now. They're moving in. The pitch is coming out of Optic Gaming, and we're just seeing Team Envious bodies hitting the floor, Kyle.
And that was just 4 down a moment ago. Mickwin doubling back to the base, trying to put some pressure down. Spawn rockets, perfect grenade. We'll go ahead and stop that flag run in its tracks.
And that's a triple. 3 will drop on the side.
We're
actually going to see Lethal, last man standing. Flag being moved again, but it has been thrown and it's gone a long distance. One player trying to get his shields back. That's going to be Frosty. Hook knows exactly where he is. He's seeing the radars, a player hovering above him, so he needs to be extremely careful. Can he get this touch? It would be huge. No, he hits the silver, bounces off. Flag is returned.
And this is turning into being epic game 1 of the Halo World Championships. These
so evenly matched up, Envious and Optic. We've seen this one time and time again, not just in console esports. Looking up top, there is no one on S3. He's hard scoping in. Definitely got some information that we could see a snipe push coming out of Optic. Lays down the splinter. Just put a trap down, hoping somebody walks through. If he doesn't get the hit markers, he will at least get some information. Down goes one. Unfortunately, it will be Mickwin. Sniper rifle will drop. Didn't see how many bullets were in that. Lethal, unfortunately, misses one shot. Can he get this kill? No, he cannot. Grenade comes in from basement. That's going to be Hugh. One player on the away from this one. Grenade goes down again, looking for more hit markers. In the meantime, it's Frosty tagging people up. 1-2 assists come out of Optic Gaming. Last person pretty much standing. There we have it. Look at all these assists coming out of Frosty. He's just standing up here on Rocky's side. Every single time, triangle, triangle, triangle. All these gold assist medals keep rocking for him. All of his teams just doing work. They're slaying out Envious, Kyle, but the flag's still not being pulled.
It just shows you how good this team is. Pushing up. Frosty's job right now. Watching for a flank. The last thing you want to do when you're spawn killing the enemy team in their base is have someone sneak out, get a surprise kill, and then run your own flag. Frosty was doing an amazing job laying down that covering fire and still cutting off the entire rocket side of the map.
Frosty doesn't go down. Rocket transition into the hands of Snipe down. He actually clipped him off the top bar there on the bridge. Beatdown coming out of Lethal. Pistola will lose Sniper, but Sniper's still on the side of Team Envious. Snakebite going in for an SMG kill, does find it. Loses half a shield from that windy grenade there. BR in his back pocket. 2 very nice weapons, long range and close up. He's going to win that second round. But the flag, I believe, is actually on the move. No, it's not. Flag return. 35 seconds left. This one's more than likely going to overtime.
Yeah, as we see, we will be adding 3 minutes onto the clock here if the time does hit 0. So do not worry, it's not quite over yet. Should these 2 teams tie, they will go into a full replay here after this game.
2-2. Count down the clock. 16 seconds, as Kyle says. 3 minutes will be added. Hook needs to pretty much kind of stay here for a second. In fact, that's a long-range group here. I don't think he actually found any markers. The grenade will come in, doesn't kill him, stays alive. Snakebite with a perfect onto Pistola. Royal 2 will clean out Hook, move him out of the cave. Looking at Snipe down, though, trying to stay alive. One player goes flying through the air, from the bridge area. You can hear the grenades there coming down, landing around. He's managing to stay alive. Going to put one down himself. And now he'll be eliminated. So, Envious, they're back in the spawn screen. They have pushed. The pressure is really on here. Lethal's making an advancement. Let's see if he gets a pull.
Yeah, and Lethal shots down, but not able to win that 1v1. Mickwin just playing out of his mind. Flag was brought into window, but everyone here is dying for that squad. Not able to get anything really going. As Frosty, last-ditch effort. You can see 3 members of Optic. Snakebite, last one alive, coming out from the base. He will be relayed the flag, but he gets taken out almost instantly. Frosty's on the follow-up, trying to get in the base. Nobody from Envy in position in game number 1, going over to the green wall.
Good Lord, Optic Gaming. They come back from being 2-0, the match 3-2. And I tell you what, Envious, that one, Kyle, to be up so much. And then at the end, just to be so heavily slayed, I believe it was 97 in comparison to 86. Absolutely sterling work coming out of Optic Gaming. 32 kills coming out of Royal 2. Only 17 and 25 out of Frosty, but 20 assists, 28 coming out of Snakebite. My word. I mean, that's what happens, okay? When you put a bit of pressure on Optic Gaming, you really start to annoy them, and then all of a sudden, right at the end, it just felt like they just opened up full throttle, slay, and then they managed just to get the pull.
Yeah, we talked about the opening of that game. Envy is able to secure 2 flag captures and outslay Optic 23-12 over the course of the first 4 to 5 minutes of that game. Optic Gaming answers back, ends the game, outslaying them 97-86. I believe there's even a suicide there on the end of Envious as well here. But Royal 2, 32 kills in that game. Why it makes them just so good is the fact that any one of these players can do that here, and you can see on your screen, leading the tournament in KD.
That is incredible. 1.63 ratio, #1 top of the charts, but kind of night and day to what we saw. I mean, you look at some of these replay clips, and honestly, it really felt like Team Envious, they were well and truly in the driving seat. I mean, I've got to ask the question, Kyle, for you, what do you feel went wrong? They had the slays.
开局 NBA 打得好，后面 Optic 整个一个逆转反攻，因为压冲真的压太久 ，NBA 来不及，后面打2比，然后 Optic 知道一定要再延长那个部分，因为冲打不一定比较厉害。
Either one of these teams can just go off on a tear and essentially shut down a team. Doesn't matter how far down in the game they are, whether or not it's Stronghold, Slayer, or Capture the Flag. Either one of these two out.
This is a player we will be looking to do some serious work. Mr. Frosty, aka Bradley Bergstrom. This man, 19 years of age, attended his first tournament in 2015. He's known for having nerves of steel and always remaining calm under pressure. Now, the thing that we see about Frosty is how he absolutely abuses the movement system. Spartan abilities, just chiming each one up and stacking them. His movement across the map and combining that with how good he is on his aim and his shot. This is why he's pretty much the Terminator on this team. How he's able to and allowed to push up behind teams and stay alive. It's absolutely incredible. He's just such a massive addition to this Optic team.
Yeah, and how do you tell how good a player is? There's so many different ways to rate them. Individual shot, map movements, knowing the nuances, the maps, communication on your team. There's so many different things that you can rate players on. Everyone on Optic, everyone on Envy are at the top of each of those individual categories.
The crowd is hyped. The game is live. Kicking things off with who we've just been speaking about, Frosty on Optic Gaming. He will get tanked up though as soon as he's going to be calling out that one player down underneath. No one's actually took him out yet. Royal 2 though with a double kill in the kill feed. Make that a triple kill, I believe, on Royal 2's POV. Does get taken out, and that's going to be unfortunately here for Envious. The overshield in the hands of Snakebite, and the sniper rifle, Cal, is in the hands of Frosty.
Yeah, I mean, and that was a triple kill Royal 2 got. A couple no shields, guys. So it wasn't any like out BRs or anything crazy like that, but it did open up the map for full control to go over to Optic to start out game #2.
Just hunting down players, catches one, tags him up. I'm looking for the assist because every single time someone does get one off onto Envious, you know what Optic Gaming are like. They are a pack of hungry wolves. They will drop down on you and take your life from you. Give them an inch, they'll take a mile. You know what, guys? We are looking at Frosty's POV. We're in the driving seat with Optic Gaming. Let's take a listen in with Astro and hear a bit more on the communication side.
让张布大开始打满，然后阿皮的开始，因为他们开始就拿巨象跟招呼的，那开始搞大事过来。可是 NBS 努力的把比数拉得很近。
We can put behind us in the air, guys. Come back to our. Yo, bottom mid gonna kill me. Bottom mid. I can't help you. I cannot help you. LR right below you guys. He's driving. Alright, driving. Tabiel, half health to you guys. Tabiel, half health to you guys. Anybody look? I'm looking. Sleeping cafe. Yo, you guys want to make a push to side? I think he's in the crouch. Sleeping cafe window. You listen to me. You guys want to make a push to side? I think we should go. I think we should go cafe. Alright, yeah.
There was a guy sitting. Yeah, there was a guy sitting there with a storm rifle.
Yeah, remember they have sleep as well.
Alright, there's a guy right to our left here with a storm rifle.
I'm flying in. I'm gonna go bottom mid then. I don't see anyone here. I'm one hit. We're gonna. One dip. Player live. I'm one hit.
Full is absolute cafe right now.
Alright, back up. You guys.
41.
Alright, 41. 41. Match. Player live.
They're pushing hard. There's two.
Nice nade, Brad. Two no shot fire, one shot. Nice. The other one's one hit. Madden, one hit. I'm one hit. Sniping top snipe. Sniping top snipe. Alright, I'm 40 off you, PJ. Push flower, guys. Push flower. Yeah. Oh, dip and poster. Dip. Another one blue truck. Obi's gonna be out. Oh, TJ, look at Obi. TJ, look at Obi. Ryan. That's 4. Brad, Obi. I got it. Brad's getting in. Dip, absolute heal. Absolute dip. One bullet dip. Let's push Cafe right absolute. Cafe round. Pushing close. Yeah, we have one Cafe. Absolute Cafe. I got him going dip. I got all the time. TJ, I'm coming. Top, guys. I'm coming, Brad. One top yellow, one top left. I'm gonna die from Cafe. I'm dead. Player lives. You guys nice. I'm Cafe. I'm 2. Slow down these. Top mid. Hotel and shield. Absolute hotel. I shot. Hotel with no shield. I spawn behind. One spawn behind. They're gonna be top snipe. Up top snipe. Top red. Dude, I'm gonna shot. You're gonna be no shield dropping. Nice. Sniper on max. How much? 4 bullets and new sniper. Snipe left. He's in the left. He's on side. Yo, hiding left corner. Posters behind you. I got one. Nice. Yo, so 2 snipes. Yeah. I'm on Cafe. There's 2 snipes. There's 2 nuts ramp. He has me snipe. Weak at nest ramp. NS4. I need this. Player line. You can push snipe. Matt, you're dude, absolute Cafe. Be on the pillar to the right. I need a flower. Weak nest ramp. Backing up. Cafe. Somebody go lift real fast. I'm gonna go left. I don't say oh my god, I got bombs pretty good. That's one shot. I have a 4 bullets. One shot still. And Cafe. I don't see yo, bottom close. Anyone know? Close, you. One shot, you. Absolutely mad. Nice. I just choked so bad. I got him. Right. You're sniping Cafe. We should push. Snipers down. I'm in yard. No, we do not even push. Leave Cafe. One is absolute Cafe. Stop talking. Look where I am. I'm watching yard. Yeah, I'm watching. They're all gonna push. They have a sniper. Yep. I'm looking. We can milk this. I can push yard. Just force our way. Why don't posters? Why don't behind the plant, in yard, guys, and like. Weak in yard. He's gonna. Justin, he's over there. Another guy in yard. Weak. I'm not going. Nice clear. Back up. Nice clear. You could go now. I'll see you sniping inside. Is he sniping inside? Yes, I saw him. Stay alive. I'm pushing into yard. No, on me top plate. We need to drop.
现在让他们互相听双方的沟通，然后相互拉点。其实我觉得。
Yes, there's 2. We can rotate past them to net. Yes, 3 just went to blue. We can rotate past. In hotel weak.
GG MBS 真的很难，阿铁感觉还是太强。你没有说没有希望，还是有，只是想办法挖起。
There's a safe by 1 shot on the umbrella. I got it. We got it. Bottom center 1 shot. Safe by. I'm not behind you. Never mind. I traded. Nice. Good job. Good pick up. Another guy for that. Yard. Stay alive. Yep. There you go, Aaron. He's gonna be yard, man. Be ready to dip set at any time. Could be in blue. They could be in blue. They're all pushing yard. They're all pushing yard. All behind him. Stay alive. I'm pushing behind them. There we go. 3 yard weak. 1's weak. Stay alive. I'm pushing in here. Alright, what's on yard? Push. Top yellow. We picked 1. I can't do it. We got 2. Top yellow. 1 shot. Top yellow. 3. Got him. 3. Nice. I'm going to collapsing, dude. I'm pushing. There we go. I'm going back to side. That's what we do. We find numbers. Right now, dude. They might spawn a man. 2. I got 1. I got light rifle yard. Rifle hall, yeah. In yard. 2 in yard. Watch the hall. Once we can hall. Another one there. 1 shot light hall. I need help. He's 1 shot. 1. We push in. Light hall 1 shot. I'm gonna look at that. Do we want to push in? That's safe. Top yellow 1 shot.
哦，瞎！我觉得我只听得到他们的沟通跟现场观众的声音，真的享受这片刻的宁静。
I'm getting shot by. Yo, there is a guy bottom left. Leave him on there again. Driveway kill. Top middle. Where's he going? Driveway go into the RBR, guys. Top middle 1 shot. He might charge flowers. He might charge RBR. Yeah, nest trap. This guy's weak in here. Wait, in yard? Flowers gonna kill me. One shot yard. Weak in flowers, man. He's fit now. Yep. He's working. He's 2 on auto. I'm trying to. One shot. Nice belt. There's a guy 1 shot blue ramp. I can't see anything. He's in blue. Combo. Out in blue. Cafe Frosty. I'm leaving. He's near the pillar. Near like VR.
Nice little cushioning out of Team MBS, but I'll tell you what, Kyle, Optic Gaming, they are not stopped yet. They are not giving up. Nowhere whatsoever. 29-30. They had about a 5-kill deficit, and they brought it all the way back to 1.
Yeah, like we said, you can never count either one of these teams out no matter what the score of a game is. And one of the things I want to highlight is we listen to all these teams over the course of the week and communicate.
紧张啊！我觉得阿铁可能第2被拿下来，可是很难讲。双方刚刚有攻守交替过。
So much conversation happening between these guys, and it absolutely reflects in their teamwork.
Oh, Royal 2 doing Royal 2 things. Plenty of ammunition in that chamber, plenty of kills that they can get. They now take the lead 32-31, 5-15, make that 33. The lead extending rapidly here for Optic. 1 player will jump down. We'll see him as he moves towards glass now. The rotation coming out of here. Frosty and Royal 2 working as a team. Snakebite picks up 2. Frosty picks up 1. That's 3 dead now for Team Envious. 5 minutes on.
怎么回事？
Chases it down. Easy one for him on Hugh. As one player, they are going to be spawning down near him as he has to back off. Goes for the no scope, goes for the second one. Doesn't land either, but a nice waste of bullets at least as Lethal comes in to clean up what he left off. Grenade goes down. That player will have to run away with this one. A snipe down. He's also trapped in bottom mid.
Yeah, and Lethal is hunting him down. Maybe we'll go and pick that up. Hook grabs himself a kill. Has another player weak in front of him. Needs this kill. Sure enough, he grabs it. Only down by 2. Still plenty of time left to play in this one. That new overshield is getting ready to spawn. Most likely will be the last one we see here on this Plaza Slayer game type. Optic Gaming still with the lead.
One player that's going to be sniped in the hands, I believe, of Snipe Down. Just sniping from glass, trying to get some looks. As you mentioned, the OS is going to be coming up rather soon. Kyle hunting around. But the next one is going to be coming up in 25 seconds. As you said, next OS is so vitally important. Frosty gets a perfect kill on Hook down in the kill feed. Snipe Down, turns around though, takes 1, doesn't take 2, yes, he does indeed. And now he knows he's got an oncoming assault from the right-hand side, so he needs to be careful. His teammates calling for some support, and that's going to be the OS guy, but he's going to be demolished. That player will be looking to go down. Hook cleans him out, so OS is wiped off the map. 3 minutes on the clock, 2 kills down though. Can they bring this one back?
They've got them all trapped over in Yard and Loop here. Envy starting to recognize that. Spots a player down on driveway. Perfect shots coming out of Snipe Down. Gets into another battle. Will go ahead and back up, but no, the push from Optic Gaming is coming 45-43, extremely close. However, Hook has also got himself a sniper. Now, is it going to be like the straight ripping game we saw earlier, or is Hook going to be able to clutch
to run away, but unfortunately, Optic sniffed him out and knew exactly where he was. Lethal, though, he knows 2 players are on the radar above him in Cafe. Grenades there on the side, though, so they're blocking him jumping through window. He'll have to drop down to bottom mid, just trying to stay alive, get his shields back, which he does with precision. Again, though, grenades coming in, so all this time, Envious, they're getting information. They know where he is, but no one's jumping down to give him a free kill. Oh my god!
Snakebite destroyed him.
Absolutely wrecked him with the green gun. Down he falls. Frosty with the sniper. 2 more kills, 2 minutes on the clock. This could be GG no read.
That was worst case scenario. There was a 1v1 between Hook and Snakebite. It took a long time for that one to play out, but Snakebite coming out ahead with the lead, just like that. Optic Gaming coming out again with another win here. They are not letting this one go easy.
Optic take game number 2. You can hear the Greenwall fans in the audience to support their team. And wow. The thing was kind of annoying me a little bit here.
太强了，真的太强了。
Right, you know, they had the lead at the start of Coliseum. They had a big lead at the start of Coliseum. In fact, they had the lead during this game, but every single time they just seem to lose grasp of it. Hook doing God's work. 19 and 16. Unfortunately, not the best of games for Snipe now. He's 7 and 15, but 13 assists. And guess what? Royal 2. 17 and 12. Would you expect any less from Championship Sunday? That young man putting up statistics like that. And the second position in the game also.
He absolutely steps it up when the pressure is on. Royal 2, you know, everyone talks about Snakebite maybe being the best player in the game. He had some moments there, especially with the sniper rifle, that you can make some strong arguments for that case, but Royal 2, he is just so beastly. Of course, these two being a duo for so long. On the other hand, of course, we've got Envious and Mikwin, who's had such a phenomenal tournament so far. And of course, this player was not here last year competing, so this is his opportunity to come out and maybe take the title.
But on the flip side, the last time he was seated up on that main stage, he managed to take down Optic in back-to-back sets. They got a bracket reset against Optic Gaming at the Fall Season Pro League Finals, and then they took them down. They took home the trophy. Now, there is a hell of a lot more on the line. A trophy and $500,000.
Yeah, let's not forget the difference between first and second here. It's $300,000. These games are some of the most important games any one of these players will ever play in their life.
It's a lot of rec packs. It's a hell of a lot of rec packs.
Oh, 看得累啊！
Incredible.
Yeah, I got some smiles here, though, from Optic Gaming. They got to be feeling pretty good, but they know they are not out of the water yet. And Team Envious, they're just going to get more and more fired up with each game because they have battled long and hard. Just having that little hiccup on Friday has really hurt them, put them down into the losers bracket. But if anybody can do it, it's these guys.
Yeah, they've done it before, and I'm sure they can do it again. However, Optic, they're just looking too damn good. At the moment, as we take a look at the cameras on Envious, I'm not seeing too many smiles. And fair enough, you're going down 2-0 in the series, but you want to keep it up. You want to keep that energy flowing. You want to keep positive and get through this. Fair enough. I mean, they are now second team in the world. You know, currently, to get to this point, they could be going out second, so they don't want to be disappointed. However, they do want the win. Everybody wants to be taking home the title of Halo World Champion.
Ooh, and look at this head-to-head matchup here. Frosty and Goop, two of the best players we've seen emerge in Halo 5 that we did not see compete in some of those previous titles. And I mean, you got to feel for Envy here right now. Those two losses they've already taken were they were in such a big lead to start off both of those games. They need to keep that momentum up through the entire time. Now, I believe, do we have any Envious fans in the house? Because they are going to need your support now being down 0-2.
You can hear the crowd, they're getting loud. Frosty will get blown off the mat, to be honest with you. Pistola also will drop. That's going to be from Lethal there, as we're looking at Royal 2's POV taking down on Tower 2. Just been a bit of an anchor point here, making sure no one can advance around. Railgun is free, so he's going to grab that and thrust backwards. Mikwin knows where he is, though. Scatter shot comes out, doesn't find a target, but unfortunately the Railgun, it comes back to haunt his dreams.
All right, and we have a tweet coming in as well. If you're not watching the Halo WC, what are you doing with your life? I don't know, Sims, answer that one for me.
Well, I'm casting Halo. I'm stood here watching this game. I'd rather be no other place in the world. Don't tell my wife I said that. Royal 2 banking some nades from Tower 2. One player will drop away, just fades away there from the scatter shot area. The snipe down, found himself a power weapon, found himself two weapons in fact. Scatter shot in the back pocket, Railgun in the front. Let's see what he can do. He needs to make some damage happen here. They are drawing the points, so they are taking a nice early lead. To gaming, they can flip that of an eye.
Oh, but look at this, Pistola is working over here at BR base. There's a couple members of Optic. Snipe Down really wants to get some damage with this. He's got both power weapons, though. Grabs the kill onto Royal 2, immediately runs away. You can see some shots coming in from behind him, but he's able to escape.
I like that play. I like that play. Stay alive, live again another day. Pre-charging, pre-aiming, hoping someone runs through, drops down from the attic. And now we know this player is just bobbing and weaving between Tower 1 and 2. What's the play here then, Kyle? What do we need to be seeing out of Envious? They've got two plots, they've got basement, they've got nest. Where do you want to see them rotate in between?
I don't want to see them rotate. All I want to do right now is see them stay alive. You're holding both strongholds. You cannot risk overcommitting, giving up a couple deaths, and just creating the opportunity for Optic Gaming to get back into it like we saw in those first two games.
So, two players will fall. Oh, another player falls well as we transition, but that's going to be Mikwin picking up a double kill also. Railgun has dropped down. Look for an Optic Gaming member to be well aware of that, and they are. They drill him hard. He is forced back down, but Snipe Down comes in, steals the Railgun because once again, he's got a scatter shot. He eliminated that player with the rail, stole it from them. And all this is going down, the slays are happening. It's full map control pretty much for Team Envious. They have locked it down, they haven't rotated, just like you said, Kyle.
And Sims, listen to this, 19-6 as far as overall kills. Envious coming out again in game number 3 with such a big lead, heavily outslaying Optic Gaming.
20-6, 21-6 make that. That is a huge beating here for Optic. The game's not over, it's not all about slays. However, it's going to make it a damn lot easier. 39-0, goosing on points when it comes to strongholds at this moment in time.
天啊 ，NBS 到现在还是持续领先，持续获得分数。但我觉得 Arctic， 可是可能现在真的不能放轻松，因为 Arctic 最出名就是瞬间的反攻。
And this is a scary time for Optic Gaming. It's when Snipe Down is able to run around and just do what he wants to do. He's so good at all individual fights and at flanks especially. When Snipe Down is in his natural environment getting to flank and control the power weapons, that's when Envy is so deadly.
Snipe Down is going to move to the back, but Royal 2 unfortunately will be there. Can he get this kill? Splinter Nade goes down. He's still managing to stay alive. God knows how. let's dive on into an Astro listen, take a listen to what the communication's like over on Team Envious.
I'm on us. Go for Ness. He's top. He's on E2. Bottom rail, they're gonna push barrels for sure. I want you guys to watch it when spawn. Too weak, too weak.
不，太认真在看比赛。
They'll play for round. Nice.
等一下要听里面，那我就不多说。
Oh my god. I got off the map. Yo, I got off the map. 45, maybe 44. Camo 40. Scatter. Barrels. Fuck, man. He's basement. Roll through cabinet. On the staircase. On it, Camo. He's on a pass. Really got a low scatter. I got BMR. They shot down Camo. They're on it.
Watch it.
He just got it. 41. Basement needs with Camo. Two there. Alright, I'm getting VR. Go VR fast. He's gonna play Ness.
Just get out of there.
Bottom rail. Hit it. Roll two.
That's lit, awesome.
Basement with Camo. Basement with Camo. They're gonna collapse on us. They're pushing. They're gonna collapse on us. Watch out there. We're not gonna get out. Watch out on the bottom there. You just gotta live. Watch out.
I gotta go by lookout.
There's got barrels.
They'll push us for sure.
They're on Ness. I got nades on Ness. Saw the barrels. He ran away.
Ooh, and you can hear Envious was able to still build on this lead, but if anything, might be Optic Gaming starting to make a little bit of a run back into this one. Even got two members pushing over towards Nest. Snakebite with Camo in that Nest. We'll go ahead and secure the first triple cap we've seen so far this game.
Full control, Optic Gaming. Now they're going to really apply the pressure. He jumps up to headshot, takes a look at two players. Does he get it? Oh my Jesus.
Oh my God, he stopped it and got the reset there. This triple cap is going to get Optic Gaming right back into this one. Let's go on board with somebody that's still alive here. That's Frosty, who's got a player flanking him, doing his best just to stay alive, get back to his teammates, wait for the shields to recharge.
Good God. Good God, how did he not only get the kill, he got the perfect, but then he gets the reset also. Envious, they will take basement. One player just been a nuisance, that's Pistola, gets some support from his teammate. Frosty takes him down. Beautiful double kill. Oh, here we go. Unexpected item in bagging area. Frosty lets him know, looking round on this scar shot side. And I tell you what, there's several people, because at this moment in time, Kyle, they can't really get away from what is Optic Gaming's full control. This is insane.
Yeah, I mean, they've still got the lead, but that is quickly diminishing, as you can even see that kill feed. Kill differential. What were we talking, 21-6 to open up this game?
可是他刚3个点都站下来 ，M 完全没法压下来。你只要 M 一站一个点，阿比克就瞬间把他们都吃掉了。
Snakebite with a double, Royal 2 with another one. 3 bodies of Envious hit the floor, make that 4.
是啊，完全被一个反攻，那个致命的。
Full control, it's still ticking along. Look at that scoreline.
You give them an inch and they're gonna take a mile, Sims. They are just collapsing on Envious. Where they are coming up.
How do you get out of this? How do you physically get away from this? This is just a slaughter.
As hard as it is, you need to make sure if you're the first person to spawn, you're hiding in a corner. You need to wait for the numbers to be even. You need the help and support of your teammates, or else you will never be able to grab your footing again.
We do see a quarter of the nest taken in favor of Envious, but Snakebite, he's just all over this one time and time again. 92, the points will stick ticking along, and all they need to do is just watch these two bases. He's got Railgun, he can do exactly that. Fair enough, he missed the shot, but honestly, he just needs to keep the pressure up. Midquin goes steaming across his head. However, big play here, two members do drop on a Snakebite. They might take this one back, but I tell you what, Royal 2 with the rotation, he's dropped down into basement. They need to get him out of here. But the unfortunate thing is, they've not blocked the spawn. Optic Game, they're going to be spawning this side, and there you have it. One back from Optic Gaming. That is a very, very big blow to Team Envious. That was the game for me.
Oh,
I know they've been up
太漂亮了.
But that should have been an Envious win.
Yeah, I mean, taking a 50-point lead to open up the game, having such insane plays, and then all of a sudden, just at the flip of a coin, it's just all over for them. They are never able to regain control, and Optic Gaming just running away with it. Once again, Royal 2 having a phenomenal game here, 16, 10, and 10. And on the flip side of that, Pistola not being able to grab his footing, especially as they held him to only 4 kills.
Royal freaking 2. I have no idea how he somehow manages to do the things he does. But guys, we're going to take a very, very short break. But in the meantime, we've got a bit of content for you. Enjoy.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I'm Strongside, and we are here with none other than Hook's dad. Good to have you here, my man.
All right. Good to be here.
We got an epic grand finals ahead of us.
Excited.
It's Optic Gaming versus Team Envious. Who is gonna win and why?
Well, all right. I have limited Halo knowledge, but I've been, watching him for a long time. I think Envy's on fire. They got to the finals after a slow start, so it's got to be Envy.
I think Optic Gaming is going to win.
Do you think Team Envious could potentially give them a run for their money, though?
Absolutely.
Who do I think is going to win, or who do I want to win?
My heart says Envy, because like Ola, he's an amazing guy and he's been around for a long, long time. But my mind says Optic, yeah.
I love an underdog.
Yeah.
And so I think Optic's going to win, but I would love to see Envious keep drama.
Do you think it's possible for them to?
Oh, yeah.
Is that a serious question, Mike?
啊，看这个跟我想一样，大家，我也是心中觉得 Envy 啊，可是理想派先看看这样打，阿迪根本真太强。
I hate saying this because I always want there to be an upset. I always
这个是史奈克当女朋友。
There's some drama. My bones tell me it's going to be Optic though.
这是 Green Go.
And there you have it. A couple of thoughts from various people on who's going to be taking the World Championship crown title. On your screen, the boys in blue. I tell you what, here's a cheeky reg pack. Also, redeem it Halo.gg. That's going to be a World B07 or B07, should I say? In fact, because this is a best of 7. Optic Gaming are leading the charge 3-0. They are 1 game away, Kyle, from $500,000.
And what just happened here, Rich? We started off, and for the first 5 to 8 minutes of each game, Envious looks to be in a league of their own. And then all of a sudden, Optic Gaming able to turn it around, never get flustered, never start making mistakes, and they consistently keep forcing Envious to play their game. And take a look at those series scores there. 3-2, 50-44, 100-65. Envious in game number 1. They had the first 2 kills, or first 2 flag caps. Second game, had a big lead in the Slayer. Third game, got about all 60 of those seconds in 1 run. Each of those score lines, while some of them may be close, it was the second half of the game, Optic just blowing Envy out of the water.
Here we go then, guys. The server is locked. We are loaded. Studio audience, scream as loud as you can. This is potentially
像30，阿迪对 Envy 像30，Envy 我觉得很难赢，可是他们现在要4连胜很难，对上阿迪要4连胜，怎么可能呢？不是不可能，也没有发生，也不是没有发生过，可是我觉得太难了，阿迪太强了。现在看 Envy 一个小小的失误，把你抓死了。
flew out of the base so quickly, immediately winning his 1v1 battle and securing camo here for Optic Gaming. Good way to open up game number 4 here for the Optic fans, as Snakebite already has Pink Tower on lockdown.
We'll see how this one goes, whether it's going to be a speedy game or very, very slow. 2 players on radar, 1 downstairs. Speaking of sneaky, here comes Snakebite with the camo, creeping around, trying to find some kills. Nobody in the base, I don't believe, unless he's upstairs. In fact, there's 2 of them. And look at that, he just backs up into the corner, finds Miquin. Miquin finally pushes the camo guy out of the base. Fair enough, their backs are against the rope. They need to get a reverse sweep in order to reset the bracket and push Optic to a second best of 7. However, Optic Gaming right now, they're looking so damn strong, Kyle.
I mean, this is incredible what we're seeing out of these guys. These guys clearly have all on the top of their game, and they do not want to let this one go by. I remember talking about that event, and man, was he ever upset at what happened there? And I can assure you, he is not one to let that happen again.
Looking for vengeance, they've had it a few times. Envious, they've done well to get this far. Everyone kind of counted them out of that top spot and saw Liquid being here in their place, but they have done well. They went on a 16-map win streak. Hook up here in P2 looking towards the Optic base. He's got a player at the side of him in the corner. Lethal comes steaming out. I'm looking for the assist medal because he does have Snipe down to help. However, that's not going to matter. Snakebite takes down Snipe down. And now, Hook will see support from another player behind him. Distraction medal comes in. He's got a scope out of the way there as he thrusts to the left. Hides in the corner. Oncoming assault from the window. Royal 2 is also forced back. I'll tell you what, at the moment, Hook, he's doing a great job to keep them pinned in there. But you know what, Kyle? No one's pulling a flag. No one's managing to get in and do some dirty work.
Yeah, but take a look at this. Mikwin is below the base, being a big distraction here. Oh, and he ultimately gets taken out. He was able to secure 2 kills on Hook control Pink, but Hook flies out of Pink and dies. It's all going to be up to Snipedown. Now, we saw what Snipedown was able to do with the Camo against Team Liquid, helping secure 2 flag captures. But keep in mind, they did lose this game to Liquid. So if they're not able to beat Liquid in it, will they be able to take down Optic Gaming?
Needs to be aware that Lethal does have a sword, and yes, he is indeed as he jumps back. He'll grab that now. One player goes steaming in. He's going to help his teammate out. They tag up one. They push him down. Pistola finishes him off. Now he got sniped down here with Camo and a sword. Can he make a play? Can he make something happen? There's deaths going down on the side of Optic Gaming. Grenades are coming in thick and fast. One will fall down. Grenades there also drops down. That's going to be lethal, but they've got to be careful of this bubble spawn, Kyle.
Oh, but take a look. Snipedown gets taken out here. That's going to be several members down. Great defense coming out here of Optic Gaming. Is they're going to be able to put them all down. And Frosty, that's the second time that it's been on Mikwin specifically. I don't see him doing this body disrespect to anybody else, so he is really trying to get at Mikwin's head.
Cheeky banter. Frosty moving forward. We'll see a grenade in front of his face. Opts back for a second. One player unfortunately misses that one, misses the second one as well. Down he goes. Hook, though, I believe that was a triple. 1, 2, 3 for him. Lethal dodging to the left, dodging to the right. Snipedown takes him down. Let's take a look at Hook's POV as well. He's inside the base. Clean up duty. One person on the radar, advancing towards him. He's going to get his shield back for a second, and here comes the ball, but unfortunately hits the wall. Doesn't actually get out of the way. That was a... Oh, do you think that was a mistake? I mean, I don't really know whether a grenade hit him in the back and forced him into the wall, or whether or not everything seemed to go wrong for him. But yeah, that was probably one of the biggest flag pushes that we've seen out of Envious, and nothing really came of it.
Yeah, I mean, Lethal had a great grenade, even getting the Hail Mary medal there to secure the kill on Hook and shut that one down. But Hook has been able to come off spawn. He's got sword in his hand now, immediately trying to lock down this big tower. Having a kill on his way over there. If he's able to win this battle, he's going to be able to do so. That's going to be Snakebite missing here, so we'll move over. World 2's just on that Camo, not able to escape though. He gets dropped. Lethal, however, taking this place over at P1. He's getting double teamed. So the game is getting a little bit flustered maybe. They all start dropping left and right. Hook grabs immediately pushing up Pink side. Of course, like we said, that Camo was in fact burnt. Big battle down here below the base. The nades come out. Some missing shots, and no, Hook loses that battle to Lethal.
Yeah, that's not very good. That was a big battle that you needed to win. 34 to 31. When we look at the kills across the board for these two teams, Mikwin, kind of the last man standing. They're trying to get his shields back. The flag will move though for Optic Gaming. Frosty will fall down. Royal 2 will try and tag up a player with that grenade, staying alive as he thrusts back. Hook is on the hunt for him, though he knows exactly where he is. That's going to be an easy kill for him as he finds Snakebite, half shields down, bottom mid, and now he's going to take top middle control. Call out will come in to try and help him out, but unfortunately Snake, he will be taken down. It's going to be sniped down, excuse me, not Snakebite. Hook finds Royal 2 also. But unfortunately, it's down bottom mid. Not a big fan of that. Unfortunately, opts to throwaways they are at the wrong time.
Yeah, it looks like that was Mikwin. Got a flag toss out the window and dropped below, just trying to stay alive and be distracting off the base. Oh, Hook gets dropped. He had that plasma pistol. We're going to move over here to Pistola as he's playing some defense against Snakebite. We'll see if he's going to be able to come out ahead here. Not shooting those extra shots. Normally, that's going to be a battle we see Pistola commit to, trying to win there, but you know, scared here.
Tags up one player, but look at this. The aggression chases there. Sits on a landmine though as the splinter nade does go down. Members, I essentially believe that's of Optic Gaming putting the respawn screen. Grenade goes down. They're going to unfortunately spawn on top of it. Lethal gets tagged up. He's forced across to the left side. And while we look over at B side, it's definitely Pink control. Sniped down, and the teammate also just hard scoping it on the side. And lo and behold, the second he scopes away a player.
What happens? Hook just drops bottom
就是一直在打防守两边的家，然后让他们家里的防守战啊，他的真隐形啊，什么跑棋都还没开始哦。哇，那是世纪之战。太急了，太急了。
He's got some teammates here now dying in red base. Elects to go for this storm rifle. We know how powerful this can be. Right now, he's going to try to clear out his own base. As you can see, Snipe down trying to be a distraction, but no, not even getting any damage down. Immediately dropped.
Kills drawn up, 46 apiece for both of these teams. Camo in the hands of Snakebite. Tell you what, guys, let's listen to the communication and how the thoughts of the Optic members are doing. Let's dive on into an Astro listening.
Alright, dead. Another one. He had his kick on the card. Top card, make one. I'm looking top card. Got me, top card. I got full. Weak top mid. Going bottom mid. He's in the base. Two front the base. I'm staying up. I'm going back to our flag. Anybody watch OE? So's down under. One's our. I got flagged our Eli, guys. One's our card. Big kill, bro. Good flag. Bottom mid, top mid. TJ, slide. Another RP active. Absolutely running. Two weak Eli. 2 1 hits. Nice. Alright, you gotta get touched. You know she'll be 3. I got touched. Nice shots. Another one on it. 3 dead. Duke, absolutely, just Duke on it. Okay, yeah, just sit in there. Nice. We can get it. Nice. Alright, ready to get the turn card, one turn card. Yeah, you're good. Yo, push up pink right away. I'm gonna fly up. Alright, guys, there's gotta be 2 though. Let's go. Keep this up. Oh, you needed me, P2. One sword down. TJ, I'm gonna nade P2. TJ, I'm nading. Yeah. TJ, I'm nading again. We can take 2 one shots. I'm gonna push up. They're card. They're P3. Another one, they're P3. They're card. Make one. Going time, guys. Keep pink control here, guys. Let's try to keep pink control. One street, one bullet. They're P3. They're carding still. Make one. Yeah. I'm nading card. I'm gonna die. They're tunnel. TJ, tunnel on you. I'm blocking their bubble, guys. Stay low. They're still tunnel. TJ, they're gonna spawn their flag. Get to their TJ, sit there. They're the PI, we're dying. I'm shutting Eli and their bubble. Eli, another one.
And finally, we see a cap coming out of one of the teams, and it is, of course, Optic Gaming. They are now just 3 minutes and 24 seconds away from being your 2017 Halo World Champions. Frosty looking to seal the deal. Royal 2 comes in. You see the assist down with a little golden arrow. One player up in the air. And all of a sudden, look at that. Royal 2. Looking for more. Dives inside. Slay. I mean, with 3 minutes remaining, Kyle, what's the play? You just keep the pressure applied.
3分钟之内再不得一个，他们真神惨。
I kind of would like to see Envy push across the map here at this point. We're running down
看这个包抄，掉进去。
sword and camo below the base finally gets taken out here. But I think I would have gone maybe for a flag standoff in that scenario here. You can see when 2 members are below your base, there might be a good opportunity to get the flag, running out Carbine side, and try to put the pressure back onto Optic.
Lethal gonna take a one-on-one battle as a player does come in from P side, tags him up, so he's forced to move back. Will drop to car 1, looking for another player as he just catches Hook off the bottom of the screen. Hook goes flying through the air. But we see Snipe down coming in with the assist. Nice cluster look from Frosty, though. We saw him do that yesterday. Triple kill, 3 members of Envious. They will go down. He picks up a double, thankfully. So standing his ground here, Kyle, at least. Fair enough, unfortunately. All his teammates did die, but he them to stop Optic getting yet another pull.
Yeah, there's so much action happening here below the bases this game. You can see both teams have a clear strategy in place to lock down from below the base and constantly be distractions.
Oh! The disrespect! Shooing the envious skin. Frosty, please.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Someone shoot a gun skin.
Yeah.
天啊！天啊！
140 remaining on the clock. Royal 2, carbine in hand, scoping down. Snakebite knows he's got a person below him as he just creeps around. Will drop P2. One player drops up. He's got support from Lethal on the right-hand side. Push. I've got a sword, bro. Come around the corner. You're going to lose your face. As he just sits back for a second. Just keep this one down. He does advance a little bit more.
Yeah, I don't know how this guy is alive right now. He's doing an amazing job avoiding those shots and staying alive, being a distraction. These guys cannot forget about him. Looks like they have not, but you're so quick with the sword. He's still able to throw it out and escape, essentially. Now, they're finally going for that counter pull like we saw here. This is going to be the real story. What happens in this fight? Snakebite trying to escape. You've also got Snipe down here on the other side of the spectrum with the camo still over in Optic Gaming's base. You can see Pistola grabs himself a kill. Oh, and Snipe down once again. Taken out. He has not been able to catch Optic Gaming off surprise at all.
So we're moving into the last
would
be the 2017 Grand Finals. Snakebite and Co, they're going to get the return on that flag. And now it's just Turtle back. Time is ticking away. The desperation Team Envious, but look at this, Kyle. They have just completely set up. Unless Envious can get a pull now, that's going to be it.
Yeah, and Hook tried to run into the base, but there's a player hiding. P3, of course, none other than Frosty grabbing himself a kill. The flag has not been pulled. Sims, we are taking a look at the end of this game. Miquin recognizing that this one's over.
2, 1. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Optic Gaming are your 2017 Halo World Champions. Back-to-back, Kyle. Have done it. 500.
干，太强了。
And another trophy for the
完全压制了。
Yeah, and that was definitely nothing like fall finals that we saw where Envious was able to send it into a continuation and win 2 back-to-back best of 7s. This was Envious not being able to grab their footing and Optic Gaming running away with the entire tournament.
3 days of precious blood, sweat, and metal have been shed. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for your
干6-7 ，Envy 一局都拿不到，超扯。
Thank you very much, gentlemen.
我们在策略上啊、团队默契上啊、配合上啊、技巧上都很棒。
Both as teams and individuals. Once again, your defending champions, Optic Gaming. Congratulations,
天啊！
But I want to start with you. You're the best again. What does this mean for you and your team?
It means everything. Worlds is a whole nother level that we try to bring ourselves to. When it comes to practicing, preparation, everything. We have to give huge credit to Envy. They made an absolute amazing run to win this. And last time we were in the studio, we kind of blew a finals lead. So to win here again against this team just feels like a good win.
Let's talk about that Stronghold matchup when you guys had the triple running for so long. What was the strategy? What was the communication that allowed you to hold all 3 of those Strongholds for so long?
Have to give credit to Royal One. He got us camo, railgun, scatter. We just kind of started rolling with it. We were down 40. The second we got 2, we knew that we can get a 3 and bring it back. All the credit to him, being able to get those camos, those railguns, and then the communication. We're pretty calm, but the second that they hop it and we know that we could stop them, it's just an all-out push.
All right, gentlemen, we saw a little bit of some fun banter in the game, especially from Frosty. But we saw excellent manners throughout the entire weekend, throughout the entire series. Final words, what would you like to say to all your fans and to every fan of Halo around the world?
Thank you for watching. Everybody that came out, thank you so much. We appreciate it. Absolutely love you guys. The green wall, this one is for you. Thank you very much.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for your Halo World Champions, Optic Gaming.
天啊，残虐啊！
There they are, your 2017 Halo World Champions, Optic Gaming. What an excellent performance from them. Clearly the best Halo team in the world. Absolutely phenomenal show of high competition level in Halo. They won the World Championships last year, and they win it again this year in style, smooth, somewhat effortless in a sense, cruising through that winner bracket. And now hoisting that championship trophy and walking away with $500,000. What a story, what a weekend here in Burbank, California, at the ESL studios. I'm Axel Toss back at the Xfinity desk, and I am absolutely floored. Optic Gaming coming in as the favorites in this tournament, cruising through that winner bracket, and they are your 2017 Halo World Champions. And Envious, they played amazing, but they get second place after having a phenomenal run through the lower bracket. And again, I am at the Xfinity desk, joined by a couple of my friends here. I got Tom and Dave. Gentlemen, Optic Gaming coming
We're on
through the
first name basis now.
Yeah,
I'm not sure about that.
I think
Thanks, Alex.
You know
it's
what?
great to, you know,
at
we
this
finally
point,
broken that barrier.
watching history, we got to get to that point. But what an amazing tournament, what an amazing weekend, and what an amazing show by Optic Gaming. We were talking about Envious making an amazing run through that lower bracket. We're like, can they repeat history? Can they come back and do what they did at the HCS Pro League Finals at the end of last year? And the answer is, well, no. Optic is like, you know what? We've been here before. We heard Snakebite say on stage that, you know, this happened before, but this time able to close it out and win.
Yeah, I mean, after that happens, you put yourself in such a strong position to win the tournament. They actually closed out this time. They were not going to let off that gas pedal compared to fall finals. And one thing that was most surprising to me this tournament is clearly the level of Halo has continued to rise over this past year. And we thought that gap has closed with Optic, but it seems like Optic has just kept stride with everyone else. They have not given up or gotten content with where they're at.
Right. Well, you heard one of the things, Dave, is Snakebite said our preparation changes for the Halo World Championships. We get more intense, we grind even harder, and the only way that you're going to be able to catch up to Optic Gaming is you have to outwork them. That's the problem that a lot of the teams think here, is that they're just going to go here and play 13 games every single night, just like Optic Gaming's going to do, and they're going to somehow magically get better. Well, guess what, guys? It's not going to happen. If you want to beat Optic Gaming, you're going to have to play 3 series. You're going to have to set up a LAN. You're going to have to go over theater. You're going to have to reevaluate the way that you play because no one is catching up to them. 4-0, yeah, a couple of games are close. No one's going to remember that. They're just going to remember Optic Gaming only dropped 2 games.
有时候忘记讲，或者因为熬夜看比赛真的是上蛮累的。那希望大家多体谅。那这边跟大家分享，明年呢没有意外的话，我应该是会去看现场的比赛，我不会再看，因为我其实就一直很想去看现场，可是我觉得真的是一定要去。
That is a very scary roster. Certainly
然后跟几个签名啊，跟我几个认识的赛评他们签名，特别是沃西啊、双赛都是见过很知名的。
But super hyper aggressive Optic Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, Optic Gaming, while we've seen all the other teams improve, this is not the same Optic Gaming that we saw at the last World Championships, especially not the one we saw at the Fall Finals. This is clearly a team that is, or just has established themselves as the only Tier 1 team that we have right now, you know, dropping a game, 1 game to Supremacy, 1 game to Liquid, and then just dominating Envy in the Grand Finals for $300,000 prize differential between that first and second spot. And I thought we were going to see a continuation and another best of 7, but that was the exact opposite. That was just, I'm in shock by how convincing they made those comebacks in each game. Envy is starting out each individual game in the lead up to the 50, halfway mark. Once you hit that 50%, it was just game over for Envy each and every game.
Pretty much. But just before we do send it for an interview, I want to thank you guys at home for tuning in. Doesn't matter where you've watched, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, Beam, live here in person, outside in the viewing tent. You guys are the real deal. We're a brotherhood here in Halo. We look after each other. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's an absolute pleasure. Shout out to the community, content creators, whether you're on YouTube, whether you're streaming on Twitch, Reddit, Halo Waypoint, Team Beyond. We're a team, we work together, we get this done. Thank you so much also to all the staff that have been working here, all the people in the back on production that you guys don't see at home that pretty much put blood, sweat and tears in to make this thing happen. So thank you so much. Thank you from myself, thank you from Kyle. For now though, we're going to get a little cheeky interview with Mr. Royal One, the man in the communication behind Optic Gaming. Over to you, Josh.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. I'm joined by Royal One at the Xfinity branding wall. Congratulations, sir, on such a phenomenal victory. You guys are the world champions once again. How proud of you are your team right now?
I'm so proud of my team. We've been working so hard. I would 100% say harder than any other team on the circuit right now. We've been practicing every day for the past 2 months, grinding in and out, and it's really, really awesome to see that it paid off.
Now let's wind the clocks back before this event. What was your schedule like to train for this? What was the grind like to make sure that you guys were performing at your maximum potential, which is what we saw today?
So essentially, we scrim every single night. The only time we don't scrim is when teams won't scrim us. But other than that, we scrim every single day leading up to the tournament. Maybe I think we took one day off for like some family stuff. But yeah, we play every night. We're really like constructive with our gameplay. I think that's one thing that sets us apart from other teams is we break down our games after every single game, and we kind of immediately attack what our weaknesses are, and that's what makes us pretty strong.
What would you say were your weaknesses that you guys focused on leading up to this event, and in your own measured performance, were you able to overcome those obstacles?
I think our weakness would be our communication. Like sometimes we have trouble like slowing the game down. Like we'll be dominating in game, and we just will go and not slow down. And it hurts us sometimes. Like you'll see in Slayer games, we'll have a lead and then we'll blow it kind of thing. And the communication is what fixes that. If we slow it down, focus on our small talk, focus on playing our game, we dominate everyone, as you just saw.
That's what we saw. You guys played your game. Let's talk about the off season. You're $500,000 richer. So what do you guys have in store after this event?
I got to go to work, but my teammates, they're going to be going, I think everybody's going home. 3 of the teammates, everyone besides my brother, is at the Optic House right now. So I think everyone's going to be kind of taking some family time, going home. We really, like, my teammates, they deserve a vacation. They've been working their butts off, so they deserve a lot of time off. They should get some rest.
What's the future for Halo and Optic Gaming?
Halo's growing, man. As you've seen this year, like the open events have been amazing. We had one in Vegas and we had one in St. Louis, and the turnout was great. The crowd was outstanding. Halo's really on the come up right now, and I don't see it going down.
And finally, what would you like to say to all the supporters of the hashtag Greenwall of Optic Gaming?
Greenwall, I love you. Your guys' love on Twitter is nuts. I've never seen a fan base as strong as you guys, and I'm glad we could pull out a win for you.
Congratulations once again to you, Royal One, the coach of your Halo World Champions, Optic Gaming. Let's go to the Xfinity desk with Alex and the champion players.
Thank you, Josh Gray. Axel Toss here at the Xfinity desk, and I'm very pleased to be joined by your 2017 Halo World Champions, Optic Gaming. Gentlemen, I got to hear your thoughts on that first, because hearing yourselves as the Halo World Champions, I know you heard it last year in 2016, and I know that you've been working as hard as you have been for this particular moment. So if we could go down the line here, starting with you, Snakebite, just your thoughts on the path, getting to this point and coming out on top here at the World Championships in 2017.
It feels awesome, man. You know, we lost fall finals. We kind of blew it, but honestly, the loss kind of helped us. Kind of like when we lost at X Games. It feels like a loss was kind of needed to set us back to reality. And, you know, when Worlds comes around, everybody knows every team is going to be top-notch. You got to be putting in a lot of work. It felt like having the 2 open events in between, it got us really on the same page. It just felt like we were playing really good Halo, which is what we love to do.
Down the line here, Frosty. Same question to you.
What was the question again?
The path towards...
I didn't think I was getting interviewed.
No, you're good, dude. The path towards this event for you, as far as how hard you've worked and what the championship victory means to you.
Well, I mean, I'd be disappointed if we didn't come out on top, considering all the amount of time we've put in just playing every single day.
All right. Onward.
Same thing, honestly, like our work ethic. Like, I love playing with our team. Practicing online is so fun. We just, we never take days off, so it means so much for us to put all this work in, and like Royal One said, it's paying off, or it has paid off, and I just love playing with this team.
Lethal.
I mean, last year when I joined this team right before roster lock, we lost X Games, and I said we made this roster to win Worlds, and I definitely meant that plural, more than one Worlds. I didn't feel anything I had this planned, but yeah. Definitely made this team to win more than one World, so we didn't fail that goal, but it means a lot. I've been at the Optic House the past, few months, just playing from there, putting in basically 90% of my time into practicing and preparing. If I'm not, going to get some food or doing a random stream, I'm just on preparing for this, so. The fact that we didn't fail just like last year feels good. Not the fact that we won, but the fact that we didn't fail.
Now, I want to
another open question here. As far as your team dynamic, you guys have been together for a long time now. I want to hear a story or something about your team dynamic, maybe within the house, getting to this point. How have you guys been motivating each other, and how has the team dynamic been over the past year leading up to this point? And anyone, feel free to jump in here.
Well, we always tell each other we're all bad, so you don't get like, you don't want to get cocky, so you just lower everyone's standards.
Yeah.
So like I'll say TJ.
You guys are bad.
Okay, that's a little too far.
But I don't know. For me, it's just babying him. Because if you don't keep him happy, it's all downhill. So
yeah, if I'm hungry, it's not a good sight.
He's not himself when he's hungry.
Is there someone who does most of the cooking in the house? I mean, come on.
We don't
favorite foods?
No, we don't have time to learn that. We just play Halo.
Okay. No, I mean, that makes sense, especially since you got to this point and you just won the World Championship. I do want to talk about, you know, the feeling on stage. We are in the Burbank studio, the ESL studios here in Burbank. HCS Pro League Finals last year. Similar circumstances leading into the finals where you're going up against Envious. They're coming from the lower bracket. Can you talk about your mentality coming into that match? Was it like, all right, whatever, that was last year, it doesn't matter, we're just going to win? Or was there a little bit of nerves involved there, knowing that's the same kind of circumstance that happened at the end of last year?
I wouldn't really call it nerves at all. If anything, we were excited to play them. Honestly, to be able to, we say we don't care who we play. I think we really do believe that. Every team is a team in the way of what you're trying to accomplish. But to be able to come back here, to beat Envy, just kind of solidify being the #1 team. People talk about matchups and everything a lot, about them matching up better with us. To come out and to 4-0 them, I wouldn't say we were nervous to play them or anything, but definitely the second we saw we were playing them, it was like, all right, this is how it's supposed to go.
Now, coming to this weekend, obviously y'all focusing 100% on this. You've won. You're the world champions. Congratulations. Now moving forward. Anything in store for you guys? Tell me a little bit about your personal plans from here going into the future. Anyone can feel free to jump in here.
Well, I'm going back to the Optic House, getting my stuff, and then I'm going back to Michigan, where I'm from. So I'm excited to see my dog. A little bit excited to see my parents, not as much as my dog, but they know where they stand on that list. Other than that, I bet in about 7 to 8 days we'll probably be back online playing. So we're not very exciting people.
Get ready for practice. Yeah. We don't know the exact dates of Pro League, but Pro League will be coming up soon. So probably a week or so off, just hang out with family, hang out with friends, and then just right back to practicing.
There's also a big difference between playing and preparing for the World Championship and just, you know, having the relief of just like, you know, it's not that important, you know, a little less stressful.
I would like to just continue playing video games too. That sounds good to me. Very big stage here, guys. World champions. I want to give you the chance, again, down the line, each of you, to say any thoughts, any words for your fans, for your family. The floor is yours. We can start with you, Stinkbite.
Thank you to the Halo community for supporting the game. Obviously, everybody who came out, like I mentioned earlier, the Green Wall, we appreciate you guys so much. Losing here last time definitely hurt. We're really, really happy we were able to come over here and get a win for the Green Wall. And big shout out to my parents, family, everybody, friends. You know, thank you for being so supportive. I owe everything to them.
Well, I mean, shout out to the Green Wall and everyone watching. Appreciate all the support, and I'm glad we can get a win for the Green Wall.
Shout out to the Green Wall, family, friends, family especially. They always support me. I know they're probably watching right now. They love what I do, and I really appreciate it. Yeah, just shout out to all the Halo fans that came out. Everyone supporting. It was amazing.
Big shout out to my parents and my grandparents and probably my aunt and uncle and my sister, who are back home having probably another viewing party like they do for most tournaments. My mom always wants to come to tournaments, but I don't let her. But the live spectators will thank me for that. You guys don't know how she is, but she get a little crazy. You guys are welcome for that. Shout out to Optic, all the Optic fans, everyone on Twitter. Thanks for voting for me in those polls. You know, and to Hex for, you know, believing that we actually can, or we could win Worlds and, you know, bring what he wanted from us. So shout out to him for picking us up.
All right, well, guys, absolutely amazing. Congratulations. Such an inspirational team. Congratulations on being the Halo World Champions of 2017. That's going to wrap it up for this event. Congrats to Optic Gaming once again from the Xfinity desk. I'm Axel Toss. On behalf of everyone here in front of and behind the scenes, thank you so much for watching, and continue looking out for the top Halo competition in the world. Your world champions, Optic Gaming, proving they are the best team in Halo. Who's going to be the best team next? Well, Optic reigns supreme on top. what challengers will come forward. Stay tuned to the Halo competitive scene as esports goes into the future.
好啦，那比赛就到这里了，然后就录到这边了啊，累了，看了2个小时，好累了，熬夜看，有感冒，好休息了，那就这样了，拜拜，谢谢收看，那喜欢的话多订阅我的频道，感谢你们，拜拜。